Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Eyes on the Audit with Mamabear. Hey, Barbara. I just saw you on another channel.
Hey, Barbara.
Well, we got some banging tunes for you guys today. We've also got a banging headache as well. We were going to play the live of Parliament, where they're debating on whether they should give us some scraps from the table, or whether they just should take it away from us completely.
Hey, Howard.
Hey, Howard. So let me bring up this page. Which one it is? So this is a live, but we're a few minutes behind, obviously, so we can start from the beginning.
Order. The clerk will now proceed to read the title of the private bill set out for today.
Royal Albert Bill Lords, second reading.
Second reading what day?
Tuesday, the 8th of July, Mr. Speaker.
Tuesday, the 8th of July. Thank you, Chair Westmeads. We now come to questions. Chancellor of the Exchequer, Seamus Logan.
Number one, Mr. Speaker.
Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. There are currently no plans to review the operation of the Barnett formula. The Barnett formula has stood the test of time because it is simple, efficient, and provides a clear and certain outcome. It is a key part of the arrangements for pooling and sharing risks and resources across the United Kingdom.
Mr. Logan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. We know that if the government today passes its disgraceful, discriminatory, and some say illegal cuts to disability support, this will almost certainly lead to a reduction in the Scottish budget as a result of the Barnett formula. That is a deliberate choice that Scottish Labour MPs will be making if they support these cuts, and for which they must answer to their constituents. So can the Chancellor or the Minister tell them, this House, and indeed the nation, exactly how many millions they will be voting to take out of the pockets of disabled and vulnerable people in Scotland, many of whom voted for Labour almost a year ago?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. One thing I can tell the Scottish people, Mr. Speaker, and indeed the House, is that if this Labour government has given the largest real terms increase in spending to the Scottish government since devolution began. Billions and billions of pounds of extra money going to the SNP in Holyrood in Scotland on devolved matters. It's for the SNP to be accountable for the delivery of public services to people in Scotland, but they're failing on everything from the NHS to welfare and the economy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In the recent spending review, the Chancellor outlined plans for a multi-million-pound investment for essential building works at Budmouth Academy in Weymouth. We really welcome this new investment in our town for local schools, which will enable Budmouth to finally upgrade their school buildings. Looking ahead, will the Chancellor work with me to speedily deliver this new investment and ensure that Budmouth Academy gets the richly deserved upgrade as soon as possible?
I can't see being relevant to the question, unfortunately. Bobby Dean.
It's number two, please.
Minister.
Mr. Speaker, HMRC uses a range of data sources to monitor the wealthy population.
You're cutting in and out, Mellows.
Including Common Reporting Standard and Foreign Account Tax Compliance Act data of opportunities to develop deeper
You want to try it?
financial
My internet is a bit weak at the moment.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Minister will be no doubt aware of what's reported.
Let me pause this. I'll drop the link in the back. Oh, sorry about that, folks. You want to try it, Mamabear? All right, 1 second.
In the recent spending review, the Chancellor outlined plans for a multi-million-pound investment for essential building works at Budworth Academy in Weymouth.
Any volume on this?
Welcome this new investment.
It's all right, I got it. It's paused.
Uses a range of data sources to monitor the wealthy population, international exchanges of information, including Common Reporting Standard and Foreign Account Tax Compliance Act data, offer opportunities to develop deeper insight into the international financial affairs of some of the UK's wealthiest taxpayers.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The Minister will be no doubt aware of lots of reports of the so-called exodus of millionaires. These reports often quote high-profile individuals and city spokespeople. There's rarely hard numbers behind these reports. And so I wanted to ask the Treasury whether they could verify Tax Justice Now's research that says that just 0.3% of millionaires have exited the UK, and that's remained low and stable over the last decade, and if they'll publish their own figures too.
Well, thank the honourable gentleman for his question. And of course, when considering fiscal measures or financial changes, the figures that matter are those provided by the Office of Budget Responsibility. And the Office of Budget Responsibility has certified that the non-dom reforms the government have implemented will raise £33.8 billion in total revenue. And that figure accounts for some non-doms who are ineligible for the new regime choosing to leave the UK.
Mr. Speaker, look, public investment makes us all more prosperous, but clearly that public investment needs to be paid for. Investment in our roads, in our rail, indeed our energy infrastructure as well. Could the Minister set out how we are funding that public investment by taxing the very richest people in this country?
Well, Mr. Speaker, my honourable friend is absolutely correct that the changes we've made to the non-dom reform regime are essential to raise billions of pounds to support the public finances and get our public services back on their feet. And I contrast it, Mr. Speaker, with some of the proposals put out by parties opposite. Indeed, Reform UK's plans are a tax cut for foreign billionaires.
Mark Garnier, Shadow Minister.
Thank you very much indeed, Mr. Speaker. So in a budget last year, as we've been talking about, the Chancellor tucked away around £10 billion over the next couple of years from reforms to the non-dom tax regime. The OBR, I think it's important to remember, said in its fiscal outlook that this figure was highly uncertain. And a high-level survey by Oxford Economics found that fully 2/3 of non-doms are considering leaving the country in the next couple of years as a direct result of these policies. That implies not an increase of £10 billion, but a decrease of £8 billion. The Chancellor has created a fiscal black hole of £18 billion with just one policy alone. So, Mr. Speaker, in this week of heroic U-turns from the front bench opposite, can the Chancellor of the Exchequer confirm if she'll be axing this tax and when she'll finally condemn it to the history book?
Mr. Speaker, I wasn't really sure if there was a policy suggestion in that comment or not, but as you'll know, the fiscal black hole that we had to address when we won the general election was the £22 billion black hole that they left after their mismanagement of the economy. And as I said, Mr. Speaker, the Office of Budget Responsibility have confirmed that our reforms to the non-dom regime, our removal of non-dom tax status, will raise £33.8 billion over the 5-year forecast. And it is the OBR's figures which we will trust in that regard.
Rachel Musk.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Number 3, please.
Chancellor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The government is committed to ensuring that there are fewer sick and disabled people in poverty by helping them into work and getting them off NHS waiting lists. That is why at the spring statement we announced the largest investment in employment support in at least a generation. The government has already taken action to tackle poverty, including with the fair repayment rate, which lowers the cap on deductions in universal credit. And we've increased the national living wage by 6.7%. Beyond this, we're investing to reduce poverty by expanding free school meals, investing in £1 billion settlement for crisis support, and we'll be setting out our child poverty strategy in the autumn. We've invested £29 billion in reducing NHS waiting lists, and since taking office, there are 385,000 more people in work.
Rachel Maskell.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Many disabled people are really struggling right now. We know that 3 in 10 are living in poverty, as I can see in my constituency of York. But I was particularly taken aback by the Women Budget Group report, which highlighted that 3/4 of people that are going to lose their PIP and carers allowance are women. So how will she ensure that when fiscal decisions are made, that we look particularly at the intersectionality between women, disabled people and other protected characteristics to ensure that they're not pushed further into poverty?
I thank my honourable friend for that question, and she will know that nobody who's currently receiving personal independence payments will see any reduction in the support that they get. And in terms of supporting women into work and recognising some of those intersectionalities that my honourable friend mentions, this government have increased the national living wage by 6.7%. And sadly, it is still too often women who are paid the lowest wages. Our employment rights bill will offer more security and dignity in work. We're rolling out more childcare, including new nurseries at primary schools. And today, my right honourable friend, the Business and Trade Secretary, will be making a statement announcing the launch into a review on parental leave, something that could be beneficial to all parents, all working parents, but particularly for mums.
Tim Farrell.
Mr. Speaker, does the Chancellor accept that cancer is a major driver of poverty? Not only, of course, people who are ill not being able to work during their treatment, but sometimes people who are happily cured find that they have collateral damage, which means they're not able to work at a full level throughout the rest of their life. Does she recognise that radiotherapy plays a huge part in making sure people are cured and then able to be productive in society, given that the international average for people with cancer having radiotherapy is 53%, the UK is only 36%, will she look at the economic advantages of investing in radiotherapy?
Yeah.
I thank the honourable gentleman for that question. We invested at in the spending review £29 billion additional every year in day-to-day spending in the National Health Service, as well as a big record uplift in capital spending in the NHS, so that there is more money for the equipment to do that vital work, including in cancer treatments, as the honourable gentleman mentioned. We have delivered in our first year in office 4 million additional appointments in the NHS and reduced NHS waiting lists by 250,000. That's only possible because of the decisions we took in the budget last year, like increasing taxes on non-DOMs, but also the increase in national insurance contributions, which has gone into funding our National Health Service.
Dave Bent.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. St Helens is ranked as the 26th most deprived area nationally, and this poverty has an impact on health and sickness from pre-birth to old age. As a country, we're spending more on crisis intervention and less on early intervention after 14 years of the Tories. Can the Chancellor please assure me and people in St Helens North that this government will do all it can to properly fund councils and health services to help more people live longer, healthier lives?
I thank my honourable friend for that question. It's a really important point and something that our Prime Minister is absolutely committed to, early intervention, to stop the costs of crisis emerging later on. And later this week, my right honourable friend, the Health Secretary, will be publishing on the anniversary of the Labour creation of the Health Service, the 10-year health plan, which will focus on things to ensure that young people particularly those in poverty and some of the most deprived communities in our country are not let down and have a healthy start in life. And that's something that across the whole of government we're determined to achieve.
It's a disastrous welfare debacle was all down to her and her obsessive pursuit to stick to these grotesque Tory fiscal rules. But 150,000 people could still be saved from poverty if all the Scottish Labour MPs joined those prepared to vote down this particular bill. Does you agree with me that if Scottish Labour MPs go through this lobby to support this bill, they'd be as well not bothered standing again?
This government changed the fiscal rules at the budget last year. A stability rule So for the first time, we pay for day-to-day spending through tax receipts, and then an investment rule, which enables us to invest in those things that will help grow the economy, like energy infrastructure, defence spending, and also transport and digital infrastructure. As a result, in the budget and then in the spring statement this year, we unlocked £300 billion more to be able to spend during the course of this Parliament, including the record settlement for the Scottish Government. It's now up to the Scottish Government to spend that money wisely and to try and reduce waiting lists in Scotland, as we have in England and indeed in Wales.
It's frozen again.
Leaving unfunded spending to pay for. In October, the Chancellor said extending the freeze in income tax thresholds would hurt working people and take more money out of their pay slips. So does she stand by the commitment to end that freeze from 2028? Yes or no?
Well, of course, it was his government, when they're on this side of the House, that froze those allowances, taking more money out of the pockets of working people. And despite that, they left a £22 billion black hole in the public finances. I'm not taking any lessons from the party opposite, who have opposed everything that is needed to invest in our public services, which is how we are in the mess we are in because of the damage that they caused.
Jones.
Question 4, please, Mr. Speaker.
Front bench.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. With permission, I would like to answer this question together with question 22. The government recognises the critical contribution that transport makes to our growth mission. The government increased the capital envelope by over £100 billion at autumn budget last year and a further £13 billion at the spring statement. Taken together, this represents a big increase in capital investment. As a result, the transport capital budget, excluding HS2, will increase by 1.9% per year in real terms over the spending review period. This investment will improve connectivity in our towns, cities and villages, reduce journey times and increase transport reliability. For areas of transport that are devolved, it is up to the Scottish and the Welsh governments to allocate their funding and be accountable for their respective parliaments for those decisions.
Ruth Jones.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And I welcome the announcement in the spending review that railway projects in Wales, including 5 new stations east of Cardiff, will receive an extra £445 million in funding over the next decade. So could the Chancellor provide more detail as to how the money will be specifically allocated and when work will begin?
Thank my honourable friend for that question, and it was a pleasure to be in Cardiff just after the spending review and to look at the difference that that investment this Labour government is putting into transport in Wales. The spending review and the infrastructure strategy recognised Wales's long-term infrastructure needs and how they'd been neglected for too long by the Tory party, and we delivered at least £445 million for rail enhancements. This provides funding to continue to develop and deliver the stations identified in the Burns Review, including Newport West and Somerton. Plans for future rail investment in Wales will be made in close consultation with the Welsh Government and engagement through the Wales Rail Board.
Steinbeck.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I declare an interest as co-chair of the British Buses APPG. Our £15.6 billion commitment to regional transport through the spending review should be good news for bus manufacturing. However, Alexander Dennis's ongoing consultation threatens 400 jobs in Falkirk, another major employer at risk just after the closure of the Grangemouth oil refinery. The SNP's Scot Z2 scheme famously failed to invest in Scotland, where things are built and by who matters. Will the Chancellor act to guarantee our investment in transport is of maximum benefit to Scottish vehicle manufacturers?
I thank my honourable friend for that question, and it is important that as this government puts more money into infrastructure, including transport, but that benefits companies and jobs here in Britain. And it really is not right that the Scottish Government spend more on buses made in China than they do on buses made in Scotland. There is nothing stopping the Scottish nationals in Scotland actually investing in jobs and growth in Scotland.
Graham Stewart.
MPs and councils of all parties across East and North Yorkshire are united in wanting to enhance connectivity in the area, have greener options and optimise the economic output of the area. So will the Chancellor work with us on a cross-party basis to look at the reopening of a direct rail line from Hull to York, so those two great university cities are united by effective transport infrastructure once again?
I really welcome the fact that the honourable gentleman supports the investment that this Labour government are making in transport and infrastructure after the neglect for 14 years by his own party. We have increased transport spending by 1.9% a year in real terms in every year of this spending review period, benefiting all parts of the country, including Yorkshire, where both he and I have the honour and privilege of being members of Parliament.
Dr. Luca.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And the Prime Minister, the Business Secretary, and indeed the Chancellor had the joy of coming to my constituency and seeing Myra last week. Now, they would have come via the A5. The last Prime Minister, in his speech, talked about the funding they'd submit for the A5. However, in the spending review, that seems to have dropped. Will she commit to the same funding that we had from the last government to the A5, because it's really important for my area?
I mean, the irony is that the last government made a lot of commitments. The difference is they didn't put any money into delivering them. And that is the difference that this government is making with fully funded plans to upgrade transport. Now, the DfT now have their settlement and they will look at a number of projects. But the mess left by the party opposite is something that we have had to sort out. And they have not backed, the Conservatives have not backed any of the measures that we have taken to bring in more revenue, and yet, as we've seen, they're very keen on spending the money. Well, I'm afraid that is why we were left with a £22 billion black hole when we came into office a year ago.
Liz Jarvis.
Number 5, Mr. Speaker.
Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. With permission, I would like to group this with questions 11, 23 and 24. Kickstarting economic growth in every region and nation is the #1 mission of our government. As part of our new infrastructure strategy, we have allocated £725 billion to building and rebuilding bridges, roads, schools and hospitals across the country, and also £2.3 billion in local government transport will benefit places such as Eastleigh and Gloucestershire, and in Wales, key rail routes will benefit from £445 million of investments.
Liz Jarvis.
Mr. Speaker. Small to medium-sized businesses are the backbone of the local economy in Eastleigh, creating jobs and driving innovation. However, local businesses, including the precision manufacturing firm GW Martin, have told me that due to the increased costs as a result of the changes to employer national insurance contributions, they've had no choice but to pass these costs on to customers, which makes UK manufacturing less competitive globally. What concrete steps will the government take to help businesses in Eastleigh?
I thank her for that question. Half of small businesses won't be affected by the employer national insurance increase, as she will know. And we will also be setting out a small business strategy, talked about small businesses in the government's plan to support those businesses across the UK later this year.
Government Fuchs.
As my honourable friend knows, I am delighted with the spending review's investment in Welsh Rail of £445 million. It shows the power of two Labour governments working together and corrects years of underfunding from the Tories opposite. This investment in Welsh communities and Welsh business is extremely welcome and going to be a brilliant driver for our government's mission of creating economic growth. Would she outline what steps she is taking with other departments to ensure that rural economies and market towns like Monmouth, Abergavenny, Caldicott and Chepstow and small businesses across Monmouthshire can help to thrive and contribute to that growth mission?
Thank you. I welcome what she said. The government is also supporting the rural economy with over £2.7 billion a year for sustainable farming and nature recovery, and we're investing £1.9 billion to improve digital connectivity, which will be important to the small businesses and others that she mentioned. And as I said to the previous question, we will be setting out a small business strategy later this year.
Cameron Thomas.
Question 20, please, Mr. Speaker. North Gloucestershire is ready to jumpstart economic growth, but its existing advanced engineering and defence industry is ready to drive the UK toward economic and defence objectives. Babcock, GE Aerospace, Moog and Safran already develop world-leading technologies, and the Garden Town project includes a further 100 hectares of employment area. Will the Minister join me in Gloucestershire so we can demonstrate this expertise and the potential for growth on the ground?
I thank him for his question. Defence companies are an incredibly important part of the economy, and he will know that we're increasing defence spending up to 2.6% by the end of this Parliament, and also it's only reached these levels ever before under a Labour government.
Max Wilkinson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The industrial strategy was right to highlight the potential for the National Cyber Innovation Centre in my constituency. If we're going to deliver that, we'll need to make sure that Junction 10 of the M5 is also done to enable the traffic to get around that development. This is a development of national importance. The Strategic Sites Accelerator has also been cited by the government. I'm wondering if ministers can advise me on how areas like Liberal Democrat-run Cheltenham and Gloucestershire can access that fund.
I will make sure he gets a meeting with the relevant Transport Minister, but I hope that he is as excited as I am about the £1 billion we're investing in the state-of-the-art Golden Valley development, which will create 12,000 high-skilled jobs and 3,700 new homes, which is obviously close to the GCHQ headquarters in Cheltenham, and I'm sure that's something he will welcome.
Right, let's come to July.
Mr. Speaker. Would the Minister agree with me that the new Green Book, with its proposals on place-based analysis, will actually mean that left behind places like mine will start to get the infrastructure investment that we so desperately need? Would the Minister care to comment on that?
Absolutely. We pledged to reform the Green Book, and we're doing precisely that. We alongside the spending review, we recognise the strategic importance of investment in every part of the country. We want to realise the growth potential of places like she represents. She's a doughty champion for her constituency.
Paul Wall.
Mr. Speaker, after years of unfunded and undelivered promises from the party opposite of levelling up, places like Rochdale are finally getting the fairest share of money that they really deserve. So can the Minister outline, just as she expanded a little bit on the Green Book, just how the place-based approach of the Green Book will actually help places like mine and advanced manufacturing in the Afton Valley?
Absolutely. Oh, sorry, excuse me. That was nearly very significant. Thank the honourable friend for that question. As you know, we launched the transport funding of £15.6 billion for transport for city regions in his own constituency. And I'm really pleased that as a government, we recognise the potential of places that, like he represents, and we're going to unlock that regional growth across the north and other parts of the country.
I'll just make the point again, we're a long way from Eastleigh. I don't understand how they're grouped in this way, because other people who should come on the order paper are being left behind and missing out. Deirdre Costigan.
Question number 6, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, the spending review announced significant investment into clean energy to strengthen our energy security and our economy. This includes over £8.3 billion for Great British Energy and Great British Energy Nuclear, and £14.2 billion for Sizewell C.
Deirdre Costigan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Although my constituents in Ealing Southall are no doubt sweltering in today's heat, they are worried that come winter they will again face eye-watering energy bills to heat their homes. The previous government left us with the leakiest homes in Europe, slashing grants for loft and cavity insulation. So can the Minister set out the work this Labour government is doing, not just to support the clean energy sector, but to upgrade my constituents' homes to take that clean, cheap energy and to bring down bills in Ealing Southall?
Well, I thank my honourable friend for her question, and she's an excellent advocate for her constituents in Ealing Southall, and I'm sure that many of them will benefit from our Warm Homes Plan, which will see £13.2 billion invested across this Parliament. That investment will be allocated to schemes to support the rollout of heat pumps, alongside energy efficiency measures and other low-carbon technologies. This will help, of course, with environmental goals, but crucially, it will cut bills and tackle fuel poverty.
Robbie Moore.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This week, the previous 19% tariff on US ethanol falls to zero through a 1.4 billion litre quota negotiated by this Labour government, which represents the entire size of the UK's entire ethanol market, which will have hugely damaging impact for our rural economy, UK jobs, and indeed the NHS, with government effectively offshoring the benefits of ethanol production and its byproducts to the US. So what conversations is the Chancellor and her team having with this green energy sector, where there is a huge number of job losses now at stake in Teesside and in Hull?
Well, thank the honourable gentleman for his question. And of course, our colleagues in the Department for Business and Trade are having conversations with those businesses and industries that may be affected. But I hope from what he said, he would welcome the trade deal that we got with the US, the economic deal, which is so important for our prosperity and which will see us being the only country to avoid some of the tariffs which are affecting all other countries around the world.
Shadow Minister Gareth Davies.
Mr. Speaker, it's becoming clear that 1 year in, the public still don't know what Labour is all about. And the same could be said for their so-called National Wealth Fund. Not only has it invested less equity in clean energy than before the costly £7 billion rebrand, but it is also now rightly subject to a Treasury Select Committee inquiry at which expert witnesses could not name a single thing it is doing differently. And the CEO of the British Business Bank now says the government did not understand what it was setting up. So can the minister tell us, why has the National Wealth Fund invested less in clean energy than before the costly rebrand? And why did they U-turn on incorporating the British Business Bank?
Mr. Speaker, the Shadow Minister forgets to mention the fact that we've had £30 billion of investment in green energy since the general election, and I'm sure he will have consulted the spending review documents very closely. I know he's a diligent Shadow Minister in that regard, and he will have seen the investment that we're putting into Great British Energy, Sizewell C, small modular reactors, fusion, nuclear R&D, the Warm Homes Plan, carbon capture and storage. All of this is to make sure that we improve our energy security and bring down bills for good.
Jim Shaw.
Question 7, lucky 7, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
The honourable member is always lucky, and I can reassure him that there will be an increase in the Northern Ireland Executive's funding through the AME forecasting process. This will be confirmed at the autumn budget in the usual way. But more importantly to pensioners in Northern Ireland, he will be aware that in June the Communities Minister confirmed that winter fuel payments will be available in Northern Ireland on the same basis as in England and Wales.
Mr. Speaker, can I thank the Minister very much for that very positive answer. What assessment has been made on the impacts of the winter fuel payment in line with inflation? And given the increase in the cost of living, does the Minister agree that the current winter fuel payments are up to the standard in terms of how far they will go to support those who are eligible? Thanks so much. Thank you.
I thank the honourable member for his question. Our priority at the moment is to extend eligibility for the winter fuel payments, as he and I have discussed on a number of occasions, but obviously that sits within a wider set of support. He'll have seen the extension to the Warm Homes discount announced in recent days, and he'll have seen the extension of the Household Support Fund. And of course, as he's well aware, social security is a transferred policy in Northern Ireland.
Briscoe.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Does the Minister agree that it's only because of the Barnett formula and a Labour government that Scotland, including communities in Stirling and Strathallan, now has record funding of £50 billion this year, and that it is deeply concerning that the SNP government in Scotland have no clear plan to invest this funding properly in Scotland's NHS, Scotland's schools and Scotland's local services?
Well, as so often, my honourable friend said it all, because we have seen record investment in the Scottish Government's budget, but what we also see is waiting lists that are not falling in Scotland, just as they are in England and in Wales.
So, James.
Question number 8, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, we very much recognise the social and cultural value of horse racing, which is why on-course betting is exempt from duty and horse racing is the only sport to receive a government-mandated levy. We're consulting on measures to simplify gambling duty and improve compliance. No decision will be made on rates before the budget, and we are working with the horse racing sector to identify unintended consequences and mitigations.
Charlie James.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I refer members to my register of interest. In Doncaster, we are incredibly proud of our historic racecourse, which is home to the iconic St Leger Festival. And as someone that has attended the racecourse for a number of events throughout my life, I can say that it's part of our local community and brings thousands of jobs. So can the Minister confirm that he will continue dialogue with the horse racing industry, noting that it brings 85,000 jobs to the country nationally and is the second largest spectator sport in the country, identifying that actually this is very, very different from online casinos and games of chance?
Well, Mr. Speaker, it's excellent to hear my honourable friend speaking so passionately about Doncaster Racecourse and the wider sector, and I can reassure her we will absolutely continue close dialogue with the horse racing industry on these proposals. I and my officials are working closely with the horse racing sector to identify any unintended consequences and possible mitigations, and we intend to continue those conversations with the industry, and of course we welcome further engagement.
Mr.
Speaker, how does the government assess the implementation of a flat rate in terms of improving fairness and simplification for all involved, reducing administrative costs and encouraging compliance?
Sorry, Mr. Speaker. I thank the honourable gentleman for his question. And one of the principles behind the reforms that we're looking to the gambling duty is to tackle obviously issues of compliance by simplifying the system. The consultation is open at the moment, and I would encourage him and anyone else who's interested in contributing towards that to make their views known.
Nick Smith.
Number 10, please, Mr. Speaker.
Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My ministerial colleague Sarah Jones has recently met with the trustees of the British Coal Staff Superannuation Scheme to consider their proposals, and I have been monitoring the developments closely.
Mr. Speaker, can I thank the Chief Secretary for his answer? Last weekend, I attended the anniversary of the Six Bells mining disaster. 45 men and boys died in 1960. I met Mervyn Frampton. His brother Keith was killed in that tragedy. Mervyn is 19 now, and we talked about when he and his buddies powered our country and were members of the Coal Staff Pension Scheme. Will the Chief Secretary please be mindful of those who risked their lives for us, but who are still owed pension fair play?
Yeah. Can I thank my honourable friend for his question and extend the thoughts of the House to his constituents and the communities that he represents. My honourable friend will know that I've always kept the service and sacrifices of the mining communities in my mind, both in opposition and campaigning for changes to the Mine Workers Pension Scheme, which this government implemented at the last budget, and now in considering the proposals from the BNC scheme. And I'll be looking in more detail at these issues over the summer and hope to say more in the autumn.
Number 11, Mr. Speaker.
Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The government protected the smallest businesses from changes to national insurance by increasing the employment allowance from £5,000 to £10,500. That means that this year, 865,000 employers will pay no national insurance contributions at all, and more than half of employers will either gain or see no change to their national insurance contributions.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Given the recent trio of U-turns that this government has demonstrated, they're keen to change their minds as well as create new multi-billion-pound black holes. Can the Chancellor do the right thing and U-turn on the increase in national insurance contributions to provide businesses with a much-needed boost in this sluggish economy that she has created?
I think it's a bit rich for anyone in the party opposite to mention black holes, Mr. Speaker, after the one they left for us to clear up. The honourable gentleman would have seen the Lloyd's Business Barometer, which has recently been published, that shows business confidence is now at a 9-year high, led by increases in confidence in retail and in manufacturing. And they referenced in that report the impact that the spending review had on boosting business confidence, a recognition that this government is backing Britain and backing Britain's businesses.
Bill Esterson.
Well, thank you very much indeed, Mr. Speaker. And the Chancellor is quite right to mention that business confidence is at a 9-year high. Doesn't it go to show that not only were the announcements in the spending review right for business, but her emphasis on stability and certainty in the economy is exactly what is needed. And it's moreover, it's in sharp contrast to the chaos, the constant changes of policy and the complete disaster in economic policy we saw from the government opposite?
I thank my honourable friend for that question. The stability that this government has returned to the economy has meant that the Bank of England has been able to cut interest rates by 4 times in the last year, taking hundreds of pounds of people's mortgages, which was had a big impact under the last government. But the reasons for the increase in business confidence also include the industrial strategy publication, the spending review, the 3 trade deals, all of which are boosting business confidence and have helped create 385,000 new jobs in Britain since the last general election.
Richard Fuller, Shadow Minister.
Mr. Speaker, Labour's jobs tax has really clobbered British businesses. The Office for National Statistics says the number of available jobs is collapsing. The Institute of Directors, perhaps the Chancellor hasn't updated herself on how British business thinks about confidence. The Institute of Directors says today that business confidence has plummeted. The Bank of England is warning of significant declines in wage growth. And the British Chamber of Commerce says taxes on businesses cannot be increased. But now, the Chancellor has bungled welfare changes, eviscerating confidence in the Prime Minister and blowing an even bigger hole in the public financing, meaning she will raise taxes yet again this autumn. So will the Chancellor avoid creating the same damaging uncertainty she did last summer by ruling out from the dispatch box today any further tax increases on British businesses?
I'm not going to take lessons from the party opposite that increased taxes 25 times. And when they increased taxes, it was always ordinary working people who paid the price. In our budget last year, we protected the pay slips of ordinary working people by not increasing their income tax, their national insurance or their VAT, and we didn't go ahead with the planned increase in fuel duty that the party opposite had planned. So instead of talking down the British economy, why doesn't the party opposite back the plans that are backed by British businesses to grow our economy and make working people in our country better off?
Daisy Cooper, Liberal Democrat spokesperson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Non-profit businesses and charities have been hit really hard by the jobs tax. Last week, my local Meals on Wheels service told me that businesses like theirs around the country are having to make redundancies and put up prices for vulnerable people. So in the context of today's welfare reforms that the government is pursuing, can the Chancellor confirm whether the Treasury will conduct any assessment of the increased cost of essential and charitable services that are relied upon by disabled people and their carers at a time when their welfare support could be cut?
Well, as the honourable lady knows, the changes we've made to the welfare bill will mean that nobody who is currently receiving personal independence payments will have a cut. And so the premise of her question, I just don't think is correct. But in the welfare bill today, we'll also be voting for the biggest increase in the universal credit standard allowance for a generation. We will be voting today on protecting those people with the most severe conditions from having to be reassessed for their conditions, something which is degrading. We've got rid of the Tories' work capability assessment changes, which the courts said were illegal, and we're putting £1 billion into back to work support. At the same time, we're investing £29 billion in the NHS, only possible because of the national insurance increase rise on business, which the Liberal Democrats oppose, and yet that's how we're funding our NHS.
Rachel Gilmore.
Question number 12, please, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The government has committed £2.7 billion per year to support sustainable farming and nature recovery, supporting the rural economy, and we've also confirmed investment of £1.9 billion over 4 years into digital connectivity, as well as the £2.3 billion of local government transport funding for smaller cities, towns and rural areas.
Rachel Gilmore.
Mr. Speaker, whilst I welcome the government's rural growth plans, I am concerned about the persistent poverty faced in many rural areas. The additional cost of living in these communities, known as the rural premium, exacerbates hardship. What specific steps will the Chancellor take to support those in or near poverty in rural areas? And will the Treasury commit to revising the indices of multiple deprivation to more accurately reflect deprivation in rural and coastal communities, such as West Somerset and Mid Devon?
The MHCLG will be coming forward with further details of funding for the 350 most deprived communities across the country, including rural areas.
Jane Kirkham.
Mr. Speaker, as one of the most deprived regions of Northern Europe, Cornwall benefited from Objective 1 structural and SPF funding. Can the Minister confirm that under this government, Cornwall will not lose out on funding for economic growth and the investment that our communities deserve?
We're supporting growth across the country and we'll be publishing further details of how we will do that in the coming weeks.
Jessica Till.
Question number 13, Mr. Speaker.
Minister.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The 10-year infrastructure strategy is a key part of this government's growth mission, committing to a minimum of £725 billion of investment over the next 10 years to invest in local transport, affordable homes and modernising schools and hospitals in every part of the country.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I was pleased to see that the creative and digital industries, the financial services and clean energy were all included as priority sectors in the government's industrial strategy. These have huge potential in my Bournemouth West constituency. I want to focus on the latter and ask the Minister, as a fellow South West MP, what assessment he's made of the Dorset and the clean energy supercluster on growth, jobs and in bringing people's bills down, not just in Bournemouth West, but across the region.
And I thank my honourable friend for championing the Dorset Clean Energy Supercluster opportunity, which I know was announced by her council at UK Reef only recently. Offshore wind, hydrogen, nuclear and carbon capture and storage are frontier technologies and industries at the heart of our clean energy sector plan and will create opportunities in every part of the country, including in the southwest.
Neil Wilson.
Mr. Speaker, the infrastructure plan reiterated the government's support for a third runway at Heathrow, a project that the Chancellor has repeatedly stated will be privately funded. However, given the vast amount of rail and road infrastructure that will be needed to support a bigger Heathrow, as well as a huge risk a private company would undertake that they would want underwritten by government, could the Chief Secretary outline to the House how much taxpayer cash has been earmarked as needing to enable a bigger Heathrow?
I thank the Honourable Lady for her question. She will know that we are waiting to receive detailed proposals from Heathrow for the development of the third runway. The government will consider those in due course and make further announcements when decisions have been taken.
Your poll.
14, please, Mr. Speaker.
Minister.
With permission, Mr. Speaker, I would like to answer this question with question 16. Mr. Speaker, the year before we came to power, the tax gap stood at £47 billion. That is unacceptable, and that is why we announced the most ambitious ever package of tax gap measures at budget and went even further at spring statement. We are now forecast to raise £7.5 billion from the tax gap in 29-30, including by recruiting 5,500 more compliance officers, investing in better technology and closing loopholes. We will bring forward further measures to close the tax gap at budget in the autumn.
Joe Poll.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. As the Minister is no doubt aware, an increasingly common issue on our high streets is phoenixing, where a shop unit continues to trade while cycling through multiple limited companies every few months, none of which pay corporation tax, VAT or business rates. So can the Minister encourage HMRC officials to walk along Whitehall, just a few hundred metres from this chamber, and take a look at whether the series of Harry Potter themed gift shops across London, accused by London Centric of doing exactly that, are playing by the rules and ensure that tax enforcement supports legitimate small businesses on our high street?
Well, Mr. Speaker, my honourable friend is a powerful campaigner and an advocate for tackling those who do not play by the rules. And whilst I'm unable to comment on individual taxpayer affairs because of my position, I very much recognise the issue that he refers to. We're determined to tackle this problem. And Mr. Speaker, HMRC is working cross-government on enforcement action, including working with Companies House and the Insolvency Service to tackle phoenicism.
Andrew George.
Speaker, but does the Minister not agree that handing away £500 million of taxpayers' money to those who are entitled to small business rate relief, which is what has happened in Cornwall over the last 10 years, it would be far better to invest that money in desperately needed first homes for local families in desperate housing need than to give it to second homeowners? And would the Minister be prepared to meet with me so that we can drive a better method of achieving housing justice through tax policy?
Mr. Speaker, I would happily hear from the honourable gentleman about how he will support our home building plans in his constituency and across the country, because we know that the most important thing to tackle the housing crisis is to support the reforms that this government is making to the planning system to make sure we can build 1.5 million new homes and we can invest the £39 billion over a 10-year affordable homes programme, the biggest in a generation.
We now come to topicals. Donald.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Topical number 1.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The government is delivering on the priorities of the British people. Yesterday, the Office for National Statistics confirmed that the UK was the fastest growing G7 nation in the first quarter of this year. Since the election, the Labour Party, this Labour government, has brought in £120 billion of private investment into our economy. There have been 4 interest rate cuts lowering the cost of mortgages, 384,000 new jobs, over 1,000 jobs per day since this government was elected. Real wages increasing more in the first 10 months of this Labour government than they did in the first 10 years of the last Conservative government, and a £1,400 pay rise for a full-time worker on the national living wage. That is the difference that this government is making after 14 years of mismanagement by the party opposite.
Award-winning bookshop and deli Main Street Trading Company in St Boswells has been forced to reduce their operating hours because, and I quote, increases in employer national insurance mean that our operating cost base has increased significantly. So what advice does the Chancellor have for small businesses who are suffering because of this Labour government's reckless decisions?
I thank the honourable gentleman for that question. This government actually increased the employment allowance from £5,000 to £10,500, and that means 865,000 employers will pay no national insurance at all. Indeed, half of employers will either gain or see no change. But it was also welcome that the Lloyd's Business Barometer showed that business confidence was at a 9-year high, with a particular uptick in retail. I can't comment on an individual business, but that is the system nationwide.
We've got to get going. Brian Leishman's a good example again.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want to ask about the £200 million National Wealth Fund commitment for Project Willow, namely how it gets accessed, what minimum and maximum amount can be accessed by an applicant, and if it is exclusively for businesses that would be based on being positioned in the existing footprint of the Grangemouth site that's owned or operated by Petro Ineos or Ineos.
Mr. Speaker, £200 million is available, and the government will, of course, look at all proposals for investing that.
Mel Stride, Shadow Chancellor.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the winter fuel payment U-turn will cost £1.25 billion. The welfare reform U-turn will cost £2.5 billion, all adding to Labour's unfunded black hole. And this from the Chancellor, who said that she would never make a spending commitment without explaining where the money was coming from. Yet another U-turn. But, Mr. Speaker, the Chancellor has also said that her fiscal rules are ironclad and non-negotiable. So could she reconfirm that commitment now, or are we heading for yet another U-turn?
Well, it would be a bit more, take it a bit more seriously if the party opposite weren't actually voting against the welfare reforms this evening, and if they hadn't committed to fully reverse the winter fuel changes, which is going to cost a further £400 million that they can't explain. Now, look, I am always grateful to the right honourable gentleman for his questions, because he always offers a useful lesson in what not to do. Even George Osborne now says that the Shadow Chancellor has no credible economic plan. Now, I'll give him this. He knows a thing or two about welfare spending, because under his watch, the UK became the only country in the G7 with an employment rate stuck below pre-pandemic levels. And under his watch, the cost of working age inactivity rose by £15.7 billion a year.
Right. The right honourable lady, the House will note, did not categorically rule out the possibility of changing the fiscal rules in the autumn. Given that, could I ask her, will she at least confirm that she stands by her commitment not to raise the rates of income tax, national insurance or VAT in the autumn? Is it a yes, or is it another potential U-turn?
We made a commitment in our manifesto not to increase the key taxes that working people pay. We stick by those commitments because, unlike the party opposite, we stick by our manifesto.
Joe Morris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Towns in my constituency, like Prado and Hawkwhistle, have lost access to bank branches, with Prado losing their Lloyds branch in May and the town of Hexham due to lose 2 branches in November. These closures have a huge impact on customers and communities, yet the guidance on banking hubs is often too restrictive. So will the right honourable friend meet with me to discuss how we can support financial inclusion in the Tyne Valley, in the Hexham constituency and beyond?
We understand the importance of in-person banking in his constituency and elsewhere, which is why we secured the commitment of the industry to roll out 350 banking hubs across the UK. I'm always happy to meet with my honourable friend, and I just wanted to note that I'm also leading a financial inclusion strategy, which we will be publishing later this year, which has an emphasis on access to banking.
Liberal Democrat spokesperson Daisy Cooper.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. More than half of all local authorities are having to overspend on the dedicated school grant to cover the increasing costs of SEND services, and this increasing demand for inter-authority borrowing has pushed up interest rates. Even before the government publishes its SEND white paper, could I urge the Chancellor to urgently look to introduce a concessionary interest rate, perhaps at the same level of the Public Works Loan Board, so councils don't have to put up council tax just to service their interest payments. They can spend it on frontline services instead.
I thank the honourable lady for that question, and the honourable lady and members of this House will have seen in the spending review a real terms uplift in school spending every single year in this Parliament, as well as additional capital investment to help rebuild our schools after the roofs were literally crumbling under the previous Conservative government. My right honourable friend, the Education Secretary, will be publishing a green paper on SEND reform in the autumn, and we have allowed the statutory override for local authorities for SEND education for a further 2 years whilst we bring in those reforms. This government wants to make sure that mainstream schools are more inclusive for all children.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. In recent weeks, ministers have been arguing that vital support for the disabled is fiscally unsustainable because it is forecast to rise to £60.7 billion per year by 2029-30. What assessment has the Chancellor made of the fiscal sustainability of the 107 non-structural tax breaks currently costing HMRC £207 billion per year?
I thank my honourable friend for that question, and he will know at the budget last year we got rid of the non-dom tax status, we increased capital gains, we put VAT on private school fees, we ended the loophole for private equity, and more measures to in total raise £40 billion. And as a result of that, we are investing £300 billion more than the plans we inherited from the party opposite. But we're the only country where... Oh, all right, okay.
You've got to get through. Helen Morgan.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Businesses and individuals in North Shropshire tell me that the single biggest factor holding back growth in our rural area is poor public transport. But Shropshire was poorly served by the bus service improvement plan and the spending review focused investment on city areas. Can the Chancellor tell us how she's going to improve public transport in rural areas to drive the growth that we so desperately need there?
I thank the honourable lady for that question. We are increasing transport investment by 1.9% in real terms after HS2 in every year of the spending review period, and we are extending the bus fare cap as well, which is particularly beneficial to rural areas.
I believe that free distribution should be core to everything that we do. It's core to the toughest decisions we've had to make. It's core to our efforts towards growth. So does the Chancellor agree with me that putting more pounds in the pockets of those on low incomes is the best thing we can do to grow our economy?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The government wholeheartedly agrees with my honourable friend. At the end of this Parliament, people will be better off as a consequence of the decisions this Labour government is taking. That's why we've already increased the national living wage by 6.7% to benefit 3 million people, with full-time workers seeing around a £1,400 a year increase in their wages.
Bedford.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. On Friday, I had the privilege of visiting Mellows, Leicestershire's much-respected palliative care charity. At full capacity, they can offer 31 beds to local residents. But sadly, because of the measures the Chancellor introduced, such as the hike in national insurance, they're now only operating 18 of those beds. Could I ask the Chancellor to look again at softening the impact of her measures, particularly on charities like Loros?
I'm sure that the relevant health minister would be happy to meet representatives of the hospice. The health secretary did set out the settlement for hospices at the end of last year to compensate financially for the increase in national insurance. But those increases in national insurance are funding the NHS, which of course helps fund our hospices.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. This government has delivered record real terms settlement for Scotland at the spending review. So it was deeply concerning to hear the news from the Scottish Government last week of a £2.6 billion black hole in the public finances, which could see NHS spend reduced by 12%. Does my right honourable friend agree with me that the SNP's long-standing record of fiscal mismanagement must end, and Scottish ministers must ensure that that funding gets to struggling Scottish public services?
Here, here.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. This Labour government in Westminster is delivering for the people of Scotland. As a consequence of our spending review, Scotland will receive an average of £50.9 billion per year over this Parliament, the largest real terms increase in funding since devolution began. The only reason there's a black hole in the budget in Scotland is because of the SNP government, and the people of Scotland need a new direction with a Labour government in Scotland.
Vicky Slade.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. A not-for-profit care company in my constituency told me they feel the government's waging war on the care sector. And I met residents and staff at a Sunday lunch at Magna Care Home. The managers told me they can't recruit locally at all, and because of the changes in social care visas, they're struggling to recruit internationally. I know the government want to build our own workforce, but what are they planning to do to support organisations while we get that training in place so we don't see care homes going bust?
Can I thank the honourable member for her question, and on behalf of the House, thank social care workers for the service they provide in all of our constituencies. Because of the commitment of this Labour government to social workers and the social care system, we've increased funding through local government settlements by £4 billion for social care by 28-29, and we'll be bringing forward a fair pay agreement to make sure there's a fair deal for those people serving our constituents on the front line. Chris.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the main benefit of Brexit has been to printers because of all the extra paperwork the previous government has created. The National Audit Office has estimated their border arrangements have cost us £4.7 billion and rising, and the single trade window will add to that red tape. Does the Chancellor agree with me that the best way to reduce these paperwork requirements in the first place is to do a good deal with Europe, and can she update us on her progress on that?
Well, I thank the honourable member for her question, and of course she will have seen the Prime Minister's work to reset relations with the EU. She also mentioned the single trade window, and it is the government's intention to deliver that single trade window. And of course, more widely, the government is committed to minimising administrative burdens and frictions experienced by businesses trading internationally.
Jack Rankin. We all know that there is a difference between welfare cuts and welfare reforms. These cuts were the maths of Treasury mandarins. It's the same thinking that saw winter fuel payments taken from pensioners. Now they've U-turned on both of those. When will they finally back British farming and U-turn on the family farm tax?
The problem with the Conservative Party is that they support all the funding, but they don't support any of the ways of funding it. Agricultural property relief means that estates worth more than £3 million will now be taxed at half the rate of which inheritance tax is usually charged. That can be repaid over a 10-year period, interest-free. I think that is the right and fair settlement, given the fiscal environment we face.
Chair of the committee.
Mr. Speaker, the Economic Secretary is reviewing the work of the Financial Ombudsman Service, and we recognise on the committee that there have been challenges with that service, but how is she going to make sure that the consumer voice is also central to her review?
I thank my honourable friend. I have met with Which and other consumer representatives, and I can reassure her that we obviously are reviewing FOS, but we want to make sure that it is a simple, impartial dispute resolution service which quickly and effectively deals with complainants, so that consumers can get a fair deal, but also that financial services firms aren't subject to a quasi-regulator in the way they are at the moment.
Susan Murray.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Following the Pension Minister's response to me about pensioner living standards, what specific measures announced in the government's pensions reforms will support pre-1997 defined benefit pensioners currently receiving minimal or no annual uplift?
I thank my honourable friend for her question. She's right to highlight the question of pensioners' living standards, and we are taking action right the way across the board to deal with that. Should have seen the increases in the state pension just in April. We've seen nearly 60,000 extra awards for pension credit over the course of the year since last July compared to the year previously. Directly on the question of pre-1997 indexation she raises, this was discussed with the Work and Pension Select Committee recently, and we've set out our response to that committee's report.
Catherine Atkinson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Backing Rolls-Royce, a brilliant Derby business, to deliver small modular reactors with £2.5 billion of investment shows what Labour's new industrial strategy is about. Backing British business, creating more skilled jobs and delivering clear, secure energy. Does the Chancellor agree that after years of chaos with the party opposite, Britain is unashamedly open for business?
I thank my honourable friend for that question, and we're proud as a government to back Rolls-Royce and to have them as our preferred provider for the small modular reactor programme, resulting in lower bills and more good jobs, particularly in Derbyshire.
Blake Stevenson.
Mr. Speaker, from responses to my written parliamentary questions, we know that the median earner can expect to pay £273 more in tax this year under Labour. When the Chancellor sat on this side of the House, she described freezing tax thresholds as picking the pockets of working people. Does the Chancellor accept that she's the one picking the pockets of working people now?
In the budget last year, we increased taxes by £40 billion, but without affecting the pay packets of ordinary working people. We didn't increase their national insurance, their income tax or their VAT, and we didn't go ahead with the wrong-headed increase in fuel duty that was put in by the party opposite. We are protecting working people, and the party opposite picked their pockets time and time again.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Ports are engines for economic growth in sectors like energy and critical minerals. Falmouth Port, in my neighbouring constituency and surrounded by massive tin and lithium deposits, has ambitious plans to play its part. In line with our manifesto commitment of £1.5 billion Ports Fund, can the Chancellor outline what mechanisms the National Wealth Fund and GB Energy can deploy to invest in ports?
I thank my honourable friend for that question, and he will know that this government have already invested through the National Wealth Fund in the tin mine in his own constituency, bringing good quality jobs, paying decent wages to the people of Cornwall, as advocated by Cornish MPs. But there's more that we can do through the National Wealth Fund, including investing in our ports, which is absolutely vital for clean, cheap energy and creating good jobs in this country, including in Cornwall.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. A recent FOI request has revealed that for a number of schemes, HMRC settled with large corporations for just 15% of what was owed. With the loan charge review ongoing, will the Chancellor agree with me that individuals should be treated no differently to this precedent set with large corporations?
Mr. Speaker, I thank the honourable gentleman for his question, and he's engaged with me about the loan charge previously. As he knows, there is an independent review into the loan charge ongoing at the moment, and I think it's really important that I, as a minister, don't comment on that. Let the independent reviewer complete his work and then report back to us as a government.
Darlington.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The loan charge scandal is absolutely awful and devastated tens of thousands of people's lives. It failed to be addressed under the last government. Can the minister please tell us what he is doing to make sure that people aren't still being sold this illegal product?
Well, I thank my honourable friend very much for her question, and I can reassure her that alongside the loan charge review, the government has published a consultation on a comprehensive package of measures that close in on promoters of marketed tax avoidance. And these contrived schemes, as we know, both deprive public services of funding and also leave their clients with unexpected tax bills. I'll leave it there.
Mr. McVeigh.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Does the Chancellor believe that the changes she has made to the employers' national insurance contributions will lead to higher levels of employment, or will it lead to higher levels of unemployment?
Well, let's look at the record so far. There are 385,000 more jobs in the UK economy today than there were when Labour came to office a year ago. That's more than 1,000 jobs a day. So businesses are voting with their feet, taking on more workers because of the policies by this Labour government compared to the Tory policies which took our economy down.
Callum Anderson.
People living longer, they face more complex financial choices, and the new simplified advice regime announced by the government and the FCA yesterday is hugely welcome and will help more people make better informed investment decisions. Can the Minister provide more detail on the step that the government will be taking to help firms deliver better advice at scale, especially to young people and the self-employed?
I thank my honourable friend. We're really excited about targeted support because it means that firms will be able to make suggestions to consumers with similarities, and will make sure that they can invest, have the confidence to invest in the long term, and also give them better support, not advice, on their pensions as well.
John Glenn.
Further to that answer, could I ask the Minister to confirm that one of the regulatory barriers in that area is privacy and electronic communications regulations, which prevent firms from proactively reaching out to customers to offer that targeted support? As part of the review, will she ensure that that specific regulatory change is amended so that that effect can happen?
I can assure him that we are looking at this, and we will make sure that firms can take the advantages of targeted support to ensure that their consumers are better off, and they're able to suggest that targeted support to them so they can make more of their money and indeed get a better pension as well.
Sonny Kumar.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. 58% of investors think that it's important that their stocks and shares ISAs is invested in UK companies. Currently, there's an estimated 100 billion held in people's cash ISAs who do not have stocks and shares ISAs. What steps is my right honourable friend taking to encourage further investment in UK stocks and shares and investing in UK companies?
As we set out at the Spring Statement, we are looking at the balance between investments in cash and investments in stocks and shares in ISAs. We want to get that balance right. We understand the importance of a rainy day buffer for people in cash, but we also think we need to give people the confidence to invest, which is a win-win. It's a win for them, and it's a win for British companies who are listed on our stock exchange.
Mr. Speaker, Jackie from Street suffers with Crohn's disease, fibromyalgia and mental health issues. She's worked for most of her life until ill health made it impossible. Under the reforms, she is going to lose her entitlement to PIP and ISA, plunging her into poverty. So can the Chancellor give Jackie the reassurance that she needs, that she won't be left in poverty?
Yes, I can absolutely give my assurance to Jackie and other people who are currently claiming personal independence payments that they will see absolutely no change in their entitlement. That is what the Secretary of State for Work and Pensions announced to this chamber yesterday, that everybody who's currently on those benefits will see no change whatsoever. And then the TIMS review, which will be co-produced with disabled people and those who represent them, will build a new system for the future.
John Slinger.
Mr. Speaker. Does the Minister agree that we are driving growth across every part of the country with investments at the spending review, including 15.6 billion for transport projects in city regions, and additional support that I saw myself in Warwickshire with the launch of their electric bus fleet, including buses built at Alexander Dennis in this country, and that this shows a government that's investing in the future prosperity of our country?
It was great to be with my honourable friend in Warwickshire just a couple of weeks ago to welcome some of the investment through our industrial strategy and our spending review that will turbocharge the British economy, creating more good jobs, paying decent wages in all parts of the country, including in Warwickshire.
Sir Olney.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Last week, ahead of the launch of their ethnicity code, the Lending Standards Board announced that it would be closing following a withdrawal of support from major high street banks. And this was going to be a groundbreaking step towards tackling the barriers that ethnic minority business owners face in accessing finance. So can I ask the Chancellor what steps the government will take to ensure that the ethnicity code is implemented, supported and scaled so that its principles are embedded across the financial sector? Thank you.
The situation, and can I reassure the honourable lady that government is committed to ensuring that firms continue to deliver good customer outcomes now and in the future with proportionate regulation and oversight. I'm happy to engage with her in more detail on the subject she mentioned.
Question Melanie on.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Can the Chancellor please provide an update on the invaluable Viking CCS project in the Humber?
I thank my honourable friend for that question. And at the spending review, we were enabled to build on the investment we had already made in Merseyside and Teesside with track 1 of carbon capture and storage, and put investment into both the Acorn project in Scotland and also Viking in the Humber to support this government's ambitions for Britain to lead the way in carbon capture and storage, creating more good jobs, including in Great Grimsby and Cleethorpes.
That completes questions. Let front bench change over.
Hey, Mountain Girl, doesn't this sound a lot what Biden, they had to submit their questions if you don't notice that. They submit questions and they have their answers all prepared.
Yeah.
Not like Biden's administration. So the questions are all submitted ahead of time. So they have all
the script. You noticed that, right?
Yeah, I noticed that. Every time I watch them, they're all prepared. Just like the Biden administration, they're all prepared with their answers.
WWF.
Yeah.
WWE or some shit, whatever it is. Well, they changed it.
It's all prepared well ahead of time. So they don't look like dummies.
But they do look like dummies. They look like a bunch of fucking clowns.
Here. The reason the prime minister isn't there is he's out of town. But yes.
That's what we're watching. Fucking they start the whole debate now is whether we should take away the benefit from the poorest, most vulnerable people in our society. And we're talking about billions of dollars, what, 25 billion, right? Do you realize that this country has spent more than that in this bullshit 12-day war with Iran just to protect Israel, right? Just to protect Israel. We're protecting another country with our money and our weapons, and we're sending our missiles over there to shoot down our billions and millions of pounds worth of missiles to shoot down some poxy little fucking drones that cost a few $100s, right? And we spent that more than that in 12 days, and these guys are debating whether we should give the poorest, most vulnerable people in society, a little bit of money, or should we squeeze the shit out of them and take it all off them and ramp up the fucking heating prices and fucking give them no fucking chance to breathe. Right? This is what they're debating now. Here. Bunch of fucking clowns.
And you notice, if you caught what she said, and I heard it. I don't know if anybody else heard it, but I heard it. Her say, we're getting the sick and the disabled back to work. Got that?
Yeah, man. You're getting back to work.
We're getting the sick and the disabled back to work.
I'm going to go sit down in the front. I've got the door wide open.
Okay. We're getting the sick and the disabled back to work. Okay? If you heard that correct, because I did it. We're getting the sick and the disabled back to work. But they brung over 200,000 illegals off the boats. 200,000 off the boats. So far this year, and it's only 6 months.
Meanwhile, we're spending 10 times that what they're arguing over. We're spending more than that just to house and feed the migrants. So we don't have money for the most vulnerable people, right?
Yeah.
But we're gonna give money to all this other shit. All these woke genders, transhumanism, all these brilliant ideas, the climate change. We spend all the money on that. But the most vulnerable people. And what is it? How do they catch us? Why do we need to? Well, because You know, how else are the most vulnerable people going to survive if it wasn't for these taxes and this government? Right? Motherfuckers, man.
And if you notice how they debate to what the U.S. debates.
They masturbate. They are the master debaters, you know.
You know, how we debate to what they debate.
It's a script that they're all following. The same people who control your government, the same people control this government, the same people control the media, and that's why they're all singing the same song.
And we were deadlocked 50-50 on the budget. On this big, beautiful bill, it was 50-50. And they had to bring in the vice president to get the deadlock. It went 50-50. So they had to have Vance come in and break the tie. So they had to bring in Vance to break the tie because 3 Republicans went with the Democrats. So thank you for resubbing money. So he had to come in and break the tie. Now, it has not passed yet. Everybody remember this. It has not passed yet. A lot of people are already in uproar that it has passed. It is the budget. It is not the budget. Everybody remember that. It is not the budget yet. Because the Senate made changes to the bill. It has to be reapproved by the House. It has to go back to the House and be reapproved. The changes that the Senate made has to be reapproved by the House. Yes, they sprinted it right over to the House. I just checked a few minutes ago. The House is not in session. So they are not in session yet. So it has not been approved yet. So until the House goes back in session and they approve it,
This thing is killing me.
it is not approved. So until the House goes back in session again, which I know they are going to try to get it approved before tomorrow. So, but the last I looked, they were not in session yet.
It's fucking 86 degrees here, Mamabear.
It's warm here too. I think it's warm all over. So until they go back in session and it gets approved, and then the president goes to the president. But the president is in Florida. He is in Florida right now because they opened that new alligator island, alligator, whatever, Alcatraz. He went down for that. He's down with DeSantis. So remember that. Okay? So don't everybody get out that it is passed. It has not passed yet. Okay? Am I in favor of this bill? No. Because I think it's not good for all of us. And do I think Trump's got a big mouth? Yeah. On a lot of things.
Did I show you Stephen knocking on the door?
Well, why did? Yeah, you showed me. You showed me him being in the house. Are you going to show everybody?
Yeah, come on, let's quickly show that.
Oh, let me stop this.
You'll have to bring up my screen because I'm on the other machine. You see it?
No, yeah. Let me add it to see. There we go.
All right. So
this is interesting.
Everybody pay attention.
This is cute, guys. This is Mellows' new pet.
Well, I think I'm his pet, to be fair. All right. You know, as I play this, I'm going to go and put on a song. Hang on, where are you?
You guys are going to die laughing with this.
Okay. I'm going to go and put on a song.
This is Stephen. You go ahead and put one down lower. He's got him trained. He's got him trained. He's got Mellows trained.
Thank you. Mr. King.
Yes, Mellows has quite the friend there. And he has a girlfriend too. He has a girlfriend. Stephen has a girlfriend, and it's not the cat. He brings a girlfriend. He has a girlfriend. He brings a girlfriend too. He brings a girlfriend there. He brings a girlfriend. He brings a girlfriend. Stephen brings his girlfriend there. And when he puts the food out in a tin, Stephen's girlfriend takes the tin down the road to eat. So Mellows has to go get the tin. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Yes, yes. The girlfriend's a state species. Yeah. Don't bring it back up.
Hold it in rhythm, my fingers know the way. Ritual motion every night and every day. Coming green lace, sticky like fate. Talk to my chakras, elevate my state. Not just the burn, us deeper than flame. This that medicine, whispering my name. Ash in the tray, pain float away. Eyes half closed, but I still see the way. We light it in love, we smoke it in peace. We rise when they fall, we plant every seed. Breathe in the healing, deeper than blood. No fear in the fire, we light it in love. Ain't just for high, it's a lifeline I trust. My world get cold and the law look unjust. They locked us up for this holy leaf. Now they sell it in stores and call it relief. But we knew the roots, yeah, we felt the drum. Every pull like a hymn to the rising sun. Eyes to the stars, feet in the mud. This that rebel smoke, this that warrior's love. Do you feel it? In my chest, in my bones. Can it heal us? Like a church made of smoke. Will it free us? When the breath break the chains, then believe it. Fire always. We light it in love, we smoke it in peace. We rise when they fall, we plant every seed. Breathe in the healing, deeper than blood. No fear in the fire, we light it in love. Oh. So light one for the ones who never came back. For the souls in the system still under attack. For the healers and growers, the sister and the brethren. Rolling, burning, let it speak again. Let it speak again. We light it in love. Let it rise above. We light it in love. Let it rise above.
Can you bring that one up, Mamabear? Sorry, I keep knocking it down. I need to fix this video. There it is. I'm interested in this.
Yeah, that's a fella.
He wasn't impressed with the food selection today. I did give him some cat food though.
Now you got to hook that cat food.
Well, whatever I can find is cheap. Hang on. You up.
See what songs is he put on here. Oh, he feeds it lots of fish. Let me tell you, lots of fish. Lots of fish.
I'm begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. Begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. Riding high when I was king, played it hard and fast 'cause I had everything. You walked away, want me then, but easy come and easy go and it would end. I'm begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby. Begging, put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be a man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. Empty shell used to be, shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne, don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby. Begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. Riding high when I was king, played it hard and fast 'cause I had everything. You walked away, want me then, but easy come and easy go and it would end. I'm begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby. Begging, put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be a man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. Empty shell used to be, shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne, don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby. Begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I've tried so hard to be your man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell used to be, shadow is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you, put your loving hand out, baby. I'm fighting hard to hold my own. No, I just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. Now that big brass ring is a shade of black. Begging, begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, 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 put your loving hand out, baby. Begging, begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby? I'm fighting hard to hold my own. No, I just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. Now that big brass ring is a shade of black. Begging, begging you, won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, 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 put your loving hand out, baby. Begging, 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 won't you give your hand out, baby?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Sorry about that. But there's more of those videos to come, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, the cat keeps coming. I've got a whole army of cats. We got a family of hedgehogs. And a whole bunch of seagulls. That's not the only two. Did you see the other one? We've been showing there. But there's Stephen and his missus, his girlfriend. And then one time the whole fucking brood came. There was like 15, 20 birds outside. We've got all kinds of other animals as well that are showing up. We've got like nearly all the cats in the neighbourhood getting involved. I want to find out what all the birds are fussing about.
Yeah.
There was a little Mexican standoff the other day. I've got to see if I can find it. But the cat was just... this is it.
Okay. The House of Representatives is expected to go in at 2 o'clock. Today. July 2nd, 2025. The meeting is scheduled at 9 a.m. on July 2nd. They canceled it until 2 p.m. So it was supposed to go on at 2 o'clock. So there is our answer. So they are going to try to push the bill. It just went on their
There you
website.
go. Can you bring that one up, please? Video. There he is. I think this is the one he's going to bring his girlfriend.
There she is.
There she is. So pretty as well. You see how he'll step aside as well just to give it to her. Let her have it. He's already eaten and he's brought her back. She's too afraid to knock on the door. And this one, she always does a little song and dance when she comes. Just to know, just that she tells me, like, I'm here as well. She sings, she like, bap, 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 bap. And then as soon as I spot her, she shakes her little bum. Like, she gives me a little shake. Like acknowledgement sort of thing. They love sardines. Mackerels. Oh, God, mackerels. I think mackerel is the favourite. Sardines, they love them. Need to find a cheap source of fish because they're fucking expensive in the tin.
If you personally email me, I'll give you Mellows' address so you can sending me Amazon sardines and mackerel. Yeah, she does the twerking.
Yeah, she does. She sits there all the time. That's where she sits because she won't come any closer. Unlike him, he'll literally come and take the food out of my hand. But she's very skittish. She's very and he worries me. He's so fucking. He'll just stand there in the middle of the road. Do you know what I mean? Look at him, idiot. I want to try and get him to come round the back where it's a little bit safer, you know. I've got a flock of seagulls already. I've got the whole brood here, man. He's the boss. He fought them all off. Hang on. I'm going to show you. Where's the video of them all coming? He literally had a scrap and fought them all off, man. He went wild. I wish I could have. I wish I had recorded that bit.
You know, when you see Mellows live, when you see our live streams live 24/7 of him just having in his courtyard, then you know Mellows is flipped out and gone to the birds. Then we got to worry when he has the live stream going 24/7 just on his courtyard. Then we got to start worrying. When he sets up a live stream of his courtyard, then we got to worry.
Bloody,
we just seen his girlfriend, Inferno. You missed it. We've been watching him and his girlfriend. You missed it.
Yeah.
We're gonna have Stephen and his girlfriend live stream. We're gonna do a for him. Make sure everybody, Stephen is Stephanie. Stephen is Stephanie. Live stream. Stephen is Stephanie. Stephen is Stephanie. The
It was
seagull.
Kelly, wasn't it? Wasn't it Kelly?
You gonna do Kelly? Stephen and Kelly stream. Stephen and Kelly, the seagulls, live from UK.
Yeah, Kelly LeBrock. She looks like a Kelly, doesn't she?
Watch Kelly twerking in the courtyard for Stephen. Hey, ain't that a good one, Mountain Girl? Watch Kelly twerking in the courtyard for Stephen. See, she even said, you hear him in the background agreeing.
Well,
They agreed
the
to
other
it.
advantage of coming in the front room, when he knocks on the door, you'll not be able to hear him. And you may be able to set up the live stream like I do on what's the name?
You have to set it up so there's 3 or 4 cameras, so it gets it all angles. That would be cool. You have to get an automatic feeder so it shoots out the food though. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Good question.
Yes, definitely got to teach him how to get a doorbell low and teach him how to ring the doorbell. Even put a little window in. Even put a window in. Yes. Yes, that would go viral. Yes, I agree with you, Mountain Girl. I agree. I agree. Put a little window in there, put a small window in down low so that you can look and see them. That would be cool. Seagull door. Seagull door. That would be cool. I think we ought to do that. Seagull door and doorbell. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
Does that work? Hey, Stephen, come and say hello to the world. What's the time now? He'll be up here soon. Let me see what I've got. I've got a bit of tuna cat food I can give him. Oh, you got the cat food ready? Hot diggity. Might as well put some music on. Hey, Cheeky Sprite, how you doing, man? I am known as a great many things, and crazy is one of the foremost things that I'm known for. I've been called crazy all my life. I'm not disputing it at this point. I've been called the crazy dog man, and if they call me the crazy seagull man, I'll take that as a compliment. Very warm. Oh, I'm going to put another song on while there.
Go ahead.
While we wait for Stephen.
Oh, here's Family Affair. We haven't heard that one in a while.
Let's get it crunk up on, have fun up in this dancery. We got y'all open now, you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting, so just dance for me. Come on everybody, get on up, cause you know we got to get it crunk. Mary J is in the spot tonight, and I'ma make it feel alright. Come on baby, just party with me. Let loose and set your body free. Leave your situations at the door, so when you step inside, jump on the floor. Let's get it crunk up on, have fun up in this dancery. We got y'all open now, you're floating, so you got to dance with me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting, so just dance for me. Ooh, it's only gonna be about a matter of time before you get loose and start to lose your mind. Cop you a drink, go ahead and rock your ice, cause we celebrating no more drama in our life. With a Dre track pumping, everybody's jumping. Go ahead and twist your back and get your body bumping. I told you, leave your situations at the door, so grab somebody and get your ass on the dance floor. Start to lose your mind. Cop you a drink, go ahead and rock your ice. Cause we celebrating no more drama in our life. With a Dre track pumping, everybody's jumping. Go ahead and twist your back and get your body bumping. I told you, leave your situations at the door. So grab somebody and get your ass on the dance floor. Let's get it crunk up on, have fun up in this dancery. We got you open, now you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting, so just dance for me. Let's get it crunk up on, have fun up in this dancery. We got y'all open, now you're floating, so you got to dance for me. Don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. Let's get it percolating while you're waiting, so just dance for me.
This ain't just something you roll up. This that life, baby. The truth in the air. The BNC OG. Let me talk to you.
Smoke rising like a sermon from the roots. Yeah. You can smell it coming through the velvet suits. Midnight black wrapped tight in the leaf. Got the spirit in my lungs, bringing demons to grief. I don't puff just to float, I inhale the command. Gassy like a diesel train, rumbling the land. Eyes red like a prophecy, fulfilled in the wind. It ain't just a hit, it's a journey within. They say it's just a plan, now this a ritual. Every pull, feel my soul get invincible. Roll it tight, let it burn. Take flight with the king. You smell it, that's the power that liberation brings. The smoke's so strong, it'll knock you back like truth in the air. No cut, no slack, that BNC on everything. Heavy in the sack, when I light it up, ain't no turning back. The smoke so bold, make the sky turn black. It's a war cry now, not just a little relax. Gotta praise the plant, gotta let it sing. BNC on everything. Grew from struggle, grew from pain, now it bloomed divine. Got the whole block swaying off that spiritual pine. It don't come in a jar, it come with a cold. When you puff this gas, you carry a soul. I'm the torchbearer chief in the dark. Got the flame to ignite every lyrical spark. No fake highs here, no cut, no shade. Just that real gassy funk, make your whole chest quake. Ashes fall like sins forgiven. Smoke rise like praise to heaven. No shame in the love of the leaf. This my truth, this my belief. The smoke's so strong, it'll knock you down. Stand tall in the haze like I wear the crown. BNC on everything. Shout it loud when we light it up. It's a thundercloud. Smoke so pure, got the streets all proud. Turn your pain into power with that gassy sound. Lift your hands, feel the herb as it sings. BNC on everything. Let it burn slow. Let the smoke speak. Every every pull is a prayer. And I got faith in the fire. BNC on everything.
How's a 16? Oh. Oh yeah.
Roll it in rhythm, my fingers know the way. Ritual motion every night and every day. Coming green lace, sticky like fate. Talk to my chakras, elevate my state. Not just the burn, us deeper than flame. This that medicine, whispering my name. Ash in the tray, pain float away. Eyes half closed, but I still see the way. We light it in love, we smoke it in peace. We rise when they fall, we plant every seed. Breathe in the healing, deeper than blood. No fear in the fire, we light it in love. Ain't just for highs, a lifeline I trust. My world get cold and the law look unjust. They locked us up for this holy leaf. Now they sell it in stores and call it relief. But we knew the roots, yeah, we felt the drum. Every pull like a hymn to the rising sun. Eyes to the stars, feet in the mud. This that rebel smoke, this that warrior's love. Do you feel it? In my chest, in my bones. Can it heal us? Like a church made of smoke. Will it free us? When the breath break the chains, then believe it. Fire always. We light it in love, we smoke it in peace. We rise when they fall, we plant every seed. Breathe in the healing, deeper than blood. No fear in the fire, we light it in love. Oh. So light one for the ones who never came back. For the souls in the system still under attack. For the healers and growers, the sistren and brethren. Roll it, burn it, let it speak again. Let it speak again. We light it in love. Let it rise above. We light it in love. Let it rise above.
Another 16.
Oh, she's amazing. I walked into BNC, just needing some relief. Stressed out and sinking, but she rescued me. There she was with hands like magic wands, not the fairest of them all, but she had me from the first touch. She calls. They say beauty's only skin deep, but man, she's a work of art. It's the inside love she gives that captured my heart. I'm breaking all the rules, yeah, but I can't deny her touch transformed my soul and made my spirit fly. I'm in love with the ugly spa woman, can't get enough. She gives the best massages number one customer. Can't stop thinking about her. Found the love of my life at the BNC massage parlor. Every chance I get, I'm running through that door. She needs out the pain and leaves me wanting more. A perfect imperfection. She's a hidden gem. In the land of the lost, she's a rare, precious fan. Some say I'm crazy, but they just don't understand. She sees right to my soul, and she takes me by the hand. With her laugh and her grace, she's beautiful to me. In her eyes I found the freedom to truly be. I'm in love with the ugly spa woman, can't get enough. She gives the best massages, oh her hands are tough. I'm her number one customer, can't stop thinking about her. Found the love of my life at the BNC massage parlor. No diamonds, no rubies, just a genuine way. In her presence, all my troubles fade away. Through the imperfections, I found perfection. I'm wrapped in her arms in perfect reflection. They say ugly wife makes a happy life. Every happy ending, I'm falling deeper too. At the BNC massage, I discovered my fate. With the ugly spa woman, I found my soulmate. BNC Records. Found my soulmate.
Trump supporters excited by his early days. Voters question Trump's early moves. Trump divided America as a candidate so far. He's doing the same as president.
Yo, the State of the Union's fractured, a house divided. Trump's rise got America riled and ignited. Promises kept, yet the nation wrestle in fear. Bold moves, yet some see a bull running wild in here. From Des Moines to Milwaukee, the country split. Some cheer to change, others fear what he's equipped with. Betsy singing praises like it's refreshing air, but the vets seeing chaos into the void we stare. Trump, the catalyst in the land of the free. Divisions are deep, yet some believe in what they see. Some say he's saving, some say it's pure madness. A divided America caught in the vastness. Repubs ride the line, sees the mess cleaned and clear, but wishes the finesse was more than just cavalier. Pardons and policies wielded like heavy chains. Some fear democracy scarred, damaged and stained. Supporters feel his energy, the man's transparent, like a breath of fresh truth. His moves seem inherent. Critics see a step back, rights diminish, hard fights, and every change he scopes reshapes the land of rights. Trump, the catalyst in the land of the free. Divisions are deep, yet some believe in what they see. Some say he's saving, some say it's pure madness. A divided America caught in the vastness. Solar power, wind farms, trade-offs in the struggle. Fishermen and farmers feel the push in the bungle. A Opinions clash in courtrooms on media waves. Each side state claims on who's free and who's slaves. Joan and Antonio, one strong backs of the blue. Question was pro-law and what they see and misconstrued. While Muna waits and sees, knowing the stakes are high. The immigrant backbone, a truth none can deny. It's a collage of narratives, each truth a piece. The fears, the hopes, split the public like a press release. From registered repubs to those who move their line, the country's heartbeats divided down a critical line. Trump, the catalyst in the land of the free. Divisions are deep, yet some believe in what they see. Some say he's saving, some say it's pure madness. A divided America caught in the vastness.
In the echoes of actions and the whispers of his name, we find America holding on to hope and blame. Yet in this chaos, in every voice that'll sing, the future unfolds, be it the nightmare or the dream.
BNC Records.
I was going to change the brand. Hang on a minute. I'm going to put a different tune on.
Inferno, what'd you do to get in trouble? You gotta go wash your hands for.
I don't know just where I'm drifting, but I'm headed where the smoke feel like sending. And it makes me feel like I'm the man when I roll that BNC leaf with the golden hand. Took one puff, now talk to the moon. Feet on earth, but my mind gone soon. And I guess I just don't know. I guess I just don't know. I done made a deep decision. I ain't chasing no man's religion. 'Cause when that green smoke starts to rise, I see the truth behind all the lies. Ain't no preacher fixing what I burn. Ain't no lesson I still ain't learned. Y'all can talk sweet, I roll mine fast. Can't tell me nothing when I'm lit like that. Guess I just don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't know. I wish I was born in another time, where the gas came clean and the blues could rhyme. Sailed away on a midnight BNC ship with a big old bag on a freedom trip. No noise, no sirens, no city pain, just me and the smoke and the hurricane. Far from the towers and broken men, just me and that BNC leaf blowing round the bend. Oh,
I guess I just don't know. Lord, I guess I just don't know. That BNC green might be the death of me, but it's my peace, my ghost, my company. I don't mainline, but I inhale truth. It hits my head like a steel tube boom. Cause when that BNC pressure rolls, I don't hear no rules, I don't feel no cold. Let the world burn, let the sirens howl. I'm somewhere laughing, talking to a cloud. Don't care about the fakes or the madman cries or the rats running round in a three-piece disguise. Cause when that smoke creeps into my blood, I'm king of the junkyard and priest of the mud. And I thank God I don't feel the weight. And I think this BNC weed, I escaped my fate. And I guess I just don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't know.
There you go. Still, he's being stubborn at the moment. I think he knows he's being live streamed. Really clever cunt. Go on, Stephen. There he comes. Go on then, Stephen. Where are you? What's that last
Too much earlier.
Come on, Stephen.
Eating too much earlier. Now he's not hungry.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing, right?
Or else the music's too loud and he can hear it.
He doesn't mind the music sometimes. I think it's because it's all good. But normally, I mean, when the door's open, I'll just sit here like that. And he'll come right in and he'll sit inside the step. And he'll peek around the corner there just to catch my attention. So I'm here, mate. What's going on? Oh, hang on a minute, my friend. Are you going to do a live one? No, not right now.
Scaring him.
Anyway. All right. Oh, that's noise. Can you hear that noise?
What noise? Phone going off?
No, I've got a fan on. It's a bit noisy, but it's on the other side of the room.
No.
Hopefully you can't pick it up. Yeah. Right, turn it out. Is it because it's loose or something? It's just makes it loose. All things make noise.
Yeah.
We'll move, we're moving around.
It's 35, it was 35 degrees.
I know, it's bad. Oh.
This one's got Inferno song on it.
Yeah,
He isn't the blaze. He's the hush before breath dares to rise. They named him Inferno when the frost refused to break. But he was already glowing. Shattered sky glass trembles in air. Your language melted, it used to stare. Warmth in his chest, but the fingers stay numb. Inferno, don't run, he hums like a drum. City smoke curled in the throat I hide. Soft spark stitched into the rage I ride. No voice, he pulses through the screen, setting silence alight in neon green. Don't speak his name if your spine might break. The spark don't warn, it just takes. Like dust that learns to sing in the wind, he fades before the end begins. Inferno, slipping through your signal, tearing static soft as criminal. Follow the fire, it cracks the code. He's the pulse where secrets go. Inferno, not flesh, just the gleam. Mirror cracked in your machine. I don't respond, I ripple. I don't shout, I trickle. Between the ones and O's where truth flickers thin. You log on for drama, I let the burn begin. Can you hear me now? Or just the quiet when pride steps down? I speak in sighs and disappear in sound. Inferno isn't he, he's delay. He tears at time in a quiet ballet. Not the flame, but the pause it requires. He's not the burn, he's what it inspires. Inferno, swimming in the cold, ghost in your scroll, cold and bold. You post, he listens, you type, he refrains. Ashes drift through usernames. Inferno, not lost, just dimmed. He burned the post and rewrote the wind. Don't name it flame, don't name it fear. He was never here, but still Inferno.
Here he comes. Have a little drink of his plastic. You know, we have the glasses.
Must be he's hungry.
Is this Stephen or is this the skittish one?
This is his pet, Cheeky.
Hello, Stephen. You want some food?
Doesn't run from you as used to run now.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Come on, Stephen. Are you going to call your girlfriend? Come on, eat.
That's a V. Steven.
I think he's going to call his girlfriend.
Hey, Northwoods.
Stephen, where you going, man? Where's Kelly? Bring Kelly. See, the thing is with Kelly, she won't come to the door and eat from the
bowl.
The bowl, yeah, because it's too close. If the door's open, otherwise she'll do it. If I put the bowl down, like in the middle of the garden,
It's picking grubs up off the floor as well. How much you drop them down?
well, Kelly will be here soon. It's time to go, I think. Either that or one of the cats will come and clean up.
I guess I'm going to have to make an Amazon wish list for you for Stephen.
Mackerel, sardines, what else? Any old fish, any fishes.
Amazon wish list.
He's got 2 chicks to feed.
Do we need a special bird bath for him too?
What? A bird's nest?
Yeah, do we need a bird bath for him too?
Bird bath? That's not a bad idea. He's got the bowl there. He washes himself in the bowl. I've got a video of that where he gives himself a good old wash. You saw him that's the first thing he'd done was have a little drink. It was a hot day. There's water here, so he comes and has a little drink. He wasn't really hungry, as you can see, otherwise yeah.
It's not like enough to go big plates.
I've given him plenty of that this morning already. He had like loads. He's had loads already. He's not hungry. He's just got to say hello. He would have knocked on the door if the door was closed.
Bloody flies laying on that food. Watching the light there. Looking at the see a fly sitting on the roof right here.
You'd be fooled if he's still there when they come back.
Do you want?
They still come back.
Do you happen to want a dish with their name on it, shaped like a seashell too?
Feeding bowl. His and hers feeding bowl. Have you seen the one that I do? Let me find. I'll find the video where I put down 2 plates with an egg in it and some fish in both plates, and I give them 1 each, and they still end up fighting over it.
God.
You know, typical male. He has a go at her and then he leaves her to it. You know what I mean? It's just instinct, I suppose. You know what I mean? But they're well fed. These past few weeks, they've been eating royal, like royal.
Anything else you want on the wish list? A bird bath for them? Do you want it heated too, in case it snows? Do you want it air conditioned so it stays cold?
Oh, fucking hell, I need air conditioning in this fucking flat.
He does need it. When I get mine though, I should bring it in here and cool the house down so you can shut the doors. And then we'll cool Merlin's down and mine. I speak to him about
What we need, what I should have get some water.
You're not a kid, Northwoods.
Yeah, lovely. What's that down there? Is that empty?
A little hammock, maybe? Yeah, really. You know, hammock, went out a swing. The list is getting carried away. We're getting hammock.
I want to see if I can try and get him to come round the back. The back there, I can set up the camera from the office window.
Hammock and swings, yeah. Okay, Inferno, now you're getting carried away.
I gave him chicken wings yesterday.
Okay.
Chicken wings, slices, chicken
Another
slices,
song.
ham slices, eggs, potatoes.
Yeah, we out here. Not looking for trouble, just the truth. You keep your badge clean, we keep the camera rolling. Let's go. I seen blue lights flashing down the avenue. Some serve the peace, some just abuse. One hand on a Bible, one hand on a gun. But justice don't come if the truth's on the run. I'm standing on a sidewalk, speaking my mind. Ain't breaking no law, I ain't crossing no line. You treat us like suspects when we ain't done a thing. But the Constitution still got a righteous ring. We still rocking in the free world, best believe. Keep them cameras up, how we don't deceive. We know our rights, they're written in flame. A badge ain't a crown and we all bleed the same. Yeah, rocking in the free world every day. Watching them close when they go astray. Truth's a spotlight they can't outrun. We shine it bright till the justice is done. We don't hate the good ones, we tip our hats. But the bad ones hide like snakes in the grass. Somewhere steal, but they got no soul. Turning trust into fear, that's out of control. I got the first in my heart, the fourth in my chest. I ain't a criminal, just a man with the best. Call me a problem, call me the press, but I'm here for the people, not the power or the mess. Still rocking in the free world, don't forget, we don't run scared, we ain't blinking yet. We film what they fear, say what they hide, truth's the only badge on our side. Yeah, rocking in the free world, no retreat, watching the watchers from the edge of the street. You know it, I know it, we all see it. Ain't freedom if it ain't for you and me. You push a man too far, he stands his ground. Truth got boots and it walks through town. You can't cut the truth or silence the roar. We've been knocked but we're back, louder than before. Keep it rocking in the free world, don't stop. Eyes wide open when the tension pop. We ain't looking for war, just the law to be right. So we'll keep watching every day, every night. Still rocking, still watching, still free. BNC on every day. but I'm headed where the smoke feel like sinning. And it makes me feel like I'm the man when I roll that BNC leaf with the golden hand. Took one puff, now I talk to the moon. Feet on earth, but my mind gone soon. And I guess I just don't know. I guess I just don't know. I done made a deep decision. I ain't chasing no man's religion. 'Cause when that green smoke starts to rise, I see the truth behind all the lies. Ain't no preacher fixing what I burn. Ain't no lesson I still ain't learned. Y'all can talk sweet, I roll mine fast. Can't tell me nothing when I'm lit like that. Guess I just don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't know. I wish I was born in another time, where the gas came clean and the blues could rhyme. Sailed away on a midnight BNC ship with a big old bag on a freedom trip. No noise, no sirens, no city pain, just me and the smoke and the hurricane. Far from the towers and broken men, just me and that BNC leaf blowing round the bend. Lord, I guess I just don't know. Lord, I guess I just don't know. For me, but it's my peace, my ghost, my company. I don't mainline, but I inhale truth. It hits my head like a steel tube boot. 'Cause when that BNC pressure rolls, I don't hear no rules, I don't feel no cold. Let the world burn, let the sirens howl. I'm somewhere laughing, talking to a cloud. Don't care about the fakes or the madman cries or the rats running round in a three-piece disguise. 'Cause when that smoke creeps into my blood, I'm king of the junkyard and priest of the mud. And I thank God I don't feel the weight. And I think this BNC weed, I escaped my fate. And I guess I just don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't know.
Fuck that, man. You know how much this fucking cunt cost me so far? I ain't fucking deep frying in no coconut oil. It cost me a fortune just for the coconut oil.
I don't like cooking in coconut oil either.
No? Jesus, it's so hot. Maybe jumping in the shower might be a good idea. Might just do that. Have a cold shower and rinse.
They playing games with our lives
this survival instinct. This ain't no anarchy, this America stink. Black SUVs roll up, no name, no badge. Cameras out, but they still throw gas. They said it's anti-ICE violence, where's the proof? You wage war on the block, then call us uncouth. Sirens louder than prayers, night screams in the sky. If they protecting the law, why the people gotta die? They broke doors on a warehouse, storming for shirts, but won't feed the hungry. Ignore the nurse, the system cracked, now the system was broke. Been broke since the first boat left that coast. Why they calling us enemies of peace? We just wanting our brothers released. Can't you hear our babies crying in the street? Ooh, they taking love with ice cold deceit. I don't trust what the news gonna say today. They twist truth in a federal way. Flashbangs like beat drops in battle zone. But we ain't the ones who showed up with drones. What's a home if they raided in dawn light? What's a law if it don't give wrongs no right? You say obstruct, I say resist. You say charge, I say exist. It's the same rhetoric, same cycle, same chase. Different face, same boots in the same place. And now we back here, Paramount don't sleep. But the people gon' rise before we dig too deep.
They raining fire on our homes again. Tell me how the people supposed to stand and sing. They playing games with our lives again. How many bodies till the truth sinking? What the fuck is going on? Where the trust went down. Heaven help us, we've been wrong. All this pain and guilt.
And now they write it off as riots in the feeds. But I see mothers fighting for sons who still bleed. We call it law, I call it war without a name. And if truth died here, then we all bear the blame.
The law is coming in, and now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. I'm glad you brought your friends, they can watch it go down. I got mine too, so welcome to my house. 'Cause these are my people, and this is my land. This is what we prayed for, and this is God's plan. And if you ain't from here, then you won't understand. This is my country, yeah, this is who I am. So welcome to my house. So welcome to my house. I'ma stand up for mine, you better believe it, 'cause today won't be your day, I can guarantee it. You should turn and walk away and get to leaving, or I'll let this 12 gauge do all my speaking. Don't push me on the edge, boy, 'cause I'm aiming for your head, boy. And all I see is red, boy. I told you not to cross that line. I'm giving you a chance, boy. You see the devil in the glance, boy. Shotgun knock you out your pants, boy. I told you not to fuck with mine. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. The law is coming in, and now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. I'm glad you brought your friends, they can watch it go down. I got mine too, so welcome to my house. 'Cause these are my people, and this is my land. This is what we prayed for, and this is God's plan. And if you ain't from here, then you won't understand. This is my country, yeah, this is who I am. So welcome to my house. So welcome to my house. Baby girl inside this house right now, she's sound asleep. So it's probably best for the both of us if you just turn around and leave. 'Cause if you come in this fucking house, then you too gonna go to sleep. I promise you, boy, don't play with me. I pray to God my soul to keep, especially in this day and age. Gotta handle shit our own way with a 30-30 or a 12 gauge. Behind this door, yo, hell awaits. My old lady, she rides too, picking up every shell case, moping up these blood stains, but she ain't seen a damn thing. Most of my people are convicts, hard-headed, no nonsense, so please approach with caution. You never know who's watching. You never know what's on the other side of that front door, and you knock it, might step out like motherfuckers get to dropping. All the neighbors heard was
and I told the sheriff ain't no problems. Like them bobbers.
Πικρανιώδος φτάνει το δίλη και μια φλόγα μου καίει τα χείλη. Είναι η ώρα που ο ήλιος θα σβήσει και η νύχτα θα έρθει, δεν θα αργήσει. Πικρανιώδος φτάνει το δίλη και μια φλόγα μου καίει τα χείλη. Είναι η ώρα που ο ήλιος θα σβήσει και η νύχτα θα έρθει, δεν θα αργήσει. Πικρανιώδος φτάνει το δίλη και μια φλόγα μου καίει τα χείλη. Είναι η ώρα που ο ήλιος θα σβήσει και η νύχτα θα έρθει, δεν θα αργήσει. Πικρανιώδος φτάνει το δίλη και μια φλόγα μου καίει τα χείλη. Είναι η ώρα που ο ήλιος θα σβήσει και η νύχτα θα έρθει, δεν θα αργήσει. Πικρανιώδος φτάνει το δίλη και μια φλόγα μου καίει τα χείλη. Είναι η ώρα που ο ήλιος θα σβήσει και η νύχτα θα έρθει, δεν θα αργήσει. Πικρανιώδος φτάνει το δίλη και μια φλόγα μου καίει τα χείλη. Είναι η ώρα που ο ήλιος θα σβήσει και η νύχτα θα έρθει, δεν θα αργήσει.
Care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. It was only a matter of time. You were across the room just glaring, as if waiting in line was a crime. Here comes the complaints from Miss Karen. Will anything make you happy, or were you born to be mad forever? Your attitude is crappy, you always bring the stormy weather. It's a good thing you ain't a doctor, cause you don't have any patience. But you sure like to test mine all the time, but you can't mess with my cadence. Dial 911 and lie your heart out. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world ain't gonna have a doubt that you're a huge. Care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. You have a glaring lack of empathy. You must have been left in the crib too long. You have a negative tendency to never admit that you're wrong. You're always running your big fat mouth, but you're all bark, you ain't got no bite. You're always getting up in my business, but Karen, please go fly a kite. It's a good thing you ain't a teacher, cause you don't have any knowledge. But you sure like to test mine all the time, and you supposedly went to college. Your crocodile tears ain't saving you now. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world ailed in my business, but you're a huge. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. Your crocodile tears ain't saving you now. The videos on YouTube and Twitch. Soon the whole world is gonna see just how that you're huge. Why are you shouting? You need to calm
calm down. You should try smiling instead of a frown. Why are you shouting? You need to calm down. You should try smiling instead of a frown. I don't really care how I came across, as long as you know I am the boss. You wanna speak to the manager? Well, speak of the devil, I am her. It's like I bumped my head when I got out of bed. I stumbled on the floor and then I stubbed my toe. I tried to turn on the light to make it nice and bright, but the light bulb was dead. So I tried to use my phone instead, but I didn't charge it. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb bass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. That's all you were to me, and now I'll tell you what. You think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. Yeah, you're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. I stepped in a puddle cause I was on the double, cause I was running late. It was 8:30 and work started at 9. I left the car behind cause it was out of gas because of my dumb bass, and I didn't charge it. It's a hybrid. I'm feeling lethargic. Such an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. Real pain in the That's butt. All you were tonight, and I'll tell you what. And now I'll tell you what. Think you're a genius, but your brain's a peanut. You're an inconvenience, a real pain in the butt. Pain in the butt.
Smiling faces sometimes pretend to be your friends. Smiling faces show no traces of the evil that lurks within. Smiling faces sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces tell lies, and I got proof. The truth is in the eyes, cause the eyes don't lie. Amen. Remember, a smile is just a frown turned upside down, my friend. So hear me when I'm saying, smiling faces sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces tell lies, and I got proof. Beware of the handshake that hides the snake. I'm telling you, beware of the pat on the back, it just might hold you back. Jealousy, misery, envy, I tell you, you can't see behind. Smiling faces sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces tell lies, and I got proof. Your enemy won't do you no harm. cause you know where he's coming from. Don't let the handshake and the smile fool you. Take my advice, I'm only trying to school ya. Smiling faces sometimes they don't tell the truth. Smiling faces tell lies and I got proof. Smiling faces sometimes.
Nice to meet you, where you been? I could show you incredible things. Magic, madness, heaven, sin. I saw you there and I thought, oh my god, look at that face. You look like my next mistake. Love's a game, wanna play? Hey. New money, suit and tie. I can read you like a magazine. Ain't it funny? Rumors fly, and I know you heard about me. So hey, let's be friends. I'm dying to see how this one ends. Grab your passport in my hand. I can make the bad guys good for a weekend. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I've got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Cherry lips, crystal skies, I could show you incredible things. Stolen kisses, pretty lies, you're the king, baby, I'm your queen. Find out what you want, be that girl for a month. Wait, the worst is yet to come, oh no. Screaming, crying, perfect storms, I can make all the tables turn. Rose garden filled with thorns, keep you second guessing like, oh my god, who is she? I get drunk on jealousy, but you'll come back each time you leave. Cause darling, I'm a nightmare dressed like a daydream. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name. Boys only want love if it's torture. Don't say I didn't, say I did, I warn ya. Boys only want love if it's torture. Don't say I didn't, say I did, I warn ya. So it's gonna be forever, or it's gonna go down in flames. You can tell me when it's over, if the high was worth the pain. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. Cause you know I love the players, and you love the game. Cause we're young and we're reckless, we'll take this way too far. It'll leave you breathless, or with a nasty scar. Got a long list of ex-lovers, they'll tell you I'm insane. But I got a blank space, baby, and I'll write your name.
Mellows, you got those new songs uploaded yet?
Which song?
You got the new songs uploaded yet?
Yeah, they should be on the. This is the last two.
The last one?
The last two.
5?
Yeah.
Did you say that?
BNC on everything. You show me more than meets the eye. You open all the doors inside my mind. I see colors I never saw before. 1,000 shades of light come to life, making me question all that I thought true, all that I'm seeing through you. My vision's blurry, but I can see clearly. Baby, I'm losing control. changing, darkness fading. I follow you to the end and now I'm changing. It's a new sensation. Worlds are changing, darkness fading. My hallucination, hallucination, darkness fading. My hallucination. Hallucination.
Fake love. Miss me with that. I don't need no new circle, I ride with my BNC to the wheels lock. I broke bread with dudes who turned ghosts in the fire. Now they tryna come back like I forgot they was liars. You smiled in the frame, but the envy got loud. You ain't fam, you a fraud, tryna blend with the crowd. I seen loyalty vanish like smoke in the breeze. You was praying on my fall while I dropped to my knees, but I rose from the dust, truth sharper than glass. Cut ties with the snakes, now I laugh as I pass. No apologies needed, keep your fake dap. I got scars on my soul where the trust collapsed. Now it's BNC with me, solid to the marrow. You a memory, a punchline, a shot through the barrel.
We don't need fake friends, now we build strong. All that snake talk, that's where you went wrong. Fuck fake friends, we ain't playing pretend. It's BNC to the death, from the start to the end. You was never on my side, that's a known fact. Now it's love for my fam and my blade to your back. All I need is my circle, my tribe, my clan. I don't need fake love, I need my BNC fan.
You ever feel betrayed and your stomach just dropped? Like damn, I broke bread with this op on my block. Told you secrets let you in, gave you light in the dark. And you paid me with shade, now that's death to a mark. But I'm colder than the steps in the middle of winter. I got fam who will ride through the storm, not just dinner. We done prayed through the pain, built dreams out of cinder. You just bitter, I'm blessed, that's the difference, remember. I ain't bitter, I'm better, I don't cry over snakes. I just stack what I earn, and I move with the greats. BNC got my back like the 9 in the coat. We don't sync with the fakes, we just wave as they float.
We don't need fake friends, now we build strong. All that snake talk, that's where you went wrong. Fuck fake friends, we ain't playing pretend. It's BNC to the death, from the start to the end. You was never on my side, that's a known fact. Now it's love for my fam and my blade to your back. All I need is my circle, my tribe, my clan. I don't need fake love, I need my BNC fam.
I gave you chances, you gave me lies, you gave me shade, I gave you silence. Now I got fire in my chest and a circle full of lions. BNC on everything, forever.
I don't mourn no betrayal, I bury it with grace. Wrote your name in the dirt, now it's gone with no trace. I'm too loyal for the games, too grown for the petty. And my squad got the heart, while your kind move jelly. I ain't never need crowds, just a core that's elite. So it's BNC fam every time that I speak. You a chapter I burn, a page I got torn. We was never built the same, I was cut, you was formed. So salute to my real ones that stayed through the fire. And the blade for the fakes, I retire the liars. I'm good where I'm at, don't reach out again. I don't need fake friends, I need my BNC fan win.
We don't need fake friends, now we build strong. All that snake talk, that's where you went wrong. Fuck fake friends, we ain't playing pretend. It's BNC to the death, from the start to the end. You was never on my side, that's a known fact. Now it's love for my fam and my blade to your back. All I need is my circle, my tribe, my clan. I don't need fake love, I need my BNC fan.
I die for my brothers, I ride for the code, but I bury fake fam in the back of my soul. You ain't break me, you just made me more raw. Now I vet every handshake, every applause. So here's to the snakes and the Judas in disguise. We don't need fake friends, just truth in the eyes. It's that cold night gospel from a warrior's pen. I don't lose fake friends, I just cleanse. We don't need fake friends.
Now we cut ties, I see the envy in your eyes, you can't disguise. You was never on my side, just a disguise. Now it's middle fingers up as the real rise. Fuck fake friends, I said it with my chest. I'd rather ride solo than settle for less. You a lesson, not a loss. Now I see the lens. We built rare, we can't fake no fake friends. Right, fake friends. Betrayals at that fuss. Go fake friends. How I get? Yeah, see you on everything.
You better stop the things you do. I tell you I ain't lying, I ain't lying. You know I can't stand it. You running around, you know better, daddy. I cannot stand it cause you put me down. Oh no, I put a spell on you because you're mine. You know I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you anyhow. And I don't care if you don't want me, I'm yours right now. I put a spell on you because you're mine. You buzz your mind. I can't stand it cause you put me down. Ooh, I put a spell on you because you're mine. Because you're mine. Because you're mine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I cast a spell for you, cause you are mine. Gonna make you see, cross that line. You better quit now, quit your tricks. This love ain't a game, no magic fix. Under my spell, cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree. All over this town, see what happens when you get me down. Deep in the night, I love you still. No turning back against my will. Under my spell, cause you belong to me. Feel the power in my decree.
There's a bridge and there's a river that I still must cross. As I'm going on my journey, oh, I might be lost.
And there's a road I have to follow, a place I have to go. Well, no one told me just how to get there, but when I get there, I'll know. Because I'm taking it step by step, bit by bit, stone by stone, yeah. Brick by brick, oh yeah. Step by step, day by day, mile by mile. And this old road is rough and ruined, so many dangers along the way. So many burdens might fall upon me, so many troubles that I have to face. Oh, but I won't let my spirit fail me. Oh, I won't let my spirit go. until I get to my destination. I'm gonna take it slowly, because I'm making it mine. Step by step, you know I'm taking it bit by bit, bit by bit, stone by stone, yeah. Brick by brick, by brick by brick, step by step, step by step, day by day, day by day, mile by mile. Go your own way. Say, baby, don't give up. You got to hold on to what you got. Oh, baby, don't give up. You got to keep on moving, don't stop. Yeah, I know you're hurting, I know you're hurting, and I know you're blue, I know you're blue. I know you're hurting, I know you're hurting. Don't let the bad things get to you. Bad things get to you, you. Step by step, you know I'm taking it. Oh, bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit. Come on, stone by stone by stone, day by break by break, mile by mile. Go your own way. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. I'm taking it step by step, bit by bit. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Don't, baby. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Step by step, keep on moving. Day by day, day by day. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Mile by mile, by mile, by mile. Go your own way. Come on, baby, got to keep moving. Bit by bit, bit by bit, bit by bit.
How's everybody enjoying the music? Kind of a chill.
Bit by bit.
Caminando por la calle a la vez, con el pelo negro largo se va. Ella corta la mirada otra vez, los tigres no la dejan pasar. Ay, mi nena, dame libre de los malos ojos, que siempre pueda hacer lo que tú quieras. Le pido al cielo que te dé mi amor. Ay, mi beba, dame libre de los malos ojos, son las estrellas las que te aconsejan. Que el viento te lleve donde tú quieras. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Le pido al cielo, le pido, le pido. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Le pido al cielo, le pido, le pido. Te veo en mis sueños, abro los ojos, te quieren matar. Sigo corriendo, cerca de un fuego me quedo quema. Sé que eres todo, te fuiste temprano, pero sé que siempre te tengo a mi lado. See upcoming pop shows, get tickets for your favorite artists. You might also like the cast, Stray Kids, Audio Coast, Danny, all the well. No me quedo nada, si pudiera yo volver para atrás. Es que el tiempo se me va y nada. Me acuerdo la luz de tu mirada. Ay, mi son las estrellas las que te aconsejan. Que el viento te lleve donde tú quieras. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Le pido al cielo, le pido, le pido. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Le pido al cielo, le pido, le pido. Pudiera yo volver para atrás, es que el tiempo se me va y nada. Me acuerdo la luz de tu mirada. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Le pido al cielo, le pido, le pido. Los angelitos te mando, te mando. Le pido al cielo, le pido, le pido. He said I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't nobody better than a proper man that holds tools like a handyman. First place, no race, but I'm running laps. No KP swag than a Superman, yeah. I know I ain't scared, you can catch me outside cause we out here. So beware, cause if you really want it, we can take it there. The game's mine, I don't need to share. Please don't hate, I can never care. Swag from my feet straight up to my hair. She need a man that's gonna be rockin' Montclair. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. That's a real shade, these ain't no spray tans. No shade, these ain't no Ray-Bans. Nah. He said I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ooh, no. I say she looking kinda cool, no. And she know what I wanna do, no. So don't take me for a fool, no. Ooh, no. I say she looking kinda cool, no. And she know what I wanna do, no. So don't take me for a fool, no. The baddest, ain't no one that can do it like he do. You're the baddest, and she play with my mind like a juju. And I know that he knows I'm the baddest. It's for real, baby, I ain't no actress, yeah. I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. Ain't no one that can do it like me. No, he said I'm the baddest. I drive him the maddest. See, I know that he know I'm the baddest, and that's why he be wanting my address, yes. Yeah, I drive him the maddest, cause I'm the baddest. You feel the baddest.
Y vuelve a caer. Nuestras miradas se tropiezan y se asustan, y en un instante se acarician, se disfrutan y se alejan después con disimulo. Ese hombre contigo y esa mujer que no conozco de mi brazo, los dos suplentes que después de que el fracaso lo buscamos tú y yo por no estar solos. Y aún me quema la memoria de tu abrazo, de la pasión que cuerpo a cuerpo nos gastamos, y me la paso deseándote, cada día, cada noche deseándote, para hundirme en tus abismos inventándote, cuando tiemble me derramo sobre ella, deseándote, así mismo como tú estás deseándome, en la fuerza de otros labios saboreándome, saboreándonos, tan lejos y tan cerca. Te entrego mi cuarto con el deseo de convertirte en mi fantasía, mientras mis manos con tus manos me acarician, y sin ti pero en ti me vuelvo loco. Y aún me quema la memoria de tu abrazo, de la pasión que cuerpo a cuerpo nos gastamos, y me la paso deseándote, cada día, cada noche deseándote, para hundirme en tus abismos inventándote, cuando tiemble me derramo sobre ella, deseándote, así mismo como tú estás deseándome, en la fuerza de otros labios saboreándome, saboreándonos, tan lejos y tan cerca, deseándote, cada día, cada noche, deseándote, mujer, cada día, cada noche. Y me quema la memoria de tu abrazo y la pasión
estamos tú y yo.
Hey, Marcia. This is annoying.
I was trying to find something I could be. Downtown Music Road, Tennessee. Singing songs that they wrote wasn't meant for me. In the knockoff boots and the flannel tee. You never been from where I'm from, so how do you know me? Your 35 was red clay down at PCB. Never been to the Mason spot, seen those county lines. Mud cramps on the back road, drifting sunbelt on my thigh. 22.
Yeah, we hear you fine, man.
Hey, Nick.
Hi.
How are ya?
I'm doing good. What about you, Mama?
Doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great. Did you get some sleep? Because you were gone pretty early yesterday.
Yeah, I had a phone call.
Yay. Yay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some sleep.
Yeah, no, I didn't get no sleep. I went to sleep like at fucking, what was it, like 5 in the morning? And Mellows is still up.
What? Did you have to work last night?
You said what?
Did you have to work
No.
last night?
No. That's going to be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 days, sadly.
Yeah. Yeah, you were.
I got a bunch of cigarette ashes on my desk.
Were you popping them?
No, it's just cigarettes because I smoked like that whole pack of cigarette I bought yesterday.
But were you sitting there popping them?
Yeah, I was sitting there popping them, smoking them, and then just chatting with Mellows and working on shit. I got 3 left, and I'm just like, hold on, let me keep these right here, put these right here, and don't look at them. You know, I'm a new smoker, but damn, I smoked the whole fucking pack of cigarettes, dude. Damn, I really should have bought a vape. I don't know why the fuck I bought a pack of cigarettes, dude.
Well, you just
Same
have
amount
to
of money, I could have got a vape and got a bunch of hits instead of like.
You just have to get that fancy dancy rental car of yours.
I had to stop at the store and go get some crickets for the gecko.
You have to get that fancy rental car of yours.
They're hungry hippos. All right, let's see what I'm gonna get myself into. All right, let's see.
You have to get that fancy dancy car of yours and drive on down to the store and get yourself a vape.
Fuck that. But no, I'm gonna do that on Thursday. Sadly.
Yeah.
I mean, I still have the vape, but it's burnt.
Yeah, the charming girl, Miss Clark.
Oh yeah.
Knows Mellows real well.
Miss Clark. Who's Miss Clark, Mellows?
She's next door neighbor. You don't know. You met her.
Oh, but that's her last name? I don't know that.
Yeah, Mellows has got to go in and make her a nickname.
Oh, okay. Sherry. That's easy.
No.
Oh, not her?
No.
It's her oldest daughter.
Oh.
Hot diggity.
You know, hot diggity, man.
Yes, we got to change it.
Where's that song?
Play that song, play the bird song.
No, it's not ready.
It's not ready? Okay. That's funny, bro. That's just stuck in our head and shit.
Sorry. Kicks everyone out every time I change the brand. Oh, here we go. Hot diggity.
Hot diggity.
Yeah. You know what? I like the spliff heads. Hot diggity. No doubt. Smoke on, spliff head. Smoke on, spliff head. Yo. BNC, drop that rhythm. It's going down, fade to green. If you know, you know. The man them hit me up, said light it up and let's roll. No doubt, I burn it down, never slouch. Credit loan, split fat, ain't no drought. Tell me who gon' stop when BNC's on the groove. Rolling sticky like a magnet, got that mellow move. Put the vibe in your brain with that London slang. Still bringing that pressure with mellows in the van. Original high grade shakers, we puffing out loud. Sure to get high, good lord. She twisting up proper all over the block. Strictly chill, she don't play no games. Packs heavyweight, got strings for days. Getting lit is a forte, each and every day we can make all the way. I can't get her off my mind. Think about her when I grind. North side to the south side, pushing fat Zeus, it's a cloudy ride. She got gear in the stash, never low when I gas fast when it comes to the hash. By no means average, she roll when she's gotta have it. Baby, you a 10 with the fire in hand. Let me blaze that down and overstand. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up, back it up. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up, roll it up, girl. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. Pass it here. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. She got class with a calm, street smart, but she chill with a charm. She don't wild out, low key on the vibe. Catch and smoke, that's how she thrive. Herbs the word, blaze the verb, twisted and burn, forget what you heard. We roll with the finest, you don't even know what the high is. You gotta pay the puff, just for shorty with the fire to call your bluff. I like the way she talks it, tight grip, real slick, never chokes it. She blowing my mind, no lie. Might let her ride, shotgun on my high. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up, roll it out. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. Up for love. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. Yo, I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. Fire. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, spark it up, spark it up. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, you're my kind of split. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. That's my crew when we roll deep, flying first class from Brixton to BNC Street. What you know about me? Nothing but smoke. Cartier frames while the ganja provoke. Icy ring on my finger, you see. We the baddest high life click in the scene. Ain't you tired of them basic bravs? I puff and prove. Mellows got that proper stuff. Excuse if I'm blunt, that's just me. And that's how stoners gotta be. Kicking game with a capital G. Ask my block, they know I keep it tree. Where this bomb fake moves ain't my lane. So Mellows to the fan, pass that strain. I'll hit your line about 420 shot. If you know I'm BNC. Hot diggity spot. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. Oh, you got it. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to light it up. That's it. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to back it up. I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity, I got to Mamabear. Come on, berry haze in full effect. Some type of dreams in full effect. Couch locked in full effect. Gelato smooth in full effect. OG cushion full effect. Ain't nothing going on but the smoke. Yeah, puff on, player. Puff on. Puff on. Cause I like it. Hot diggity. No doubt. Yeah. Beats by BNC. We out. We out. Hold on. We out. We out.
Yeah, that one was that's a banger, bro. That's a banger, bro. You gotta put that one in the bro. Put that one on the side, bro. No, put that, that hey, you only bring that one out. Like, oh yeah, all right, check this one out. Hey, put that one in the bag. Hold on, keep that one in the bag. We'll whip that one out. All right, cool. It's catchy, right? Because it's like, okay, it kind of sounds like, right? It kind of sounds like he's talking about a female, but then he's talking about some weed. You know what I'm saying? Like it works out.
You would know that's an AI.
That's fine. That's fine. Nobody knows that. I mean, people know that, but hey, to the random Joe Schmo that hears this, they're gonna be like, "Man, this is some fire ass shit. Who's that?" That's just great. I just wonder the prompting. How does the prompting look for that? That's what intrigues me. How did that prompting look? That's what the fuck intrigues me, because you know me, prompting is like the most important thing when you're messing with artificial intelligence. If you're not prompting correctly, then
Listen, my advice to anybody who wants to play with AI: use the AI to tell the AI to create the AI that make the AI that you want to make the AI to do.
there you go. It sounds like a lot, but it's not.
XX boy, Nightbot comes up with some every time you say hi, hello, whoa fucking whoa, it comes back with some good things. So every time you say hi, hello, hey, it comes out with new things.
Yeah, Nightbot, don't shut up.
So you say at Nightbot, it talks to you. You can tell it to shut up. You can tell it to go screw itself, whatever.
Yeah, and then it's gonna tell you something.
It'll tell you.
Let's see what it tells you.
You can talk to Nightbot. You can tell Nightbot to go screw itself or whatever.
Hey, can't you change his name, Mellows?
Can't
you change it from Nightbot and give it like a real person name?
there is some stuff that I can do, and it will make it more random.
Because that'll be cool if you can change the name of it so nobody knows it's Nightbot, right? So,
Well, there is a way of putting an AI. There is a way of putting adding an AI chatbot to the.
So did they do that yet?
Yeah.
So you're telling me that I can add a my choice of an LLM to the chat?
You remember Friends in Code?
Yeah.
So he's got an AI similar to you. He's using the what's the name? So he's basically got all the AIs. He's using one AI, right?
LLM. Let's just say LLM. All right.
Yeah, right. So he's using one for the avatar to dance and spin the records on screen. He's using one to converse with the chats, right? So basically, the chat, anybody who requests a song, the AI will take that song, send it to another AI to create the lyrics, send it to another AI to create the song, and then play it.
Oh wow! So all this done on the live stream.
All on a live stream, live. So you're interacting with the AI.
Maybe we need to piece this together and make this actually like that. That sounds cool.
Yeah, I chat with him, man. I think I've got his email somewhere. He's pretty cool dude. He's really cool.
You should have him pop in so I can pick his brain and see how he's doing that. I think I have an idea already, but
yeah,
that'll be cool. That'd be cool. That's like a way.
Well, basically, he's got his AI hosting the show, dancing on screen, spinning records, and taking requests from the chats and literally creating the song there and then and playing them live. You know, it'll spin two songs.
I think that scenario or like that, I think that'll do very well on TikTok. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And again, where else do they have battles at? Right? Where else do they have a live stream that you can gift people on the exact stream? You get me? So like, imagine that. Imagine what you just explained, but on a TikTok live, and anybody who sends you like, I don't know, you can say whatever gift it is. They can create a song or something. Just type in what you want, right? Type this.
Yeah.
But the problem with TikTok is you only get like certain characters to put in the chat.
We are very
Character,
420 friendly here, XO
Oh,
boy.
yes.
Very
Smoking
420
cigar,
friendly.
man.
Very 420
If you
friendly.
don't got them, don't smoke them.
Yeah, if you don't smoke, don't start. That's what I'll tell you.
Too fucking expensive.
Don't, yeah,
Very
exactly. Don't smoke. This
420.
shit expensive. Yeah. Very, very, very true. Mellows can tell you that.
Fucking.
Don't do it. We know how much you spend, all right? We got it.
Next song. Play a song, Mamabear. Change the subject. I'm hurting over here. We got a load of them over here. How about this one? Hang on, I'm gonna play one of mine. After this.
I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright.
I like the way you burn it. Hot diggity.
I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more. Oh, my daddy, he once told me, son, you'll be hardworking, man. My mama, she once told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came up to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first they carry it. So now, I smoke 2 joints when I get up. In the car, I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints when I play video gaming and every 10,000 points. I smoke 2 joints. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Mellows, you're not playing
He once told me, son, you'll be hardworking, man.
No music. Can't you hear the music?
No, it's just us. No music, Mellows.
There's music, right?
I don't hear it. Mamabear, do you hear it?
So now, I smoke 2 joints in the morning. I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. It makes me feel alright.
Everyone hear this tune?
I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2
Hey,
in
everyone.
time of
Keep
war.
up.
I smoke
The
2
link
joints
is
before I
in
smoke 2
Jitsi if you
joints,
want it.
and then I smoke 2 more. Smoke
Keep
2
this one
joints.
private, just us.
That's what I do. Smoke 2 joints. Come smoke 2 joints with me in the morning. Smoke 2 joints. Come smoke 2 joints with me in the afternoon. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna throw myself out and come back,
I
right?
smoke 2 joints. I'm gonna be
Let me in.
homework. Smoke 2
All right.
joints. I didn't even gonna say that. Smoke 2 joints. Smoke 2 joints. That's what I do. Smoke 2 joints.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah, it was playing.
Yeah, it just lagged out on the mobile version.
Yeah, StreamYards is a bit of a bitch. There's one piece of software I'd love to fucking nail down, man, but it's going to be expensive, you know that.
What, to remake this?
To make our own, yeah.
I don't know, I mean, hey, I'm fucking.
It will. I mean, think about it. The hosting of it,
No, bro, like, you gotta stop with this, bro. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
I'm just.
Please stop. Please stop. You tell me something.
It
You
hurts.
can't tell me something because then I want to do it like right now. Right now. Okay. Well, let's do it right now. All right.
Calm down. One problem at a time.
Fucking hate it, bro.
One problem at a time. Yeah. How about this one? Here's another one. Since it's on the subject.
Oh yeah, baby. We from the South. Yeah.
I don't know just where I'm drifting, but I'm headed where the smoke feel like sinning. And it makes me feel like I'm the man when I roll that BNC leaf with the golden hand. Took one puff, now talk to the moon. Feet on earth, but my mind gone soon. And I guess I just don't know. I guess I just don't know. I done made a deep decision. I ain't chasing no man's religion. 'Cause when that green smoke starts to rise, I see the truth behind all the lies. Ain't no preacher fixing what I burn. Ain't no lesson I still ain't learned. Y'all can talk sweet, I roll mine fast. Can't tell me nothing when I'm lit like that. Guess I just don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't know. I wish I was born in another time, where the gas came clean and the blues could rhyme. Sailed away on a midnight BNC ship with a big old bag on a freedom trip. No noise, no sirens, no city pain, just me and the smoke and the hurricane. Far from the towers and broken men, just me and that BNC leaf blowing round the bend. Lord, I guess I just don't know. Lord, I guess I just don't know. For me, but it's my peace, my ghost, my company. I don't mainline, but I inhale truth. It hits my head like a steel tube boot. 'Cause when that BNC pressure roll, I don't hear no rules, I don't feel no cold. Let the world burn, let the sirens howl. I'm somewhere laughing, talking to a cloud. Don't care about the fakes or the madman cries or the rats running round in a three-piece disguise. 'Cause when that smoke creeps into my blood, I'm king of the junkyard and priest of the mud. And I thank God I don't feel the weight. And I think this BNC weed, I escaped my fate. And I guess I just don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I just don't know.
Ariel made this one, right? Area made that one, right?
Support.
Support made this one?
Yeah.
You see this comment?
Hey, Brandon.
People press.
What's going on?
People press.
Yeah, press harder. People press harder.
Who's that? Who's that by? That
Press.
sounds familiar. That and I does. Who's that?
What's going on, Brandon? You still here? What's
I
going
don't see
on?
any lives. I don't see any lives unless he was out with someone else. So when did he get arrested, Brandon? Let us know.
Oh, the link's in chat, Brandon. Jump up.
Did you put it in there?
Yep, it's up on everybody's page. It's on the top of everybody's page.
Okay.
Links in chat. Jump up.
Yep, I'm already making it, Mellows.
Is this a sidewalk?
Yeah.
It is. It's public, right?
We're in the middle of a traffic stop. You guys can move back.
It looks like a public sidewalk.
Get used to it. Oh my God! Hey, I haven't done this.
Hey, you motherfucker! These motherfuckers never learn, right? These fucking cops never learn. You guys don't understand
That's
nothing.
right.
This is crazy.
I know I do.
Holy shit! I don't understand how these cops
Hey,
don't
Brandon,
like.
welcome, man.
Do the cops
What's up,
not
Mellows?
watch
Hey,
YouTube?
Mama Bear.
When did this
What's
happen?
up, Brandon?
This happened today.
Motherfuckers.
This is
Do they
Washington
not know?
County
I don't
Sheriff
understand.
in
I don't get it
Hagerstown,
no more.
Maryland.
Yeah, I don't get it no more, bro. Like this is like how long has this been a thing already? You guys don't know these things. These cops don't like. They don't like. What the fuck?
The problem is qualified immunity.
Yeah, bro. They're just crybabies. They like to bark
They don't give
orders.
a
They want
shit.
to tell everybody what to do.
You're covered.
Is this a sidewalk? It is. It's public, right?
Yeah, it's a sidewalk, bro. Yes. Yeah.
It looks like a public sidewalk.
There you go. Yeah, it is. And then you know what probably happened over there? The cops don't like how this guy's talking to them, so he want to be mad and shit. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, see. Yep, exactly. You hurt my feelings. I'm the police. That's what happened right there.
He's not even resisting. What was the point of that, man?
No, exactly. What's the crime? What's the crime? What was it?
You're live on YouTube, guys. And you're live right now on YouTube.
Yeah, I would do the same thing too. I'm gonna do the same thing too. I'm falling on the floor. Yup. That's what you get. Fucking around with me. Ha ha. I need an ambulance. Yep. There you go. Good one.
Yeah, he doesn't work. He doesn't work well with others like that. They got to carry him for everything. Anything they do, they're gonna have to carry him.
That's what he does?
Yeah,
Oh,
this
my
isn't the
God.
first
That's
time.
just something he does?
We're on a public sidewalk.
No.
You're going to carry him everywhere you go.
Oh my God, this is a good one.
Yes. You fucked up. You fucked up.
Now you get to carry me. That's what I was saying.
Far enough. I'm not interfering with your business.
This is kidnapping.
Absolutely. It's kidnapping.
It's
and
definitely
crime.
kidnapping.
You're going to
Yep.
pay. No. You're going to lose your
And his crime, what was his crime?
Nothing. Standing on a public sidewalk.
They said what did they say? Obstruction. Yeah, they said
Oh my God,
obstruction.
bro. Do these guys forget about the Supreme Court? Like, do they forget about this or what? I don't understand.
No, they get too comfortable with qualified immunity.
Yeah.
Speech alone. They don't care what the Supreme Court says. As long they only care about what they really present.
They don't. They don't.
You told me I couldn't be on a public sidewalk. I got you.
All I know is that
you
if I was
recorded.
like the guy in charge, if I was the thief or the
This is
captain,
private property.
I'd be like, bro, what the fuck are you guys doing?
So far away that I couldn't record what you're doing.
Oh my God, bro.
I can ask all I want. You want me to be so far away I can't hear what you're doing? Right. You want me to be too far away from you?
Oh my God, this is crazy.
Sure, this is Washington County, Maryland, and they just fucked up bad. They just fucked up really, really bad. Yeah, we saved the people that you've had stopped. You're having a good conversation. Yeah, whatever.
And I was there with the Vigilance Committee and Broken Systems, Broken Trust. So
So what happened to the traffic stop?
You guys are watching this.
Did they let the
right
traffic
now.
stop go?
This guy told me to back
They let him
up.
go?
I gave him a couple
Yep.
extra steps.
They've lost their qualified immunity.
So that's more important, right?
The people from the traffic stop got out of the car and like got into people's face and stuff.
What is your name and badge number? I can't hear you. Deputy Joel. Washington County Sheriff.
Well, deputy, whatever your name is, you done fucked up, buddy.
They can't hear you, and then you got to speak louder, and then you're gonna try to say, "Oh, that's disorderly conduct," and that's ridiculous.
Back up.
Fuck you.
Is that better?
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
To the edge of this.
Go to your what?
I'd have been like, yeah, let me go too. Come on, let's do it.
To the edge of this. Okay, so you want me to the edge of this? You want me to the edge, right here?
Nah, fuck you.
This is okay? Yep. How about this? Can I go side to side like this? Can I go side to side? We can do whatever you do. I can go side to side, right? Okay, I can go side to side.
I love it. I love these guys.
What's
I
the
love
buffer
these
zone law?
guys.
What's the buffer zone law?
Leave you
Look
alone.
at
You're live on
Look,
YouTube right now. How
it's
dumb can
doofus
you
and
be?
doofus.
What law
How
says I have to be
dumb?
this far back?
You're saying the
Doofus
dumbest
and doofus.
things anybody can say right now. Dumber than anything I've ever
They think I
recorded
come
in my
views on my
life.
channel. Like they
And I've
start on my
recorded
channel
a
and
lot
then
of
they
dumb shit
branch
from
out.
public servants. Good luck, guys. You don't know the fight. You don't know what you just started. You don't know.
Yep, you don't know it exactly. They have no idea what they started.
Who he is.
You just opened a can of worms, my friend.
He will not talk to you. He's in touch.
Yeah, he's not gonna talk exactly. Ha ha.
Why are you breathing heavy? You nervous?
Yeah, exactly. You are nervous.
They should be nervous about the cameras and what they're doing right now, and what we just caught them doing. Yeah, we just caught them breaking the law. Yeah, that's Title 18, Section 242, deprivation of rights under color of law.
Ha ha. I told them.
What was your name?
Then you assaulted them.
Deputy what? Wimble.
Deputy dumbass.
Hey, gentlemen.
How about a badge number, Wimble? 136911. That's what you said.
It's all recorded. You want to call me a liar?
You are a liar.
Well, okay. Say it for us one more time.
13,677.
Name for us too. Spell it.
I don't need to teach you a grammar lesson how to spell here.
Yeah, right.
It's right here.
Yeah, it's right here, all the way over there, right?
He did the right here.
Yeah, of course he did.
He did the right here. Who's your supervisor, guys? Get the supervisor out here.
Get the supervisor out here now.
Yeah, I'm tired of dealing with underlings. We need a supervisor.
Yes, you're more than welcome to go see him.
We need a supervisor here on scene right now.
Right now.
And we're
just kidnapped.
We're demanding. Look at
Oh yeah, let me just come help. Up now you're involved too, buddy. Look it, just involved yourself. Check it out.
And that's the way it's going to be. Get the cops off so he can get. You just illegally arrested a man. Illegally.
You guys know what unlawful detainment is?
This.
Have you heard of what an unlawful detainment is? You're hurting him. You're hurting him.
You're hurting him.
He doesn't fake it either. You're hurting him.
Yeah, you're trying to make him need an ambulance?
You stupid cocksucker. Oh my fucking God. Look at that shit. Look at that. And we are live on YouTube right now. Live. Look what they're doing to him.
What a bunch of fucking dogs, dude.
And making us stay back.
Pieces of shit.
Pieces of shit. Get in your fields.
Oh my God.
Bitches.
Hey, the new guy on the scene, will you come here, please? I'd like to talk to you. Yeah, we can stay 6 feet apart from each other. Yeah, I can't come closer to you. You're violent gang members. They've been doing all the kidnapping and escalation here. We need somebody to de-escalate.
Share it out now.
And I need you here right now, man. I need you to come here right now.
All across the World Wide Web.
Where's the supervisor?
Where's the supervisor?
You just
We
kidnapped
want
a
a
man.
supervisor right
You
now.
just kidnapped somebody off the street. You just kidnapped somebody. We need a supervisor right now. He will not talk to you. He's in cuffs. Hey, hey, bud, I was not.
Did we get any names and badge numbers?
Yeah.
In this video.
I do, but I don't want to
The
say
names and badge numbers for the arresting officers are in the description.
Mamabear, can we pull them up and see what we got on these motherfuckers?
He was literally just arrested for speaking. He was literally just arrested for speaking. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Apparently, you're not allowed to
Arrested
speak in
for
public.
speaking, and cop's ego was hurt, so he's
Freedom
like,
of
"I'm
speech
the
is a
boss
myth.
here," you know.
I will. It will be later for sure.
I watch all these artists.
That he might tell you.
Yeah,
who
she
he
was
is.
wanting my channel name, and since my channel name is my name, I choose not to give it. You know.
I'm live right now. You can watch this live on YouTube. Yeah. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Is you out there recording as well with them?
Say that again.
Is you out there recording with them?
Broken system.
Recorded with them.
Was you out there with them?
Yeah, yeah. This is my video. Yeah.
And then they got mad when
You can watch another rendition of it on Broken System, Broken Trust. He was live. My video is shit. His video is shit, he says. He had shitty service. You can watch another rendition of it on the Vigilance Committee.
We actually respect you less because you have to use that fucking.
That's because mine was static.
Because you're not a man.
Have they got body cams on?
You are not a man when you
yes, they have body cameras on.
And then the guy
Has anyone requested them yet?
He's sitting there right now ignoring.
No, I fucked up. I filed a complaint first.
Pretending like he can't hear any of this, right? What's up, Gene?
I mean, you can still
you guys are
ask for
watching
video. I don't think
I requested a video in Ohio the other day. It was like a 2-minute video, and they're trying to charge me like $37 for it.
That's your name and badge number. Yeah, yours. Do you have a card?
Okay,
so I'm allowed on the sidewalk again? Am I
pretending to be a fucking little baby?
Am I allowed on the sidewalk again?
Pretending to be a little bitch right now.
The traffic stop is over. There's nothing to obstruct anymore.
He told me I wasn't allowed on the sidewalk.
I literally just got here. That's all.
So I'm allowed on the sidewalk. You're not going to arrest me. They literally just said they'd arrest me for being on the sidewalk.
I don't know what they told you. I just got here.
What did you? Do you have a card?
I don't know what transpired before I got here.
Do you have a card?
I don't know. I just got here, guys. That's all.
What do you think about how that was hit? Was that
I don't know what transpired before I got here. I can't answer questions of what they did before I got here.
Let's say somebody had disabilities, you're gonna pick them up like that.
You don't have a card?
You guys are in big shit and you don't know it. You guys are in real big shit and you don't know it. You just stepped in the biggest pile of shit that you could have stepped in today.
No card.
I'm dead serious, man. I'm
Yeah,
not,
a big, messy, smelly pile of shit, yeah.
I was exaggerating when I told you the pile of shit that you just walked in on today. You better let that man go. You better just let him go. And we didn't get a supervisor, bud. Let the record show. This is going to be for the court record right here that we didn't get a supervisor final question. All right, guys, sharing this live out. Share it everywhere. Share it everywhere. Sup up,
Press
now. Subscribe to Brandon Mitchell.
Brandon Mitchell, what's up, Tim?
Oh, Brandon, salute to you, bro. Yes, sir.
Hey, Brandon Mitchell, appreciate you.
Brandon Mitchell, thank you for being here.
Brandon Mitchell, hello. What's up?
What's up, Brandon Mitchell?
This,
Hey, Brandon, how you doing? Brandon Mitchell in the building.
Brandon Mitchell.
Yeah,
Brandon Mitchell.
Remember Brandon?
That's an old name I haven't heard in a while.
He's an old school.
Right on, man.
Yeah.
Brandon Mitchell is in the house. Hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Brandon Mitchell. What's up, Brandon Mitchell? What's going on, Brandon? How you doing, brother? How you been, man?
Hey, thank you, Brandon Mitchell.
And how we doing, Brandon, pal?
Shout out to Brandon Mitchell. You already know. Stop playing.
Hey, with Brandon Mitchell. My homeboy, Brandon Mitchell. Been in here for a while. Let's take some positive vibes, guys.
Hi, Brandon Mitchell. Good to see you.
Brandon Mitchell, what up, man? I said your name. Now rub your nipples.
Let me know how you feel.
That was an awesome chat.
Yeah, what a fucking pile of shit that they step in, huh?
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, like that's what I don't understand. I thought like a supervisor once requested, it's mandatory to get them. Like,
No.
what are these people not fucking
Broken
remember?
System
Like,
asked at the police station, at the sheriff's department, and they were like, "Well, you can ask all day long until you're blue in the face, but you're not getting one."
that's
Basically,
fucked
what he
up.
told you, right?
That's
Oh yeah,
fucked
he
up,
said
dude.
that now.
What's up, Ariel?
That's his response now. Classic response now. He's not gonna realize until phone calls keep coming in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yeah.
Once the man shares that.
Mama Bear, did you manage to find the?
They have been sued so much that it is not funny. Long Island Audit has won a lawsuit against them.
Long Island Audit has won a lawsuit against them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Mama Bear just said.
Oh yeah, against the post office.
Yeah, against
Somebody
the
was
post
telling us
office.
about that.
No, police department.
Yeah, somebody just
Oh, she's saying at the police department.
Oh, at police department? Oh man.
Yes,
Apparently
against
they,
the police
they
department.
haven't figured it out yet.
Right, and that's what I mean. Like, why don't you guys remember? It's like it's not hard. Stop
They don't
involving
care.
people.
They don't care, bro.
They don't care.
Absolutely, they don't.
Exactly, they don't care. They found out they can't do it to one person. That doesn't mean they can't do it to everybody else.
They
Power
have
trip.
they have lost so many lawsuits. They have so many pending that it is not funny.
Yeah.
The only way to make them care is to strip
Well,
them.
now they got more problems on their hand. They got a people that won't do shit for them. They're gonna have to carry him everywhere. They want him to move cells. They got to carry him. They want to search him. They got to carry him.
Yeah.
If they want to take him to the hospital, they got to carry him. He doesn't make anything easy. He's not gonna eat. He's not gonna drink.
Is he still in there now?
He just got arrested today. He's still in there.
The Department of Justice is involved. The Department of Justice is involved.
We need to get those body cams because I reckon they'll be mistreating him inside there.
You said the Department of Justice is involved with that department?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now they're fucking.
Yeah, we've also sent emails. We got a buddy who's also sent emails to the Department of Justice.
Yes.
Yeah, they're definitely involved here too. So.
Yes, they're involved. Department of Justice is involved, and I do remember there is a big shakeup within the state of the state police involved in Maryland, especially because the convoy was there in Hagerstown.
Yeah.
So
this was the sheriff's department, not state police.
They were involved all because part of the sheriff's department was involved with the state police because the state police.
I think she's referring to something else, Brandon.
No, the state police. Some of the sheriff's department got taken down with the state police. So some of the sheriff's department got taken down with them because they were involved in the whole shebang. So they all have been under scrutiny with the DOJ.
Good to know.
So they've all been being looked at by the Department of Justice. So hasn't the police department in Hagerstown.
Yeah, we were just at City Hall today. We were headed out of town and we seen a police stop, and that's when this happened.
So it's all, they have all been being looked at really close. So you want to contact the DOJ, you want to contact the AG and the state. You want to go right up the chain. You want to contact everybody.
Right.
Okay. You don't want to stop at one. You want to contact all.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Just like a change. You got to tell everybody.
There is an independent investigation division going on within them also. I will look and try to find all their email addresses and stuff, and I will get them and I will email you, Brandon, off my Vigilante Media email.
All right. My email's in my description.
I've already got it.
All right.
But I will do some research later on, or if not tonight, tomorrow morning, and I will send you the email addresses for everybody.
All right.
Okay. I will find the DOJ.
Appreciate you, Mama Bear.
and I will get all the emails I can find for the Washington County and the courts. Okay?
All right.
Fuck
Thank
yeah,
you.
brother. Fuck yeah, brother.
Okay?
Right on, brother.
All right. I'm going to back off here. I'm using the Wi-Fi and it's kind of shitty. So.
All righty.
We'll be
But I
here
will
for a
see
minute,
what
my
I can
man.
find to get all those email addresses for you.
Nice seeing
All
you,
right.
my man.
More updates to come.
Stay safe, everybody.
You too.
Thank you,
Yep.
Brandon. I'll speak to you
Later,
soon. man.
Mellows.
You said no, I can't.
Yeah, I was watching him earlier, and they were in the police station. They were getting a FOIA, and then they went outside, and then they went off. I think he shut it down, so I stopped watching. I didn't know that happened.
We've got the officers' names. We can do a little digging and see what they got.
I'll see what I can find.
If you want to use my T3 account, Mellows, I'll give you the password.
I mean, there is so many lawsuits. I'm finding. I mean, there's tons of lawsuits. Man died outside the road. I mean, there is so many lawsuits. It is not funny.
I suppose that this department and those two police officers decided the conversation that we had the other day, Mamabear.
Yeah.
They just decided for us and who. So I think that's what we're gonna do. I want to pick them apart. I want to see how far I can dig into that rabbit hole and see where we got. I've been meaning to get my hands into some investigating. You know what I mean? Might as well be these motherfuckers, right?
Oh, this county in Hagerstown is so crooked that it's not funny.
Mm. See if we can throw a spanner in the works. And you like them apples? Hey, Mr. What was his name? Yeah, his name is here. I got his name. Deputy George Badge 10020 and Deputy Wimble 13677 from Hagerstown.
Hagerstown.
Yeah.
I've been there. I'm not going back.
No, with dickers like this. No, with dickers like this on the list.
What was George's last name?
They literally just arrested, manhandled, and assaulted an old man for recording them on a fucking sidewalk, knowing full well that he has the constitutional right to do it. Right? That's willful negligence, gross misconduct. That's basically the most despicable betrayal of the public's trust you could aspire to. These are the worst kind of police officers that should wear this type of uniform. They're a danger to the public. They're willing to escalate and assault members of the public in order for them to satisfy their egos. These people are fucking dangerous. They're a danger to the public. Yeah. And just looking at them, just rewatching this thing. They're sick. They are twisted, narcissistic fucking shitheads. I mean, just going through this video again, right? There's nothing.
Okay, George is not on the Brady list.
Well, he won't.
Well, he will be.
Let's see if we can fix that. Lying piece of shit. So look, he's bullshit. He's saying stay off there, blah blah blah, stay off there. The other guy gets triggered. Look, because she comes out, that little bitch comes out and starts giving it the big one. Right? And he probably told her to shut the fuck up, and he's gone hands on straight away. There was no need for that. Absolutely no need for that. There was no one in physical danger. There was no obstructing of any kind. Right? Obstruction is a physical act. Obstruction is a physical act. He would have to have got between him and the other person that he was dealing with.
Washington County Sheriff's Department has no individuals registered on Brady list.
He's at least 10 feet away from the fucking car, right?
Washington County has nobody on Brady list.
Look, and why would you need two stupid dumb motherfuckers to go over? The guy is not even fucking resisting. He's just gone limp. That's not resisting, man. You know, you want to call it passive resisting? It ain't resisting. He's all tensing up and pushing back and not letting them fucking put handcuffs on you. This guy just went limp. Just said, fuck it. You want to do something? Do it. He's got some balls, this guy. I like him. He's got the right idea. See, whatever damage they do, it's on them.
Yeah, straight out the car, barking orders. Look.
Look at the way they part like a bunch of motherfuckers. Look.
Right away. See? Go over there. See?
Go away. Look at this. Look at the whole fucking road they've taken side. Go over there. Go shoo, like you're a fly. Get over there. All right? You're a mosquito. Move. Go away. You're too close to my fucking bullshit. I want to stitch these motherfuckers up, and I can't because you've got 16 cameras around me. How can I lie and cheat and create this problem when... Look, these guys, look, you see them get the girl and just get in the car. Let's go. We got him now. Bunch of fucking idiots. So where I didn't see them drive off. When did they actually drive off? Did they tell them, look, you can fuck off now? Look, they've gone. Look, they've gone. That was them. They just drove off. Get in the car. Let's go.
They shoot away.
This guy's nothing. They didn't even stop or anything. You know, they stopped them, whether it was a legitimate stop or not. They forgot about them and went over to this guy because he was recording them. What a bunch of fucking morons, right? Check the fucking tattoo out on this dickhead. Don't tell me you got a fucking American flag on there, you prick, while you violating somebody's fucking rights. Fucking hypocrite. Look at them. Look at them. This here is excessive force. There's absolutely no need to arrest him. They don't even have a reasonable suspicion of any crime. They don't have probable cause. He was not obstructed. In order for you to obstruct, obstruction is a physical act. And he would have to get physically between him and the person that they want to deal with, right? He was nowhere near them. That little bitch came out of the car and started bitching at this guy. And instead of him telling her, get back in the car, he's gone after this guy. Because he probably said, go fuck yourself or something. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, free speech, motherfucker. You don't like it, go fucking suck on a tit somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Free speech is not about the weather, mate.
Nope,
free speech is about controversial fucking speech. You know? Look, what a bunch of cocks. So now they're going to have to double down and justify the arrest, right? That's exactly what they're doing now.
Of course they got to justify it. Now they got to go back to the station, try to figure out what they're going to make up. Always some shit. Always.
Obstruction, resisting.
Bunch of fucking liars, bro.
Yeah. We need these body cams. I want to know what they said, especially when they were, is that his money? The fuck is that? They just pulled out his hands, dropping everywhere. Is that his money they pulled out of his pocket?
Get him on.
All right, Bella, calm down. Look at the way they're handling him. Go fuck yourself, you dickhead. Go and pointing directive. Unlawful directives are illegal, mate. That's willful negligence, moron. When you know you don't have the authority to fucking punish people and fucking detain people unlawfully, is willful negligence, gross misconduct. Idiots. Oh, definitely want to see the video, the body cam to this. I want to hear what they're talking about right now. See what they're saying. Probably making fun of him or some shit. Oh, he's one of those constitutional First Amendment auditors, huh?
Yeah, of course that's what they do. Fucking make jokes and shit. Like everything's funny to
You're a
them.
YouTube lawyer, huh? Until they're in deposition and saying, oh, I don't know, I don't recall, I don't remember, I don't know, I haven't got a clue, I ain't got a brain cell, I don't know, I'm a fucking dickhead, I ain't got a fucking clue, I don't know anything, I don't know my policy,
in my ass.
I don't know when I scratched my ass, I don't know what I had to eat, I don't know anything. All I know is that I'm brilliant at my job. You should give me the training supervisor position.
Yeah, well, if you give me the law, I can read it.
Oh, dickhead. Look at them.
No, I can't.
Feel so powerful, don't they? While they manhandling an old man. Look at them. Look at them. Look at the way they're manhandling an old man. Good, good. Don't make it easy on them. Fuck them.
Yeah, I love this guy for that.
Make them work for it.
Yep. I'm doing some work, buddy.
Ain't too many fucking donuts. You have to do some exercise now, innit? Come on, do some work. Get the young guy in there. Come on. Go on, break his arm so make the lawsuit even more. Go on, you prick.
Yep.
You fucking dickhead. Look at them. They're going to fucking dislocate the guy's shoulder. Look. Why are you twisting the guy's arm? Why is it his wrist? Why they got his wrist like that? You're going to break his fucking wrist, bro. Did you see that, man? Let me zoom in. Let me see if I can zoom into that shit. Fuck, man. I have to fucking zoom in on the other thing. That was bad, man. You see the way he twisted his arm? Look. What a bunch of...
Yeah, that's why he was yelling that they were hurting him.
Free from cruel and unusual punishments, yeah? It looks like it. Got him! Brilliant! What a job well done. Bunch of heroes. They managed to stop a fucking supervillain who was out there recording members of the public with his camera. How dare he? Good job, guys. Well done. Good job. Go on there. Throw away the key. Go and take him in a box somewhere and fucking molest him, sexually assault him, stick him in a rape cage, torture him some more. That'll teach him, right? For recording you on a sidewalk. Just punishment, right? That's proper. Yeah, and these fucking frauded channels, they're gonna love this shit. Oh look, serve him right. Until one day this motherfucker gets hold of that cunt and fucks him up the fucking same way.
Oh, I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't recall.
I don't know what happened.
I was right when I thought I was right, but I was wrong. But now I'm right. I mean, I was wrong. But, you know, it doesn't matter. But that was then and this is now. And what was the favorite one? The totality of the circumstances, right?
Oh, of
Because
course.
in the totality of the circumstances, the guy was literally standing there 12 feet away with his fucking camera. You know, it could be anything. It could be a taser. It could be a fucking bomb, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. It could be a fucking, you know, an AR-15. We don't know. You know, I don't recall. You know, I don't remember anything. It's an officer safety thing. You know what I mean?
In this day and age,
In this day and age,
yeah,
you don't
yeah,
know.
there you go. They love these words, bro. I swear.
In this current climate.
In this current climate, that's a good one. You see, it's hot outside. Anything can happen.
You never know, man. You know, if someone's got a camera, it could be a fucking, you know, F-35. You know what I mean?
Could be a bomb.
You know, it could be a fighter jet. You just don't know, you know.
No, I can't. No more.
A bunch of morons. Yeah, I want to pick on these people. Should we ring them up, Mamabear? Oh, God.
You gotta get yourself a VoIP phone, bro.
Yeah.
You
We
can
called
use
them
that on
last
your
time.
machine.
We called them up last time. Made some subject freedom of information requests. Not them ones, some other ones.
Okay, they are not on the Brady list at all. They have nobody registered on the Brady list. They are not. They are not in compliance either on the Brady list, which is nothing new. For hardly anybody is in compliance on the Brady list.
So they must be one of those people that don't like to give body cams, don't like to deny all public records requests.
They let me bring it up because I do have it up. You know me. Okay. The Washington County Sheriff's list include known issues of police misconduct, do not call status, decertification, police complaints, use of force reports, and citizen reports. Washington County Sheriff is not in compliance, which we kind of figured that just by looking at what, what we already know.
Isn't that the Attorney General's problem to deal with?
Yes. Supreme Court, SCOTUS, Brady, 1963, U.S. Freedom of Information Act, they do not comply with it. So we know this already going in. I've already said this to Brandon. So
here's a question, Mamabear. How do we get the Attorney General to do his fucking job?
Well, this is going to be interesting because as I know, they don't like doing their shit. But as I told you guys before, Pennsylvania, the governor of Pennsylvania has stepped in when it comes to this area with the state police, some of the sheriff's departments, and because of everything that has happened in that area, especially with the convoy and stuff. So there is a lot of shit that's happening in that area. So I'm going to do some more research into it in that area and see what I can come up with everything that I have already found. Okay. Because there is a lot of crap going on down in that area.
So who is the Attorney General? Just out of curiosity.
Let me look it up.
Is there a different? Is there just one attorney general, or is it a state county thing?
No, there is state attorney general.
And who would oversee these cunts? Are they state or federal? State.
The attorney general for Pennsylvania is David Sunday.
David Sunday.
David
It seems
Sunday.
like he's. It's always Sunday for David Sunday, isn't it?
So.
You know what I mean? Mr. Sunday's having a fucking fine day. You know what I mean? On the taxpayer's dime as well. He's having Sunday every day, Mr. Sunday. He must drive like a Sunday driver as well.
For real.
I bet he doesn't get pulled over and fucking manhandled.
Oh,
and
he drives
left
slow. He got enough time to waste.
Yeah, no, as soon as he fucking gets pulled over, you know, even if he's drunk ass fucking like cracked out on his fucking back, you know what I mean? He just flashes his little thin blue badge and then, you know, it's sweet. They'll give him an escort.
So we will
fuckers.
We will see what we can find out from Mr. Sunday. Of what we're going to do, and with Mr. Sunday.
Yeah, I love that one. Yeah, it is. They have to carry him out as well. I'll teach him a fucking lesson. You want to fuck with me? I'll show you. You fuck with the bull, you get the horn, right? That's how it goes.
You know, Cumberland County Sheriff was driving an off-duty vehicle and crashed into an injured man. Well, you may have a little more worried about that. I'm reading some of his updates.
We need somebody down there to do some FOIAs for us.
He is in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, is where his office is.
The FOIAs in those areas where they are they can you make them from anywhere, or do you have to be in that state or something?
You can be anywhere.
Do it from anywhere.
Yeah, there's some states apparently they just, you know, flat out refuse to give you a FOIA unless you're a citizen.
Yeah, that's why you just do it online.
Yeah.
It's easier.
Evening, everyone.
Hey, honey.
Reaper.
Hey, Attorney General charges State Tuba.
How you doing?
Hi, Norfolk. Hi, Mamabear. Hi, Mellows.
Hi.
Guys.
How you feeling, baby? You doing okay, honey? So, but yeah, as we can see, they aren't forthwith on freedom of information. Pennsylvania right to know law, they're not open on that. You know, they're not fair on anything. So
I just popped in to say hi. I'm not staying up, guys. I'm just popping in to say hi. I'm gonna drop again, but I'm gonna put some music on on my channel, so for half an hour, if you don't mind.
Oh, of course not. You do think, Miss
All right. I just wanted to say hi to everybody. Ariel, your music's getting better every minute of the time you play it. I'm loving your songs.
Thank you.
You know.
Yep.
Yeah, loving it.
We have a new one here.
You have a new one?
Yes, M&M Media. I'm sure you know who it is. She says hi.
Hi. Hi, darling. I'm M&M Media.
You know who that is?
I don't. New name.
Yes, you do.
It's Marcy. It's Marcy. Hi. Looking gorgeous, girl. Looking gorgeous. Let me get the link and sign up to you. Drop the link in the private. Drop the link from the Mamabear, and I'll subscribe.
I would have gave Marcia a different name, but it's okay.
I think I would have given her a different name, but I like it.
Yeah, sounds good.
I like it. It's a good one. But hell yeah, girl. I'll subscribe to you. It'd be great to have you on board. Okay, I'm gonna go and play. I've got a new record. I'm gonna some new sounds I want to play for half an hour.
I put it in back chat.
I've subscribed. I'm subscribed. You've got one subscriber. Let's see how many you've got now.
Oh, I got
You've got 2 now. And I'll get your channel out, Marcia, on my channel as well.
She's up to 3 now.
Yeah. She'll have more. I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna put it in my channel.
Yeah, I just subscribed.
All right, I'll catch you later, guys.
All righty, take care.
Take care.
You say I'll never change, yeah. I'm just a go around town fueled by this flame, trying to burn it all down, that's what you claim. But how do you explain, girl, ever falling in love with a guy like me in the first place? If you know, you know. Then turn around, say that I'm the worst thing, a damn disgrace. I guess I'm the problem in your perfect equation, and your miss never do no wrong, pure temptation. If I'm so awful, tell me why you stayed so long. And if it's the whiskey, why you keep on pouring it out? Hate that when you look at me, you see a shadow of doubt, and it's got me thinking, yeah, it's got me feeling low. If I'm the problem, baby, you might be the undertow. We try to go our separate ways, but we're back and forth, a tired game. Tomorrow's like yesterday. Some days are sunshine, some days are rain, and you're back with me again. Then you go and tell your friends that I'm the problem, and your miss never do no wrong, it never ends. If I'm so awful, tell me why you stayed so long. And if it's the whiskey, why you keep on pouring it out? Hate that when you look at me, you see a shadow of doubt, and it's got me thinking, yeah, it's got me feeling low. If I'm the problem, baby, you might be the undertow. If I'm such a waste of breath, such a waste of time, then why you on your way to waste another Friday night? 'Cause I'm the problem, and your miss never do no wrong. It's a broken song. If I'm so awful, come, baby, you might be the undertow. Yeah, you might be the reason. Ooh, the reason. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. All right.
M&M Media, have Mellows help you with getting your channel set up. You'll get your index. Channel's going to be about, and as soon as it's all set up and what your channel's going to be about, we'll start pushing out to get you subs.
Yep.
Let's switch it up. Where is it?
Inferno is more like if you don't, oh well.
Yeah. All that fake love. Miss me with that. I don't need no new circle, I ride with my BNC to the wheels lock. I broke bread with dudes who turned ghosts in a fire. Now they tryna come back like I forgot they was liars. You smiled in the frame, but the envy got loud. You ain't fam, you a fraud, tryna blend with the crowd. I seen loyalty vanish like smoke in the breeze. You was praying on my fall while I dropped to my knees. But I rose from the dust, truth sharper than glass. Cut ties with the snakes, now I laugh as I pass. No apologies needed, keep your fake dap. I got scars on my soul where the trust collapsed. Now it's BNC with me, solid to the marrow. You a memory, a punchline, a shot through the barrel. We don't need fake friends, now we build strong. All that snake talk, that's where you went wrong. Fuck fake friends, we ain't playing pretend. It's BNC to the death, from the start to the end. You was never on my side, that's a known fact. Now it's love for my fam and my blade to your back. All I need is my circle, my tribe, my clan. I don't need fake love, I need my BNC fam. You ever feel betrayed and your stomach just dropped? Like damn, I broke bread with this op on my block. Told you secrets let you in, gave you light in the dark. And you paid me with shade, now that's death through a mark. But I'm colder than the steps in the middle of winter. I got fam who will ride through the storm, not just dinner. We done prayed through the pain, built dreams out of cinder. You just bitter, I'm blessed, that's the difference, remember. I ain't bitter, I'm better, I don't cry over snakes. I just stack what I earn, and I move with the greats. BNC got my back like the 9 in the coat. We don't sync with the fakes, we just wave as they float. We don't need fake friends, now we build strong. All that snake talk, that's where you went wrong. Fuck fake friends, we ain't playing pretend. It's BNC to the death, from the start to the end. You was never on my side, that's a known fact. Now it's love for my fam and my blade to your back. All I need is my circle, my tribe, my clan. I don't need fake love, I need my BNC fam. I gave you chances, you gave me lies, you gave me shade, I gave you silence. Now I got fire in my chest and a circle full of lions. BNC on everything, forever. I don't mourn no betrayal, I bury it with grace. Wrote your name in the dirt, now it's gone with no trace. I'm too loyal for the games, too grown for the petty. And my squad got the heart, while your kind move jelly. I ain't never need crowds, just a core that's elite. So it's BNC fam every time that I speak. You a chapter I burn, a page I got torn. We was never built the same, I was cut, you was formed. So salute to my real ones that stayed through the fire. And the blade for the fakes, I retire the liars. I'm good where I'm at, don't reach out again. I don't need fake friends, I need my BNC fan win. We don't need fake friends, now we build strong. All that snake talk, that's where you went wrong. Fuck fake friends, we ain't playing pretend. It's BNC to the death, from the start to the end. You was never on my side, that's a known fact. Now it's love for my fam and my blade in your back. All I need is my circle, my tribe, my clan. I don't need fake love, I need my BNC fam. I die for my brothers, I ride for the code, but I bury fake fam in the back of my soul. You ain't break me, you just made me more raw. Now I vet every handshake, every applause. So here's to the snakes and the Judas in disguise. We don't need fake friends, just truth in the eyes. It's that cold night gospel from a warrior's pen. I don't lose fake friends, I just cleanse. We don't need fake friends. Now we cut ties. I see the envy in your eyes, you can't disguise. You was never on my side, just a disguise. Now it's middle fingers up as the real rise. Fuck fake friends, I said it with my chest. I'd rather ride solo than settle for less. You a lesson, not a loss. Now I see the lens, we built rent. We can't fake no fake friends, run fake friends. Betrayals at that fuss. No fake friends. I get it. I see you on everything.
I don't know, man. I just don't know which one's my favorite
Hey,
now.
Mellows. I'm gonna drop a link in the chat. Can you sign up and give me some credits? Not this chat, but Jitsi.
All right.
Did you see my suit, Mellows?
Yeah, I did.
That's
How
good
was
stuff, man. Good stuff.
I want to make some soup. Got some boiling at the moment.
Sure, that's a real simple recipe too.
I'll be right back.
Yep. You gonna play something, Mama Bear?
Another head hangs slowly, child is slowly taken. And the violence caused such silence. Who are we mistaken? But you see, it's not me, it's not my family. In your head, they are fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are crying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Another mother's breaking heart is taking over. The violence causes silence, we must be mistaken. It's the same old thing since 1916. In your head, they're still fighting with their tanks and their bombs and their bombs and their guns. In your head, they are dying. In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. What's in your head? In your head, zombie, zombie, zombie. Yeah, yeah. zombie, zombie, zombie. Oh, 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 yeah, yeah. I'm begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. Begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. Riding high when I was king. Played it hard and fast cause I had everything. You walked away, want me then. But easy coming, easy going, it wouldn't. Begging, I'm begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be a man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. Empty shell used to be. Shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm begging, 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 begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. Riding high when I was king. Played it hard and fast cause I had everything. You walked away, want me then. But easy coming, easy going, it would end. Begging, I'm begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be a man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. Empty shell used to be. Shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I need you to understand that I tried so hard to be your man, the kind of man you want in the end. Only then can I begin to live again. An empty shell used to be. Shadow of my life is hanging over me. A broken man without a throne. Don't even stand the devil's chance to win my soul. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging you. Put your loving hand out, baby. I'm fighting hard to hold my own. No, I just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. Now that big brass ring is a shade of black. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. Begging, begging you. Whoa, won't you give your hand out, baby? I'm fighting hard to hold my own. No, I just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. Now that big brass ring is a shade of black. Begging, begging you. Won't you give your hand out, baby? Begging, begging, begging. Put your loving hand out, baby. Begging, begging, begging. Won't you give your hand out, baby?
I will be right back. I got a call.
Well, I'm going to play an old one. Since you've been playing some old ones, I'll play some old ones.
Want to, but I can't help it. I love the way it feels. It's got me stuck between my fantasy and what is real. I need it when I want it when I don't. Tell myself I'll stop every day knowing that I won't. I got a problem and I don't know what to do about it. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. Think of it every second, I can't get nothing done. Only concern is the next time I'm gonna get me some. No, I should stay away from, cause it's no good for me. I try and try, but my obsession won't let me leave. I got a problem and I don't know what to do about it. Oh, even if I did, I don't know if I would quit, but I doubt it. I'm taken by the thought of it. Hey, I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. Ain't no doubt, hey, so strung out. Ain't no doubt, ain't no grain of doubt. So strung out, hey, over you, over you, over you. Ooh, all because of you. And it's all because of you. Never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. And I know this much is true. Baby, you have become my addiction. My addiction. I'm so strung out on you. I can barely move, but I like it. But I like it, yeah. Yeah. And it's all because of you. All because of you. And it's all because of you. And it's all because of you. Oh, never get enough. She's the sweetest drug. She's the sweetest drug. BNC Records.
Oldie but a goodie.
BNC Records. And it's gone. Right.
Roll it in rhythm, my fingers know the way. Ritual motion every night and every day. Coming green lace, sticky like fate. Talk to my chakras, elevate my state. Not just the burn, it's deeper than flame. This that medicine, whispering my name. Ash in the tray, pain float away. Eyes half closed, but I still see the way. We light it in love, we smoke it in peace. We rise when they fall, we plant every seed. Breathe in the healing, deeper than blood. No fear in the fire, we light it in love. Ain't just for high, it's a lifeline I trust. My world get cold and the law look unjust. They locked us up for this holy leaf. Now they sell it in stores and call it relief. But we knew the roots, yeah, we felt the drum. Every pull like a hymn to the rising sun. Eyes to the stars, feet in the mud. This that rebel smoke, this that warrior's love. Do you feel it? In my chest, in my bones. Can it heal us? Like a church made of smoke. Will it free us? When the breath break the chains, then believe it. Fire always light in love. light it in love. Let it rise above. We light it in love. Let it rise above.
What a badass tune that one is.
I like that one.
Fuck, that's a cool tune, man. That one gets me bopping every time, man.
Yeah, it's got a nice little rhythm to it.
Mm.
You probably need to extend that one, make it a little longer.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to return to that one and extend it. Remix.
This ain't just something you roll up. This that life, baby. The truth in the air. The BNC OG. Let me talk to you.
Smoke rising like a sermon from the roots. Yeah. You can smell it coming through the velvet suits. Midnight black wrapped tight in the leaf. Got the spirit in my lungs, bringing demons to grief. I don't puff just to float, I inhale the command. Gassy like a diesel train, rumbling the land. Eyes red like a prophecy, fulfilled in the wind. It ain't just a hit, it's a journey within. They say it's just a plan, now this a ritual. Every pull, feel my soul get invincible. Roll it tight, let it burn. Take flight with the king. You smell it, that's the power that liberation brings. The smoke's so strong, it'll knock you back like truth in the air. No cut, no slack, that BNC on everything. Heavy in the sack, when I light it up, ain't no turning back. The smoke so bold, make the sky turn black. It's a war cry now, not just a little relax. Gotta praise the plant, gotta let it sing. BNC on everything. Grew from struggle, grew from pain, now it bloomed divine. Got the whole block swaying off that spiritual pine. It don't come in a jar, it come with a cold. When you puff this gas, you carry a soul. I'm the torchbearer chief in the dark. Got the flame to ignite every lyrical spark. No fake highs here, no cut, no shade. Just that real gassy funk, make your whole chest quake. Ashes fall like sins forgiven. Smoke rise like praise to heaven. No shame in the love of the leaf. This my truth, this my belief. The smoke's so strong, it'll knock you down. Stand tall in the haze like I wear the crown. BNC on everything. Shout it loud when we light it up. It's a thundercloud. Smoke so pure, got the streets all proud. Turn your pain into power with that gassy sound. Lift your hands, feel the herb as it sings. BNC on everything. Let it burn slow. Let the smoke speak. Every pull is a prayer, and I got faith in the fire. BNC on everything.
And I got something to show you, Mellows.
Come on in. Whip it out. Let's have it.
Is this gonna burn you? Is this gonna burn you?
Heads up. You're not Christian. Have a seat. Nice camera. You some kind of a reporter? So, what's your angle? That's so. How about you tell me where I fit into this supposed corruption before you accept your Pulitzer?
All right. Welcome to Illicit News. I am coming to you today from Hagerstown, Maryland. Got a request from Sean Porter to come to the Washington County Sheriff's Office because they have a sign out here that says no public photography. So we are going to see what happens.
Public building, guys. Public building.
Thank you.
I'll give you a call in reference to the protective order when I get that incident done. Okay.
Any advice from me? I want to get in no trouble.
All right, I'll give you a call.
Okay, thank you.
Sir, how can I help you today?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm just working on a story.
I understand that you have to have official business. Do you have a report you want to make or anything like that?
I'm sorry?
Do you have a report you would like to make?
No, I'm just working on a story. Thank
Okay,
you.
then I'm going to ask you to leave
Why?
because you don't have any official business here.
But this is open to the public, sir.
Okay, I'm asking you to leave.
It's open to the public.
Okay, but you have no official business.
Yes, I do. I'm recording. I'm working on a story here.
Okay, I'm asking you to leave.
I'm sorry. This is a public area.
Okay, now I'm requiring you to leave. My next is demanding you to leave, and then you will be placed under arrest.
For what?
Trespass.
In a public area.
Correct. There's a statute in Maryland for that. Sir, I'm demanding you to leave.
You need to get a supervisor down here because.
I'm lieutenant.
Okay, well
I'm
then
the
you.
highest ranking individual here.
Okay, then you should know the law.
I do.
Okay.
Sir, I'm demanding you to leave. You have no business here.
I do have business here. I'm recording.
Are you refusing to leave, sir?
I'm.
Are you refusing to leave? All right. I'm demanding you leave. You're going to be placed under arrest.
For what?
Trespassing. You have no business.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Excuse me. Okay. No, you can't. You need to show me the law. Okay. You need to show me the law. You have any other business? Show me the law. All right. Go show me the law.
Sir, I'm serious. You're going to be placed under arrest.
For what?
Because you're trespassing in a public place.
Public place.
Yes, but you have to have some sort.
Where does it say that?
You have to have. It's Maryland law. You have to have some sort of business here. You don't have any business here. I've asked. I can help you.
I'm working on a story.
Right. I understand you, but do you want to report a crime?
Sir, stay away from me.
I'm just walking with you. So I'm asking you to leave. If you don't leave, I'm placing you under arrest. So as soon as I say you're under arrest, there's no going back. You can't say, hey, now I'm choosing to leave. That can't happen. So I'm asking you to leave, please. I'm outside. I've already left. All right. Is there anything else I can do with you today? All right. Thank you.
Badge number. Badge number.
We're going to keep a close eye on developments in the weeks.
It doesn't get any better, does it?
In Pennsylvania, filming in a public place is generally permissible.
Of course it is. It's fucking cost. It's
That sign is highly illegal.
Law.
That sign is highly illegal. Filming on private property is a different story.
Well, we didn't get a badge number for that one, did we?
No.
Is that the same police station?
That's Hagerstown. That is Washington County Police. That is their police station. That is Washington County's police station.
And how new is that video?
It was taken in November. And yes, I am sending that to Brandon.
So the problem is, I mean, you take a video of them, they violate your rights. You back down so you don't take the arrest, but without a lawyer, or if you do it pro se.
You know who needs to do that one is Long Island. I don't know if Brandon's got
the easiest thing to do would probably be to clone the motherfucker, right? And send 1,000 of them out down there, you know?
Yeah.
1,000 Long Islands. That's what we need. We need to clone these guys, right? And we need to multiply them, and we need to send them all down there, right? To every single one of these fucking places until they get it or they fuck off.
Now we know that sign's there. If we can get a whole shitload of people to go down there and file, and if they get 10, 15 people arrested, and they wouldn't be able to take the lawsuits. They wouldn't be able to handle it.
Right. I mean, you know, it just emboldens them, right? When they get away with it so many times and they know that people are not going to do anything about it, it just makes them do it even more, want to do it even more, expect that it's they're doing something because they've done it so many times. Oh, I haven't done anything wrong. I've done everything proper. I've violated this man's rights by the book.
Yep.
You know, with the totality of the circumstance.
It signs there. That's a needed. That's a.
And some constitutional, state and federal law more of it.
Mm-hmm.
The right to record, right to monitor act, and the fucking, and it's fucking enshrined and protected under the Constitution.
Yep. Yep.
When will they get it? They get it. The thing is, they don't want to get it. It's just, it doesn't suit them to get it because if they get it, then they can't do the job that they want to do the way they do it. I mean, it's basically classic narcissism, right? A narcissist enjoys hurting people. A narcissist enjoys watching people suffer. A narcissist will do everything they can to feed their insatiable hunger for for more. It's entertainment value for them, nothing more, nothing less, right? They lack empathy, right? They don't care about other people or other things or other people's property. They have no respect for anything, anyone. That's why, more than 60%, I think it was at the last count, that beat their wives. You know what I mean? Because they that fucking sick in the fucking head, right? That they would actually go home to their loved ones, the one that they profess that they loved, and they love them, and they want to have kids with them, and they want to, fucking get married and have a life with them. They beat them, right? And it's okay for these people, right? And then these are the people that we're going to trust with our most vulnerable. Look what they did to that old man. That old man, they threw him on the fucking floor, all because he was recording them. They picked him up like a rag doll and shoved him in the back of a car, all because he was recording them. The world is getting closer, resembling hell, in my opinion. Yeah. This is a hell, because this isn't the world that
Yeah, the lawsuits they have got pending, and the lawsuits they have paid out. I don't know how that town can afford it. It's just like some of the other places Dalton, Illinois, from what that ex-married has done. They have paid out thousands, and they're still. She's got in the next 2 days, today and tomorrow, 10 different court appearances.
And you know what, Mamabear, to add insult to injury, Miles High is actually right there where it says that they waste your money. Even if you're innocent, they'll destroy you financially. They'll fucking you lose your job, you lose your mortgage, your house, you probably get divorced, your kids never want to speak to you again, right? And all because, right, they wanted to fit you up with some bullshit crime that wasn't even a crime, but they just had to fucking justify their unlawful use of force,
Yeah.
And even if you do get away with it, you somehow manage to fucking get your case dismissed or whatever, you're still going to take the ride. You're still going to have to pay for the fucking lawyers. You're still going to have to fucking lose your fucking family, your kids, your fucking whatever you lose your job. Right?
Here's 100.
When they do something wrong and they get caught red-handed, they use our taxpayers' money to pay for the best legal services Earth has to offer, right?
Yep.
And then they fucking get away with fucking murder, right? Just as they did in the recent case, right?
Yep.
Literally, right?
800K settlement reached for Washington wrongful death suit against Washington County Sheriff's Office. That was a month ago. The lawsuits that they're paying out for that county
must be in the millions.
Well, 800K, 950K.
And that was since when?
5K.
Yeah, it's in the millions. I tell you, that's just one case, right?
2, 3.
2, 3. How many cases they got?
Oh God, this is just in the last 2 years. 4.5K.
So in other words, they're just handing out free money over there, right? So when they get caught, they just hand out the taxpayers' money, just hoping that everyone it just all goes away.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, they're just, like I said, it's another Dalton.
It's a money laundering scam. That's what it is. right?
And the taxpayers are paying it.
Prosecutors getting weighing in on it, the judges weighing in on it, all the chief of police, all the councillors, and all them all weighing in on it, all getting paid overtime, right? Top dollar, getting all their contracts signed, right? We should play Harvey Freebird's one.
No.
The guy, he's in another fucking. He's got a business in another fucking county. How you doing, Harry? He's in a business in another county, right? And he's giving himself contracts to his business, right? 25 grand, 50 grand, right? These fucking dirty bastards. You know, during the COVID pandemic, you know, the companies were receiving grants and that, right?
Yeah.
Well, this idiot, this Lowry dude, he's got a business, but it's in another fucking state, right? And he's applying for fucking like grants, right? In the council, in the place where he's working, and he's approving his own grants to his company. Yep. He's a dirty bastard, man. He's a dirty bastard. The guy needs to go.
Oh. They've reached a verdict in Diddy case.
Yeah, he's going home, I bet.
Guilty.
Guilty. There's nothing on him, man. They've got nothing on the guy. They've tanked the case already. He's going home.
Yeah, I can't say that. I haven't really been watching it, but maybe.
He's got way too much money, bro. He's going home. Think OJ. Remember OJ?
Yeah, pay your way innocent.
Yeah, man. Money buys your innocence, bro. We are in hell right now. And in hell,
you guys say you didn't pass the bar.
you know.
Yes, and Alan.
I got a bubble. I'm okay.
Got to a point like we have here, where they say they're at an impasse. They feel for whatever reason that there cannot be a meeting of the mind of the 12 people.
Verdict is reached.
Drum roll, please.
I've got it
they haven't came out yet, right?
Modify the language, making it shorter or longer, or emphasizing more aspects of it, depending on the sides you agree to. And basically, what you're telling the jury is, it's your job to keep pushing forward.
What is it? 5:30 in New York? They might not even read it today.
Talk to each other and try to converse and see if there's other facts or arguments where you can all come to a consensus, whatever the consensus is. And Alan charge,
guilty.
You cannot feel like you are moving the
guilty.
one way or the other. It has to be absolutely neutral.
Guilty.
It cannot be suggesting that you must convict or that you must acquit, and that's what's going to happen. But this last
partial verdict reached.
Guilty. Guilty.
No way.
What's the partial?
I don't know. I'm looking it up.
He's walking home, man. He's going home. He's got guilty. Everyone's going, yay, he's guilty. He's guilty of what? He's guilty of buying baby oil and shoving it up his ass.
Judge has received a note to the jury, has concluded for today, but we resume tomorrow over that.
He shoved it up someone else's ass, but he had their consent. He's going home, man. Guaranteed. He's got too much money, man. Give him a couple of years, and he'll come out and he'll be on top. He'll make a couple of songs about it.
Oh, I didn't see Inferno in there. Hold on. I felt bad.
Judge came back. I received your note that you have reached a verdict in 2 counts, through count 2 through 5. Okay. They have reached a verdict, counts 2 through 5.
Go on. Give me that.
Judge, we received the note from the jury. We'll conduct it for today. We will resume tomorrow. We'll bring them back. See you tomorrow. They are not.
So they're going to give him for sex trafficking by force, transportation to engage in prostitution, traffic by force, fraud or coercion, racketeering, conspiracy. They didn't get him on that.
Let me turn it.
So it was 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
The news never stops. We are here in Israel.
They have come to a decision. They are adjourning for the day. They will be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. to resume those deliberations. But I want to get back to...
He's going to appeal it anyway. Won't matter. He'll appeal
Sex,
it.
drugs, and rock and roll does it to you every time.
Okay. They have verdicts on count 2 through 5. They are going home and they will be back tomorrow.
He's guilty on those counts. He's guilty on all those counts. Is that what they're saying?
They say. They have not said.
Oh. I thought you said he's guilty.
I think he's guilty.
Oh, well, you know, there's knowing, Mamabear, and then there's proving. It's not what you know.
They have verdicts on 4 of the 5 counts.
You got to remember, P. Diddy's got the ace in the hole, right? He's got the prosecution helping him destroy their own case. You forgot. They're lucky they didn't get a mistrial with the way they've handled it. Oh, he's walking away, Mamabear.
No, he's not.
I hope you're right, but I think he will. These people, they always get away with everything.
They are done home for the die.
So look out for the distraction, everybody. Tomorrow we got some shit. Probably Israel will probably, you know, blow up fucking, you know, some more shit and kill some more fucking kids. And then while everybody's paying attention to P. Diddy case, right, they're over there murdering kids. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, they ended up getting OJ though, Inferno. Like, you know, he let his ego get the best of him in Vegas or whatever, trying to steal his stuff back. He didn't get what he should, but he pretty much spent his last days in
He lost
jail.
everything in the end.
Yeah.
they love their distractions, and what better way to distract everybody than a It's just a shame that we didn't get like a live stream like Johnny Depp and Amber Heard had, you know, because people would have been glued to that, you know. But I think, you know, it was just too graphic for them to do that. So
Yeah.
might have worked on you know, Grindr or something. You know?
I have followed a lot of murder cases.
Yeah.
The most famous one I just watched was the Daybell case. She has been found guilty on 7. Like, she's got 7 life sentences. Well, she's got 5 life sentences in Idaho. And now she's going to end up with at least 1 more life sentence in Arizona, possibly 2 life sentences in Arizona. But she conspiracy to commit conspiracy murder of her husband, number 6, 5 or 6, I think it's 6. His husband, wife, murder of her 2 children, and she stole her children's Social Security money. Conspiracy murder of her husband, number 5. Conspiracy with attempted murder of her niece's husband. She's not technically a serial murderer because they aren't all separate murders. They're not all separate murders. But as far as I'm concerned, she's a serial murderer. They called her the Doomsday. They called it the Doomsday murder. And the other one I've been really is the Kevorkian Kohlberger murders. And he just pled yesterday to the 4 murders. He's pleading guilty to them because they took the death.
That's the suicide doctor, Mama Bear? Kevorkian?
Yeah, but this is the Kohlberger case out of Idaho. He killed the 4 college students in the Idaho.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's pleading guilty to it. After 3 years, he is finally pleading guilty to it now. They've taken their death penalty and they've got court tomorrow.
I know this one was overpopularized, but what did you think about the Karen Reed ordeal?
There's more to it. I thought it was awful strange that there was officers in the house and they didn't come out to help at all. They did absolutely nothing. And it came out yesterday, a Boston sergeant was arrested for trying to pick up a 14-year-old male on Grindr.
That's the same police department, Canton, or state?
Boston Police Department.
Yeah.
Arrested yesterday for picking up a 14-year-old boy on Grindr. And he wouldn't even show his face. And it was a sergeant.
Yeah, those people get what they deserve. But what I don't understand, they know, like, all those people are out there. I forgot. There's one in Colorado here, Pet Hunter or whatever. Like, you know, I don't know. This don't make sense.
Yeah. Why didn't those officers in that house and their wives come out to help?
I'll be right back, guys. I'm sorry.
They didn't offer to help at all.
You know, I think I've just uploaded one for you.
Huh?
I just uploaded one for you. It's a song I made for Cody. You know, the guy that does the cold cases.
It's been a long time coming, and I think it's time to start this conversation. I've got a question for you. I know it's long overdue. Do you remember me? My name is Adam. I was last seen in Sonia on a rainy Friday night, and I was never seen again. Yeah. And I was never seen again. They found me in the river 6 days later with 2 celebrate. And bruises on my back, but it wasn't on the news, and the police called it a suicide. I don't mean to sound rude, but I just wanna know if I could have done better for you to pay attention. Or maybe if my name was Gabby, then you know who I am, then you know who I am. So why is it only missing and murdered white women who get attention in the media? It's the same story every time, and we never see any change. When are you gonna realize that it's the same story every time, and we never see any change? And it's a long time coming, but I think it's time to start this conversation. I've got a question for you, and I know it's long overdue. But when are you gonna learn that there are people who need your help? There are so many people who are murdered and missing, and their names are Adam, and their names are William, and their names are Hannah, and their names are Clara, and their names are Aiden, and their names are Henry, and their names are Alex, and their names are Zachary, and their names are Gabrielle, and their names are Michael, and their names are Amber, and their names are Bethany, and their names are Victoria, and their names are Timothy, and their names are Kimberly, and their names are Alexis, and their names are Jason, and their names are Riley, and their names are Daniel, and their names are Peter, and their names are Alice, and their names are David, and their names are Emily, and their names are Jessica, and their names are Madison, and their names are Christopher, and their names are Nicole, and their names are Isabel, and their names are Samantha, and they're
Do you remember that one?
Yes. Yes. Do you want to play that one from Miles?
The video, yeah. It's
I'm
good.
going.
Baby.
No copyright, I promise. Hello, community. I hope we're rocking in the free world. First, I'd like to address the gentleman that had to take the DUI sobriety test. Big props, man. And I wasn't there to shame you. And some people would say it's different. I believe my camera made those cops keep it real for you. Again, I'm sorry you had a bad night. Keep rocking in the free world. As far as the lady cop trying to press the issue, keep it real, lady. There's more crimes out there. Don't get me wrong. I don't condone drunk driving. But that guy wasn't drunk. He just had a bad night. But you wanted to press the issue. The tow truck driver, you looked a little disappointed. You couldn't tow his car back to the lot. And as far as the cop that gave the test, well, we got to give credit where credit's due. You kept it real. Maybe the camera made a difference, but he did pass that test. Here we go, community. Keep rocking in the free world. Now, the one mistake I made on this video, I used Clip Champ and I hit the background noise out of it. So you can only hear me talking through the video. Yeah, they are watching tonight, guys. No drinking and driving. My opinion is do not take the test, because if you take the test, you're going to fail it every time. Tell them to give you the breathalyzer. We were just here a minute ago, guys. The guy got his car off the rock, though. That's where that was. It's actually not doing too bad.
Is there audio on this? Oh, yeah, there is.
Again, I made a mistake. Never mind. I did it on Clip Champ. I hit the take out the background noise, and that's why it's so silent. Rami, what's up, brother? Thank you for coming in. And it's already done, so nothing I can do about it now. This is where this guy impressed me right here. You haven't got it yet. Rami did his first audit at a DMV. Go look at the video. He's not only talking the talk, he's walking the walk. Yes, he is. Actually, this guy's doing pretty good on it. There you go. He's holding. Then he terrorizes him with the eye test again. See, they just did the finger test with him when I pulled up. Oh, he's touching his nose. They want him. They do want him. Yeah, I felt he passed too. I don't know if you guys saw that. But they keep on going with him.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
pushing.
no kidding, huh?
They were pushing.
Jumping jacks. If you guys can hit that like for me, it'd be appreciated. See, and they just did the eye test and they're doing it again. Like they did that eye test like 3 times with them.
They were pushing to get his
I
eyes
don't
to
know. I
dilate.
feel he passed, guys. I don't know about you, but
They
I
were
felt he did.
They were trying to get his eyes to dilate by putting that flashlight in his eyes more than once. They were trying to get his eyes to dilate.
Yeah. And then the cop giving the test, there was nothing he can do. I know the lady cop wanted him. She kept on pressing it. Yeah, he was wobbling when he did this, when he did that. I'd like to see that lady hold her leg up as long as he did. You know what I mean? Like, that would tell you anything.
By tipping his head back and getting him to shine his eyes, flashlight in his eyes.
Past that, guys.
See how they were putting his head back so far and shining the light in his eyes? That was trying to get him to lose his balance. You tip your head back like he is with the light in your eyes, you'll lose your balance.
And he goes again. I don't know. I'd say give him a pass. Most definitely give him a pass. Hit Mellows link in there for me too, guys. That's another guy. And Ozzy Nathan's. I'm sure we're all sub to each other, but just in case. Yeah, I feel he passed. He did pass. Then here comes the lady cop. I wish I would have zoomed in on that, but that's okay. You're disgusting. You'll see her walking up to him. Yeah, you really don't see this too often. The light here. I feel you did a good job, man. No, you did. My chat thinks so too. Yeah, I know you can't see it very well, but she's all trying to talk to him. Watch how she walks up to him. North Glen won't really talk to the camera, so there's no sense in asking for identification.
Yeah, she was trying to smell his breath again.
Yeah. She explains to him, like, you'll see her wobble back.
She drunk it.
They're trying to find the excuse. But this officer's coming up. He did the right thing. Right there. Gave him the paperwork. He took off. Guy was already stuck on a rock. Like that tow truck driver, the only reason why it's not red. Kept it real, you guys. They kept it real. That's a good thing.
They didn't make it blow.
But yeah, I feel that guy passed with flying colors. I don't know about you. We got car 280 out here. That was the guy that got his car stuck, but I didn't think it was a Toyota. I thought it was an SUV, but I guess not. I could have. I guess the rock made it look higher. It disgusts me. But he walked a straight line. He did all the coordination. The reason why there's 2 chain towings out here, the guy called them himself. They do got it on the flatbed, though. You don't see that too often, guys. She's still trying to make excuses, but dude passed with flying colors. It's on film. Guys having a bad night. Yeah. Ladies try to say, well, I saw him do that. No, that dude walked a straight line. They did the nose on him twice, nose test on him twice. That guy passed with flying colors for sure. Most definitely passed with flying colors. I guess I should have stuck around. Before we left. They look a little butthurt that they couldn't get him. But we don't see that too much often, man. He passed with flying colors. Did you feel he passed? Oh, keep it real, Sarge. Don't be like that. There we go. Boo. Maybe he's mad because he didn't get a DUI, huh?
She must not be DUI certified.
He's mad he didn't get a DUI. Yeah, maybe.
He
let his car down, too. Yeah, I really think they were mad. I came and filmed that. Yeah, no leaving the next time. I know. I felt bad for the guy that he got his car stuck on the rock in the first place.
That
That's the
car was
rock he got stuck on. So I didn't want to add to the guy's misery. But now the tow truck driver is going to put his car down. He's just going to leave. I'll leave him alone. That sergeant's a piece of shit, though. You notice how? See how they scurry out of here really quick? So, guy, I know you're having a bad day and stuff like that. That guy in the car. But hopefully you'll look at the video. I feel you did great. I'm going through chat. What do you think, chat? Did he pass? I mean, you don't see that too often, really, when you think about it. Yeah, that's pretty much it there. I mean, I feel he passed with flying colors. Most definitely passed with flying colors. At the end of the day, that guy passed. So we'll leave him alone because he's having a bad day. But he's got my channel. I gave him a sticker. You can watch it later. The cops didn't like me there. You saw that. I don't know. I think it would have went south if I wasn't there. There we go. Like I said, you don't see a pass. I don't think I've ever seen anybody pass sobriety on YouTube, guys. Honestly.
Oh yeah, there's the young college boy who was out in the rain making fun of the cop, and the guy still gave him the DUI. He blew the zeros and all that.
He was sober, but that kid was sober too. But I'm just saying, doing the test, they usually go in handcuffs. Like I said, after doing
it's
the
a hard
test,
test to pass. It's very hard to pass. Right? You don't have to be drunk and fail the test.
Yeah.
They didn't make him blow?
I didn't see him blow at all. No. I don't even know if they got breathalyzers here. I don't know. Because some jurisdictions, you got to go to the station, right? And use that big machine or whatever.
You're better off using the big machine than using. Sometimes they're not calibrated, and they'll read like you're drunk.
That's why you always say, I want to go to the hospital.
Yeah, at least the big machine is calibrated. It should be calibrated. Those ones out on the street, you never know what you're getting, bro.
Yeah.
That's why you always say, take me to the hospital. I want my alcohol. I want blood work.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter what they're certified in, what class they took. They're not doctors. They can't tell if you're drunk or high, man. I don't give a shit what they say.
Oh,
Yeah,
that brings
only a blood test is solid proof, right? Is basically what you're saying.
Blood and alcohol. Yep.
What was that video we just watched with that?
That was Howie's.
No, before we did the live, I watched a video. I think I watched it with Mamabear. The guy who was doing the let me see. Let me go through my history and see if I can find it.
Yeah.
I switched accounts.
If you ever get pulled over and they accuse you of it, the first thing you say is, I'll take your test, but then I'm going to the hospital. You're taking me to the hospital.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna try their tests, man.
No,
Pretty good for my age, but I couldn't do all that fucking shit.
Wait a minute. No, because if you refuse theirs, they can suspend your license up to a year.
Yeah, no, I would just say, yeah, let's go get blood work. How about that at the hospital?
Yeah. They can charge you with drinking and driving if you don't blow. Yeah.
If you don't blow, they can suspend your license up to a year. That's a bad thing. They can suspend your license up to a year.
Okay, so this is, yeah, no, I get all that. I know all that, but don't you have a choice of a test? Like, you could say, well, I don't trust the machine. It could be not calibrated.
No.
For I want to go to the hospital and take a blood test. That should be an option, right?
No. Some states, you got to double check with the state. If you refuse the breathalyzer test, it's automatic because they insert your license. Okay, they insert your driver's license into it, and it will read your driver's license. And if you refuse it, it automatically suspends your license. It automatically suspends it. So
okay, so here's another scenario. They pull me over for drunk driving and say, no, I don't want to do the field sobriety test. I will do a breathalyzer, though.
Right. You can refuse the field sobriety test and opt out and go do that. You don't have to do the field sobriety test. You're agreeing to the breathalyzer test. That can't hurt you. You're agreeing to the breathalyzer test. But you want to double check the state laws.
Yeah, all states are different.
Right. So double check the state law. But I know 99% of all the states, if you refuse that breathalyzer test, your license is suspended 6 months to a year. Automatic.
They will charge you with drinking and driving, whether you did it or not.
Automatically charged.
Yeah.
Automatically found guilty of it.
Yeah, that's when you sign over for your license. A lot of people know, too, in Colorado, we sign it as well. So if law enforcement pulls me over and asks for my driver's license, I got to give it to them, even if I didn't do nothing wrong. Like, we sign ourselves over to that. Some people think you don't have to, but...
Right. That's why make sure, do the breathalyzer. That way it doesn't take your license. but say, I also want a drug test. By consenting to do this, you're consenting to take me immediately to the hospital to get drug and alcohol blood tests done. And make sure they write that out and sign it.
Yeah. So that's what I just kind of asked. So yeah, I will do the breathalyzer, and I want to go to the hospital for blood tests as well.
Right, and make sure they write it out. Make sure it's written out. Okay, Mellows, you want that played?
Hello, my name is Tia Graham, and welcome to the Police Accountability Report. As I always make clear, this show has a single purpose, holding the politically powerful institution of policing accountable. And to do so, we don't just focus on the bad behavior of individual cops. Instead, we examine the system that makes bad policing possible. And today, we will achieve that goal by showing you this video of a bogus DUI stop that led to the false arrest of a man who is still suffering from the consequences of it. A harrowing encounter with Michigan State troopers that led to questionable charges, a humiliating search, and allegations of an officer attempting to plant drugs. But it also calls into question the whole idea of how DUIs are investigated, all of which we will break down for you as we unpack yet another problematic use of police powers. And I want you watching to know that if you have video evidence of police misconduct, please email it to us privately at par@therealnews.com.
You're echoing, Mamabear.
Twitter at Teas Baltimore, and we might be able to investigate for you. And please like, share, and comment on our videos. It helps us get the word out, and it can even help our guests. And of course, you know I read your comments and appreciate them. You see those little hearts I give out down there? I've even started doing a comment of the week to show you all how much I really appreciate your thoughts and to show off what a great community we have. And of course, we have to thank our corporate sponsor. Oh, wait, that's right. We don't run ads or take corporate dollars, but you can donate below. And we have a Patreon accountability report. So if you feel inspired to donate, please do, because we don't run ads or take those corporate dollars. So anything you can spare is truly appreciated. All right, we've gotten that out of the way. Now, there is no crime more potentially destructive or dangerous than driving while drunk. Here at the Police Accountability Report, we support efforts by law enforcement to prevent it. However, we have also noticed a troubling trend as we've reported on questionable DUI arrests across the country. Sometimes it seems that police are overly eager to charge someone driving while drunk, overreach that can have devastating consequences for the people subject to it. And no DUI stop embodies this problem more than the video I'm showing you right now. It depicts the highly suspect arrest of a Michigan man who's being put through a grueling field sobriety test. Despite passing every facet of it, he still ended up in handcuffs. But that was only the beginning of his ordeal. That's because even after his detainment, police weren't done subjecting him to the cruelty and violations of our criminal justice system, the details of which we will share with you shortly. But first, the arrest itself. This story starts in Benton Harbor, Michigan in April of 2024. There, Dakari Lariat was driving a friend home at 3 a.m. when he was pulled over by a Michigan State trooper for ostensibly not coming to a stop for a flashing red light, an accusation Dakari firmly denies. However, from the beginning, the officer began accusing him of being drunk. Take a look.
Hey, how you doing? Good. Good. You got a license on you?
Yep. It's in my bag.
In the back?
In my bag.
Oh, go for it. Yeah. Reason I'm stopping, there's 2 red lights there. Make sure you come to complete stops. Yep. Thank you. Where you coming from?
St. Joseph.
St. Joe? Where are you trying to get?
I'm dropping them off right here.
Oh, okay. This address here? With the fence? Okay. You have any paperwork for the vehicle? Any paperwork for the vehicle, like registration, insurance?
I do.
Can I see that, please?
Sure.
Is alcohol impact your ability to drive today?
No.
Okay. When was your last drink? Has it been at least 2 hours?
Yes.
Okay. All right. 2 hours, you said? What was it specifically? Smelling fruity and a little bit of something else on you.
There is no alcohol in it.
On your breath, I can smell on your breath. Something fruity, like what were you drinking?
There's no alcohol in it.
No? But it's been at least 2 hours?
There's no alcohol in it.
Alrighty, just hop out for me. I'm going to verify, okay?
Now, Dakari again politely denied the accusations. As you can see, he's calm and collected in his answers. The officer did not accuse him of driving recklessly or swerving. Instead, he simply ordered Dakari to get out of the car as he continued to question him. Let's watch.
You do the open carry for protection at all or no?
I do.
Okay. Sure, it's kind of crazy out here. Right back this way for me. Why are you changing your story on that? I said 2 hours, and then I said I smell it on your breath, and now you're denying it all. That's suspicious to me.
I'm not commenting any further.
Oh,
I'm not heading out.
Okay.
And so it appears that based on a fruity smell and Dakari invoking his right not to answer questions, the officer begins what can only be called the most potentially treacherous aspect of American DUI enforcement, the field sobriety test. Now, I want to make something clear before we watch. Field sobriety tests are not as scientific as they're portrayed. The 6 studies cited by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration to justify the use of these tests were not peer-reviewed and reveal a harrowing number of false positives, anywhere between 20 to 40% of the time. Nevertheless, it has become a key tool of law enforcement, even though it is important to note that you can refuse to take it. Still, unfortunately, Dakari is put through a grueling battery of examinations, starting with the horizontal gaze test.
And then arms down your side like a pencil dive. Yep. Just remain like that and then don't move till I tell you to move, okay? Do you understand those instructions?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any reason why you couldn't stand there like that?
No.
Okay. Weird question. I got to ask it. I'm going to check your eyes. What I want you to do is just follow the tip of my finger with only your eyes. Do not move your head. Okay? Do you understand? Is there any reason you couldn't do that?
No.
Okay. Are you wearing contacts right now?
I am.
Okay. Same thing. Just keep following with your eyes and only your eyes. You gotta rub your eyes or something?
No.
Okay. You're just not tracking it. How long you had your contacts in?
An hour or so.
Hour or so? So they're not dry or anything?
They're fine.
They're fine? Okay.
Next, the officer asked Dakari to do the so-called walk and turn test, an assessment, by the way, that can generate false positives 30% of the time, and truthfully, isn't easy. Take a look.
Good. See this line here? Yeah, we can use this line. See this crack? Go ahead and stand on the crack with your left foot on it. And then your right foot in front of it, heel to toe. See how mine are heel to toe? Go ahead and do so. When I tell you to do so, you're going to take 9 steps, heel to toe. When you get to your 9th step, I want you to turn, taking a series of small steps, come 9 heel to toe steps back up that line, all the way to 9. It's important you're keeping your arms down at your side. You're looking down at your toe, and you're counting out loud. When you begin the test, don't stop till you've completed it.
Now, even though he performs the test meticulously, the officer persists in putting him through even more stressful examinations. I mean, at this point, it seems crystal clear Dakari has no problem with doing exactly what the officer demands, but he still makes him continue.
You understand those instructions?
Yes.
Okay. Is there any reason why you couldn't do that?
I don't think so.
Okay. I'll stand back here, and whenever you're ready, you may begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Good.
But now the officer ups the ante. That's because even though Dakari passes the so-called standard field sobriety test endorsed by the National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration, the officer turns to a battery of non-standard tests that are even less scientific, raising even more questions about the process. That includes asking him to recite the alphabet. Let's listen.
So you know your alphabet? Okay, I'm not having you say it backwards. That's not a real thing. Can you say your alphabet starting at A as in Adam, stop at R as in Robert? A to R. Do you have that ability? Okay, go ahead and do so. Good.
Then, venturing further into non-scientific territory, he asked Dakari to count backwards.
Starting at the number 99, can you count backwards from 99 to 81?
99, 98, 97, 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91, 90.
But Officer Kanya is not done. Not hardly. Because even though Dakari passed each test flawlessly, the trooper turns to another questionable exam, the one-leg stand test, which once again has been accused of being non-scientific and inaccurate 30% of the time.
I want you to stand just like this again. The same drama we've always been doing. Good. Remain like that and then don't move till I tell you to move, okay? You understand these instructions? Okay. Is there any reason why you couldn't do this? No? Okay. Whenever you're ready, you may begin.
That's a 1, that's a 2.
Remember to look down at that toe.
That's a 3, that's a 4, that's a 5, that's a 6, that's a 7, that's a 8, that's a 9, that's a 10, that's an 11, that's a 12, that's a 13, that's a 14, that's a 15, that's a 16, that's a 17, that's a 18, that's a 19, that's a 20, that's a 21, that's a 22, that's a 23.
And you can stop.
Now, as each of these tests unfold one after another, I want you to think about how Dakari is feeling. First, he is flawlessly following orders. One can only imagine how gut-wrenching it is taking these vague, imprecise, if not scientifically questionable tests with your life hanging in the balance. And even though he is clearly under duress, he is respectful and steady. And he is obviously not drunk and not high. And yet, the endurance test continues with another scientifically sketchy request that requires him to decide when 30 seconds has elapsed. Just watch.
Go ahead and just take one step forward. Good. Hit same heels and toes touching just like this, arms down at the side. When I tell you to do so, I want you to tilt your head back, close your eyes, and when you believe 30 seconds has passed, bring your head forward and say stop, okay? Is that, yep, closing your eyes. When you believe 30 seconds has passed, look forward, say stop. You understand the instructions?
I think so.
Okay. Is there any reason why you couldn't do that? Okay. Whenever you're ready, begin. How much time was that?
About 30 seconds.
And then how'd you get there?
I'm sorry.
Like, did you count 1, 2, 3? You didn't do like one Mississippi or anything like that? Okay, so just like 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God.
And there's more. Yes, there's more. The officer,
Yeah,
not
this guy's
satisfied,
killing
veers
me.
into another non-standard test known as the finger-to-nose test, which again is non-standard and is not an accepted test from the National Highway Safety Administration. Still, the officer persists. Just look.
You're gonna keep your hands down to your side, and I'm gonna call out an arm. So if I say left, you're gonna take your left arm. This is the tip of your finger. This is the tip of your finger, and this is the pad of your finger. Okay, so there's a difference. I want you to take the tip of your finger, the tip, and touch the tip of your nose. Go ahead, tilt your head back, and close your eyes. Left, right, left, right, right, left. Good. You follow me.
And finally, the officer asked Dakari to incriminate himself, requiring that he assess his own drunkenness, even though it appears he has passed every single test thrown at him. Just listen.
On a scale of 0 to 5, as far as 5 being unsafe to operate a motor vehicle, the most drunk and high you've ever been, and then 0 being sober. Where are you at right now?
I don't know. Is that relevant? I really don't want to talk about it.
It is relevant. But if you don't want to answer it, I don't care.
I have not had any alcohol.
Not had any alcohol.
I have not.
Okay. Now, how about marijuana? Because you have had that.
Excuse me?
Marijuana?
I'm sorry? I didn't understand. What did you say?
I said, how about marijuana?
No.
No marijuana?
No.
Okay. Go and hang out right here for me.
Now, apparently, the officer has already reached his conclusion about Dakari's condition. You can listen here as he discusses it with another trooper who just arrived on the scene. It's also a rare glimpse into how officers interpret a field sobriety test. Even if, for all intents and purposes, you passed, the point is, it seems that no one passes.
Booze and marijuana.
Oh, yeah, no.
His eyelids fluttered like worse than that guy's.
Station too.
He had like numerous clues on the walk and turn like crazy.
With the, I didn't catch the standardized, but you said walk and turn. One night stand, all of that.
One night stand was the wobbles, 1 out of 4. Romberg was 23 seconds. Flylet flutter sways. Fingernails terrible.
That's all that.
So
Romberg.
99 to 81. He stopped at 89. So even his mental short-term memory. He's gonna refuse and then search warrant, but
Dude, he's showing.
And the driving.
What do you think? You think that you asked me why?
I think he's got a medication. He's not telling us about
medication, and I'm guessing it's medication for. He may be. Yeah. I think he's got medication for that, and with that would be consuming substances like THC, marijuana, alcohol, whatever. You know what that does.
Yeah,
he's explaining what you're seeing.
He's driving behavior. I saw lack of smooth pursuit, but he wasn't very good at following my finger.
Yeah, his lack of smooth and tight attention really is affected.
Yeah.
Whenever you speak with him, he's looking away, moving his head. So I think it's a combination of the THC for sure. I didn't really evaluate him, but you can definitely see impairment for the THC, and then thinking his medication, prescribed medications affecting it too, is amplifying the effect.
I'm gonna take him.
But let me play some audio for you here that brought Dakari a lot of concern. Apparently, at roughly 3:25, Officer Kanya can be seen on body cam rifling through the trunk of his squad car for about 2 minutes. And then the video goes dark. During those moments, Officer Okai seems to say, drugs? And Officer Kanya responds, I don't think I have any. I had a stash in here somewhere, but I don't know where it's at. But you take a listen and judge for yourself.
Yeah, by that time, I said, this fucking told me already.
Yeah, you know, I had a stash in here somewhere. I don't even know where it's at. He's gonna refuse. Yeah. I don't know what he got, but what is it? Was it? Yeah, I'm assuming weed and alcohol.
Now, I am unfamiliar with any part of a field sobriety test where an officer needs to search for a stash in his own patrol car, but perhaps Michigan State Troopers have a unique investigative technique. And I do understand, as I said before, that drunk driving is incredibly destructive, but it's equally pernicious to accuse someone of it who's ostensibly not guilty. And perhaps even worse is to fabricate a crime to make the innocent guilty. Remember, our system is designed to protect the innocent, and yet those safeguards fail as you watch what the officer does next when he says, I'm going to take him.
Is it Dakari? Am I saying that wrong? Dakari. I told you the reason for the stop was there's 2 red lights. Okay, I know they're flashing, but that's still, you have to treat it like a stop sign. At nighttime, at like midnight, the lights turn from red to flashing. Okay, flashing red still means stop. I walk up to the car and I can smell alcohol. Whether it's you or your passenger, that's why I asked the question, have you been drinking? To which you responded, it was 2 hours ago. And then you denied drinking alcohol. Okay, and I believe, you know, if
actually what you stated was it at least 2 hours, something like that. Yep. You kind of inferred something, but no, I've not been drinking.
Well, I didn't mean to like give you a leading question.
No, but to be clear, I have not been drinking.
You haven't any alcohol.
Correct, and I did stop at each of those lights.
Okay,
so
I do have it on camera.
Okay,
so it is recorded.
All right,
along with all my sobriety evaluations.
Okay,
which have led me to determine you are under the influence.
Okay,
and driving. So now I have to bring you in for a blood draw, and then you have to sit a detox window. I can't let you operate safely because I don't believe that you can.
Please explain to me what tests I failed.
Well, they're not pass or fail, okay? But I am noticing several signs of divided attention, not being able to focus on the instructions as I've given them, and then fine motor skills being impaired, such as not being able to touch the heel to toe, the rigid body movements, you have sway, and on and on and on. I'll type up a whole, probably be an 8-page report on this. And then here's the deal. If you're right and there's nothing in your body, everything gets thrown out.
He said, if I'm wrong. Well, that's an awfully big if. And you will soon learn what happened when Dakari was tested when we speak to him. And what we showed was just the beginning of the way that Dakari's rights and body were violated by these troopers. And he will share what happened to him in jail. But first, I'm joined by my reporting partner, Stephen Janis, who's been looking into the case and going through the documents to report back to us. Stephen, thank you so much for joining me.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
So, Stephen, what were the results of the blood test? Was the officer wrong?
Yeah, it turns out the officer was absolutely wrong. The blood test showed no sign of any alcohol or anything else. So really, it was a completely negative and actually inaccurate assessment of Dakari's state at that time. And so really, it shows how flawed these systems are for evaluating people. And so, yeah, absolutely nothing, zero, negative, although it took 5 months to find out.
Can you discuss some of the questions surrounding the field sobriety test and what concerns it raises in these types of cases?
Well, I think one of the concerns it raises is pretty simple. You have something sort of masquerading as science that isn't as scientific as it seems. If you look at the studies, they were controlled environments that aren't similar to what happens when you're out in the field. And they're also highly inaccurate, like showing inaccuracy rates of sometimes up to 35%. So I think it's very, very, very critical to look at these, with sort of a cautious eye and not be so willing to embrace an officer's interpretation of some very subjective tests and say, well, that person is drunk.
Stephen, you also researched a strange statement the officer made, which was that he had over 800 hours of field sobriety training.
Well, like I said, we're trained in standardized field sobriety evaluations. We've had over 800 hours of that. And let's say he's wrong. Let's say I'm wrong. Let's say that you are completely fine. In our professional opinion, due to our training experience, we don't believe you can operate that motor vehicle safely. So it's our job as we sort of take an oath to make sure that you get home and everybody else gets home safe. So we're not going to chance it. So what we're going to have to do is he'll allow you to park your vehicle, let your friend park your vehicle, whatever. We're not trying to cost you the money, but we do have to take you to the hospital. Make sure you're okay because the substances we believe you're taking with your medication.
We're not trying to cost you money.
Blood draws down, detox, and free to go. There's no added charges, nothing like that.
I mean, we researched the updated Michigan field sobriety tests. Does that number sound right to you?
Yeah, Tay, it's really interesting. I mean, what's required right now is 24 hours of training for officers, including field training and sort of some classwork. So 800 hours seems highly excessive. I mean, the guy really is doing a lot of time in the classroom. I don't know if that really measures up or if we can say that's actually accurate. But right now, the standard is much, much lower. And so I think questions remain about this entire arrest.
So do you have any insight into why these field tests occur at all? I mean, wouldn't it be easier just to do a breath or urine or blood test and just let the science speak for itself?
Well, I think that's the big, big question. I mean, I know officers need tools to evaluate people and they need tools to come up with probable cause, but we've watched so many of these where there's so many questions and people really seem to pass them on every ostensible measure, and yet they still end up being arrested. So I think there needs to be a full and thorough evaluation of this process to make sure it's really generating the results that are helpful in the sense that you're arresting drunk drivers, but not innocent people, Taya.
And now to learn what happened after he was detained, the humiliation he endured at the hands of police, and the consequences for him since, I'm joined by Dakari Lariat. Dakari, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you so much for having me.
So tell me how this begins. Where were you headed before you were pulled over?
Thanks for asking. So I was just dropping a friend off at his home.
When you were pulled over, how did the officer approach you? I mean, did he describe why you were pulled over?
So when he pulled me over, he mentioned that he believed I ran some blinking red lights a couple of miles away.
So the officer put you through a sobriety test. Can you describe what that was like for you?
Well, it's funny. I used to be a ballet dancer and studied at the Alabama School of Fine Arts. And the way he was describing all of the steps, I thought to myself, is this a dance routine? It started out initially as kind of an inspection of my eyes and my ability to follow his finger, I believe. And from there, it became standing in one place, counting, I guess, determining my perception of time and space, and a very complex heel-toe routine. I was asked, do I know the alphabet? And from there, I had to do A through R. I did a number countdown, and that was just with Officer Kenya. Officer Okai also inspected me and asked a number of different questions about my ability to drive.
You know, I've tested myself and my friends stone cold sober sobriety tests and found them difficult. What was going through your mind during this extensive test?
So I was wearing pajamas. It was 3 a.m. I planned to drop my buddy off and then head right back to the house and go to sleep. So I was not dressed for the weather. You have to remember, this was Michigan on April 10th. It's still winter weather. And I was shivering. I was in this dark alley. It was scary. I thought I was about to be murdered, frankly. So imagine having to do those tests and you're thinking this is your last moment on this planet. I was thinking of my family. I had been in Cleveland, Ohio, earlier that day for the solar eclipse and spent some time with my sister. And it just really hit me that that might have been my last time seeing her or any of my family members. And I thought about my dog.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
I know it's traumatizing.
My dog was in daycare because I was in Cleveland for the weekend for the eclipse. And I was just thinking, like, what if my dog was at home by himself all this time and something happened to him? He's a nearly 13-year-old dog. He's a senior dog. I'm sorry.
Trooper Kenya said you were wobbling excessively, that you fluttered and swayed during the one leg stand, and that your walk and turn were terrible, and that there were numerous clues that you were intoxicated. I mean, in truth, it's a blessing to have the body camera because it shows that you held your leg in the exact position you wanted for 26 seconds on one foot with not a single error. When you listen to the body camera, does it shock you to hear what the officer was saying and how he mischaracterized what happened?
I guess the other interesting thing for me, and I guess surprise, if you will, was what was happening to my friend in the passenger seat. So that is not in the video that has gone public. And I have not shared that body cam video because it is obviously altered. All of the videos are altered. In fact, I made my Freedom of Information Act request 2-3 days after this incident. It took them 5 months to give me video. And there are missing chunks in the video. Audio between the officers, even when they're standing next to each other, is inconsistent. So it sounds like it was dubbed. And there are sections that are completely missing audio. You can tell they were obsessed with the car. Nice car. It was just humiliation. And my survival mechanism was, Dakari, you're not going to win this battle, right? In a dark alley at 3 a.m. with 2 cops. You will not. Be quiet, comply. You can win the war because you're going to have all the evidence on your side. You're sober. You don't use drugs. All the evidence is going to support your side of the story. And I guess that's why I was so heartbroken when I heard the word drugs uttered by Okai, because then I thought, well, you can't even win when you're doing the right thing. If they had just found the stash, I would still be in jail and my life would be ruined.
So if I understand correctly, you were pressured into a blood draw at the hospital. I mean, It was the best thing considering that you had no drugs in your system, but still you were pressured into it.
Yes, I was absolutely pressured to do the blood draw. And how did I arrive at the decision to do it? Well, I was told that I would get 6 points on my license and a suspension if I did not comply. But I thought it was so odd that they wouldn't just give me a breathalyzer, like something objective, right? Besides a dance routine.
The way the officers treated you, I thought, was very demeaning. And I hate to bring this up, but you were accused of swallowing drugs and you were made to go to the bathroom in front of Trooper Kenya. I mean, this officer appeared very polite on the early body camera, but forcing you to do this is violating.
Going into the jail, it's a typical booking process, as one would see on TV, because I've never been through this process before, ever. Never been stopped like this. But name, all of my identifying factors, etc., and fingerprints, all that is collected. And then they put me in this machine that looks like something from TSA. And they are scanning me, I presume, for any type of contraband. And there is a novice that is running the machine and very unclear on how to operate it. And they identify what they call an anomaly. And from there on, throughout the night, I am being sent through this machine, I presume x-rays, again and again and again. So I'm not even really lodged, if you will, in the jail. I go to the cell, I come back. I go to the cell, I come back. Finally, they brought on a technician that seemed like she actually knew what she was doing. She looks at it and she goes, "Oh, those are gas bubbles." In the midst of all of this going on, Kenya goes, "That looks like a bag of drugs. Confess now or you're going to face a trafficking charge too." At some point, I'm going back and forth to the cell, and I asked if I could use the restroom. Kenya comes behind me and says, "That's where I need to go. It's just this open toilet that anyone in the room can see." And he yells, "Don't flush!" It was so dehumanizing.
It seems to me the officer is very performative in his behavior of being a good guy and a professional on camera. But in the jail, he really does change, right?
Mm-hmm. A couple of follow-ups on that. So when he was playing the good guy, good cop, and Okai obviously tried to do it as well. I just want to go back to something you said. They offered to park my car for me. And I was discussing this with the passenger this morning. And we both just kind of like light bulb moment realized that would have been the opportunity to plan.
So something that concerns me is that for about 2 minutes, the officer's really been searching through his patrol car. And then he says to another officer that you seem confused. And then he says he's trying to find his stash. What do you think this means?
It's 100% drugs. And it's all written there in very plain, easy to understand language, not even coded. And you really have to think about, not only do we have that, which is mind-boggling, but the context of it all. So the context is he spent 2 minutes digging through his cop car, the back seat, then he moved to the trunk. Whatever he was looking for, he wanted it badly. Okai comes around to the back of the car, probably trying to figure out what's going on with this guy, because think about it, I've been standing in the cold waiting after the sobriety test while he's fumbling around in the car. So Okai comes around to see what's going on. He says, "Drugs." Kenya responds, "I don't think I have any. I knew I had a stash in here." So he connects drugs to stash. Then there's a little bit of mumbling, but listen to it intently. They then basically make a comment to each other that I'm going to refuse anyway. Meaning, I would refuse an opportunity for them to get in my car, to search my car, to park my car. And that's when they ultimately decide we'll just charge them on weed and alcohol.
Did their dash camera show that you allegedly ran through this flashing red light? I mean, you calmly told them you committed no moving violations. Can you tell me what the dash camera actually showed?
I believe the light they're referring to was completely green. So that one is thrown out. And then the light that they alleged that I did not stop at, the one that actually was red, I pulled to, I paused, I put my signal on, and I turned.
I read that it took over 5 months for you to receive your negative drug and alcohol results. Is that correct?
At the hospital, I immediately tested negative for alcohol. And because the hospital was connected to my own healthcare plan, I managed to get that report in real time and pulled it for myself when I got home that afternoon. And then, of course, they confirmed the result to me when I asked at the jail. Now, in terms of getting the drug test results and Michigan State Police's version of the alcohol test results, that did not happen until the very end of September. But if you look at the timeline in the request for testing, they knew by middle of April that everything was negative. And it seems like they continued to test and test and test. I don't know if that's a standard procedure or they were just incredulous that I was negative.
Can you tell me what you went through during that time, that 5 months waiting to be proven fully innocent? I mean, it must have been incredibly stressful.
My first responsibility was to confirm that there was not a criminal matter at all against me. And the case actually was thrown out within a week. But they refused to give me a receipt or confirmation or anything like that until I received that formal test. But I still haven't received anything that says that the case is 100% closed. I have not. So 2.5 months, I did not have a plastic driver's license card, couldn't rent a car. I traveled extensively, and I would contact the sergeant, who I believe to be the bosses of the two troopers, almost weekly, like, hey, what's going on? Did you guys get the results? Like, this is really inconveniencing my life. And I would get answers that were very opaque, like, we're still working on your test, which really confused me and worried me that there was some tampering happening.
What do you want as the result of sharing your experience? What do you hope that outcome will be?
I made a commitment that when I was mistreated, I would use my resources, my privilege to help those behind me. And I could have easily just walked away and took my driver's license and been fine. But I decided I have got to expose this. I've got to get these troopers off the streets. And I've already reached out to some major law firms and encouraged them to look into what's going on in Southwest Michigan. I am already protected. I'm not under any criminal investigation. But when I was in that jail, I knew that there were innocent people in there.
If you could speak directly to the troopers who arrested and harassed you, what would you want to say to them? What would you want to tell them if you knew they were listening to you right now?
I would want them to know that I'm a person. I'm a human being. People care about me. Think about that. Think about what you're supposed to be doing in your job. You're supposed to be taking care of people, protecting, not inventing crimes.
Now, I want to reiterate what I said at the beginning of the show. Drunk driving is a dangerous and destructive crime. And I, for one, understand why police departments and the public emphasize efforts to thwart it. I mean, drunk driving deaths account for roughly 1/3 of all traffic fatalities every year. Roughly 11,000 died in 2023 due to people driving while intoxicated. But also, I think that what we witnessed in the video of Dakari's arrest shows the pitfalls of abandoning common sense and sound science as we try to prevent it. Or more precisely, what happens when our zeal to address a problem with cops and cuffs overwhelms common sense and the nuance that comes with it. I mean, this is certainly not the only false DUI arrest we have covered. There were the bogus charges against a Dallas firefighter, Thomas C., who was forced to retire from his lifelong job as a first responder when officers used another specious field sobriety test to accuse him of driving under the influence because he freely admitted using his doctor-prescribed Adderall. It took him 2 years to get his test results, which, although they were negative, were too late to save his job. Or we shared the story of Harris Elias of Colorado, a professional pilot who was pulled over. And again, thanks to a biased interpretation of a field sobriety test, ended up with false DUI charges that took months to clear, that threatened his ability to do his job, and later resulted in a major civil rights lawsuit. All of these share some common problems. Cops are overly eager to bring DUI charges, and because of that, ignoring the evidence that is contrary to their opinions. Add to that a very subjective and flawed field sobriety test, a diagnostic process that seems easily susceptible to the concept of confirmation bias, where the officer administering the test already believes the subject is intoxicated and thus interprets the results to confirm what he already believes, no matter how the person performs. And yes, there are imperatives that often lead to the incarceration of the innocent. Well-intentioned organizations like MAD, Mothers Against Drunk Driving, run DUI ticket competitions that frequently encourage officers to hand out DUIs in order to receive grants, awards, public acclaim, and promotions. Even the most wholesome goals can be warped when law enforcement is incentivized by quotas and financial rewards. But I believe something else lies deeper at the very root of these bogus arrests we've covered, something more profound than just an officer making a bad decision or not maintaining an open mind about how to enforce the law. I believe that flawed field sobriety tests are just like the other unjust forms of governance that were originally designed to solve a problem, but in the end, seem only to perpetuate them. So what do I mean? Well, Stephen and I have spent a great deal of time reporting across the country on a variety of issues, and that includes our hometown of Baltimore, where we spent 5 years documenting the use of tax breaks to spur development. As you may or may not know, Baltimore is a city beset by poverty and housing segregation that has struggled to stem population loss. It's often deemed one of the most violent cities in America, and it has some of the highest concentrations of poverty, with thousands of abandoned homes, and to top it all off, the highest property tax rate in the state, almost double the surrounding counties. Put simply, much of Baltimore is part of America's great inequality machine, incapable of producing enough affordable housing or reasonably priced healthcare for all of us, while increasing the amount of wealth concentrated among the top 1%. A symbol in many ways for how our current system consistently fails to address the needs of the many. And to my point about our flawed system for catching drunk drivers, Baltimore's response has been equally flawed in addressing the root problem that afflicts our community. As we outlined in our documentary Tax Broke, one of the city's primary solutions to population loss has been to award huge tax breaks to these developers. These carve-outs have allowed the wealthiest suburban builders to avoid paying the high rate that the city's working class is regularly subjected to. And this is no pittance. Some estimate the city has given away billions in future revenues in order to build luxury developments that ironically do not include affordable housing. Instead, future tax revenue that should help pay for critical services and investment in the city's future has been handed over to the already wealthy. Now, of course, you're probably asking at this point, Taya, what are you talking about? How are tax breaks for development related to unfounded DUI arrests? I mean, what on earth are the commonalities between a bad development strategy and an overeager DUI cop? Well, hear me out. Here's where it all ties together, and I will even give it a title. America is the land of the perverse incentive. In other words, our country and its great neoliberal project have abandoned the idea that the government can do good and productive things. Instead, the elites have exchanged that idea for the false narrative that only incentives laden with cash can prompt real productive behavior. In this land of perverse incentives, medical companies are incentivized to bill people for diseases that they do not have. As stated in this report by the Wall Street Journal that found billions of dollars spent on patients who did not have the underlying disease that the medical insurers submitted to the government. In the land of perverse incentives, private equity firms take over stable companies and load them up with debt so they can pay themselves a dividend. Then they fire staff and neglect investing in the firm itself, selling a carcass to Wall Street for the vultures. In the land of perverse incentives, people make more money trading money than they do building things like affordable housing. In fact, Wall Street creates huge funds to purchase single-family homes across the country, and then they jack up rents so middle-class families are stuck without options. And of course, in the land of perverse incentives, cops who make more DUI arrests are given awards, and departments that make more drunk driving stops are given more money. And thus, we have the stories we reported before. And finally, in the land of perverse incentives, one of the poorest cities in the country has doled out billions in tax breaks to wealthy developers who don't need it. In fact, it's so absurd that luxury condos on top of the Four Seasons Hotel in Baltimore received millions in tax breaks for environmental mediation, even though the records we uncovered showed none was done, and that the condos in question were literally hundreds of feet above the ground where the non-existent pollution was actually supposed to be. All of this is why we end up with sketchy DUI arrests based on shaky science, or a poor city that can't build affordable housing, but can fund wealthy developers to build luxury apartments. Why a city rocked with poverty is neglected, while a system that monetizes the sick so wealthy Wall Street investors can get rich overbilling them and pushing them into bankruptcy is called, ironically, health care. It's this thread that connects all the dots of the realities that often seem to contradict themselves. I mean, why would the wealthiest country in the world not be able to deliver affordable medical care to all who need it? And why would one of the poorest cities in the country not be able to build affordable housing if it is at the same time capable of giving away $1 billion of tax revenue to the ultra rich? All of these questions are worth asking because the outcomes are just so difficult to comprehend. Being sick should not be a prerequisite to bankruptcy. Being poor should not mean you pay higher taxes than someone who is unfathomably wealthy. Being sober but having difficulty balancing on one leg, which was decidedly not the case with our guest, should not lead to an arrest charge and a shattered life. These apparent destructive inadequacies of governance affect all of us. This inability to use the resources of the people to serve the people ensures that we all suffer. This type of incentivized mayhem that finds form in bad policing should make us all question the priority of those who hold and wield the power. It's incumbent upon us to hold them accountable and remind them that they serve us, not the other way around. I would like to thank my guest Dakari for coming forward, courageously sharing his experience and shining a light on this abuse of power. Thank you so much for speaking with us. And of course, I have to thank intrepid reporter Stephen Janis for his writing, research, and editing on this piece. Thank you, Stephen.
Hey, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And I want to thank mods of the show, Noli D and Lacey R, for their support. Thank you. And a very special thanks to our Accountability Reports Patreons. We appreciate you. And I look forward to thanking each and every one of you personally in our next live stream, especially Patreon associate producers, Johnny R, David K, Louis P, and our super friends, Shane B, Pineapple Girl, Chris R, Matter of Rights, and Angela True. And I want you to know that if you have video evidence of police misconduct, please email it to us privately at par@therealnews or reach out to me on Facebook or Twitter at Tejas Baltimore, and we might be able to investigate for you. And please like, share, and comment on our videos. It can actually help our guests. And you know I read your comments and I really appreciate them. And of course, once again, we have to thank our corporate sponsor. Wait, that's right. We don't have a corporate sponsor. We don't take corporate dollars. We don't run ads, but we do have a Patreon Accountability Reports. So if you feel inspired to donate, please do. You know, you never see an ad on this channel, and we're never going to be corporately sponsored. So anything you can spare is truly appreciated. My name is Taya Graham, and I am your host of the Police Accountability Report. Please be safe out there.
See what I mean? That's just one of so many. I mean,
It's
those
true.
two officers.
No.
How many lives did they ruined? Just those two officers on their own, without anyone else.
Yes.
How many lives that they destroyed? Right.
Okay, I looked it up. In the United States, refusing a breathalyzer or a chemical test after being lawfully arrested
It's automatic felony.
carries significant penalties, including license suspension. Refusal is often treated as a separate violation, regardless of whether the driver is ultimately convicted of a DWI. Common consequences: a mandatory license suspension, typically for a year for the first offense, subsequent refusal within a certain time period. 7 years in Michigan can lead to a longer suspension. States may impose fines or civil penalties for refusing a chemical test. Refusing a test can be used against you in court as evidence suggesting you knew you were intoxicated. In some states, like Colorado, you may be required to install an ignition in an interlocking device upon your license reinstatement after your refusal. In New York, first time refusal requires a 1 year suspension and a misdemeanor charge and a civil
Yeah, they
penalty.
know how to fuck us properly, don't they?
Michigan, refusal leads to 1 year suspension for the first time, 2 year suspension, and refusal within 7 years.
Let's play a song.
California, 1 year. Texas, first time is 180 days.
Play.
So they get you coming and they get you going on that one. They get you big time with that one.
Yeah, Joe cool, keep it smooth. He the king on the street, left in the face of the heat, protecting rights on the beat. Cigar lit, low in his grip, knowledge deep as the abyss. When Joe speaks, the cops freak, trying to dodge his verbal hit. Chicago raised, freedom blaze across the cityscape. Voice for the silenced, injustice here and interrogate. Every corner, every block.
Where's that gay shit, man?
Dynamic, rich sounding song in the style of electronic soulful music about how love and understanding can make us strong people, that only war divides and destroys the very nature that makes us human.
Been in these streets, you know it's hard to smile. I done did so much dirt, I'm dealing with this karma now. Gotta chill, I got a daughter now. Tears running down my cheek, they call my partner down. I got my chin up with 10 toes down. They whack my dog and I'm just praying for his kids. I be partying, can't leave my house without my stick. I've been dealing with some problems, man, this street life got me sick. All of this crime, we just riding, breaking all the rules. Retaliation ain't no biggie, it get tragic. We about that action, but everything ain't worth reactions. Oh, all of this crime, we just riding, rules. One day you hear bullshit keep happening. Poof, then you vanish. I'm so tired of this sadness. All this backstabbing done turned me to a savage. Every day I'm on my hustle, every day I'm taking risks. Mama praying out the church to keep me covered for my sins. Everybody ain't your friend, everybody ain't your partner. And when you not around, I'll protect your name. I won't let anybody talk about you. I keep my chin up with 10 toes down. Sing your songs at all my shows now. I rock your face all on my clothes now. Gotta put on for my bro now. I love this time, we just riding, breaking all the rules. Retaliation ain't no biggie, it get tragic. We about that action, but everything ain't worth reactions. Oh, all of this crying, we just riding, breaking all the rules. One day you hear bullshit keep happening. Poof, then you vanish. I'm so tired of this sadness. All this backstabbing done turned me to a savage. I really miss my homie, even though you gone away. Yeah, I really miss my homie, even though you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Why they take my dog away? Tell me why they take my dog away. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Why they take my dog away? I really miss my homie. Can't believe you gone away. Can't believe you gone away. Ooh. I really miss my homie, even though you gone away. Even though you gone away. Oh, oh, oh.
Okie dokie.
Be right back, Mamabear.
We got a new one here from Mr. Inferno.
He's not the fire. He's the silence before it breathes. Inferno is a name they gave him when the snow wouldn't melt. But he was already burned.
Cracks in the glass, sky flicker and fall. I watch your words melt off the wall. Heat in his veins, but his hands stay cold. Inferno walks where the stories unfold. Breath of the city, trapped in my lungs. Ashes kiss lips where the anger sprung. I don't shout. He echoed through wires and light up the dark like electric fires.
Don't say his name if your soul's not awake. The flame don't wait, it just takes. Whispers bloom like smoke in the air. He vanished before they know he was there.
Inferno, dancing through the data, burning through your static. Savior and saboteur. If you can't take the heat, don't follow the fracture. He's the ember in the algorithm, never pure. Inferno.
Not a man, just a mirror. Flicker in the cold, then gone, only clearer.
I don't argue, I dissolve. I don't reply, I revolve through circuits and circuits where truth is a glitch. They log in for chaos, I hand them the pitch. Do you feel me now? When the room gets loud, or just the silence after you type too proud.
Inferno isn't fire, he's time. He breaks without sound, not a crime. Burning in cold, haunting your feet. He's not heat, he's the need.
Watch him drift between binary dust and lucid dreams. You speak and he listens, you type, he erases. Burning through all your copy-paste faces. You try to hold a ghost, but the ghost already burned the post. Call it flame, call it fear, but I was always here. Inferno. Inferno.
Was you showing a video for that? Because I couldn't see the screen. I get that green screen. Mellows knows.
Yeah. You
Okay.
can go to his channel and watch it.
Awesome. Love that song.
Yeah, it's on his channel.
Yeah, that's another good one. Both the Inferno songs are very good.
Yep, it's on his channel.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Be right back.
I'm having some issues over here. I don't know if it's because it's storming outside or what.
You didn't do a bad job, Inferno.
Yeah, I have to go over there and check it out.
You didn't do a bad job at all. Not a bad job at all for the first time.
Yeah, once you learn how to use that, you get better. The more you do it, the better you get at it.
Yep.
Anything else, you know?
Yep.
You learn. Yeah,
It takes time.
it does.
Yep.
You know, everyone's not gonna like what you do anyways, because we all have different tastes anyways, but
Yep.
I always picture things in my mind before I even make them. I already have kind of an idea of what I want to do. Doesn't mean it's a good idea, but it's an idea.
Yep. Yep. It's all
Now, if I had money, I'd go all out. I'd go all straight up AI. I'd make some crazy videos, but that shit
yeah.
gets expensive. Yeah. Yeah, partner, you gotta learn what everything does. That's the thing about that.
Yep. It just takes time. You know, I go with the flow of the song is how I do it.
Right. I mean, yeah, whatever works for you. Your videos come out good. I think you do a good job.
I go with the flow of the song is how I do it. I actually go with the flow of the song is how I do all my videos.
And you know, my thing is all learning kind of on my own and with other people that I know. You know, just trying things out and figuring it out. But it's like I didn't get trained on this or anything. Just
no,
working on it and trying to see what we could do better. That's all.
Yep. So who's going to go watch fireworks this weekend?
Not I.
Not I.
They have them right here in town. I don't have my dog anymore. I had to put him down, but that would scare the living daylights out of him. This other dog, he's good. He doesn't care. The other dog was always terrified. I'd have to close the windows, turn the TVs up and all that, and still, he was still scared. He'd be sitting in between my legs.
My dog would hide.
Yeah, yeah. He didn't know what to do.
My dog would hide.
Tyler Perry used to be the golden ticket.
My
when
dog,
Harry and Meghan
my
blew up,
dog would hide.
Yeah. Even if I was chopping things with the knife in the kitchen, you'd see him and he'd start pacing back. It'd freak him out. The vacuum cleaner, all that stuff. He did not like none of that stuff. Nothing
My
that made
dog,
noise. Yeah, he did not like it at all.
my dog was shot at when she was little.
Yeah.
And she was scared of any bangs.
Yeah,
So-
this is my dog. I got him from the dog pound. You know, he was puppy, but he was almost as big as what he got. So I don't know, someone abused him.
Sorry about that.
Weird. He was real skittish, you know.
Yeah.
Are we still? Yeah, we're still here.
Yeah.
All right, let's play one for the system.
Welcome to the world, baby boy, I'll paint you red and white and blue. The indoctrination starts as soon as you come out the womb. Pretty quick, we'll make you stupid with curriculums at school. And if the classroom doesn't do the trick, we'll make you watch the news. Pick your team, right or left, pick the red pill or the blue. You can vote, but even if you win, still everyone will lose. Don't forget to buy designer, because Gucci makes you cool. We prioritize material belongings over truth. Get a job that you can't stand so you can buy some cans of food. Go overseas and die for freedom, there's some oil we could use. Our democracy exists so that you think that you could choose, but our algorithms make you do what we want you to do. What's the problem? You're depressed, society has you confused. We got medication for you that you'll probably abuse. Go get married to a lady who also don't have a clue, and pump out a few babies that are just the same as you. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the world, baby girl, I'll paint you pink if that's okay. We'll encourage self-destruction through the music that you play. We divided all the men by trying politics and race, and honestly, it's working awesome, so for you, we'll do the same. Never teaching you to love yourself, inject you full of hate, objectify your sexuality, then blame you for the rape, and weaponize the differences that make our men and women great. And just to screw with you, erase the genders, everyone's the same. We'll empower you with rights to vote and fight for equal pay, then have the men turn into women and you'll fight for them again. But you thought you had it figured out, but everything has changed. Welcome to the system, bitch, please enjoy your stay. Here's a Bible and a bottle of the cheapest booze we make. Find a man who can take care of you to fill the holes we made. Buy a house and settle down, fulfill your duty, procreate, and make a couple babies who will also do the same. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong. Welcome to the system, everyone's a victim. Doesn't matter if you're black or white, it hates you all. Here inside the system, violence is a symptom. Fighting for what's right, but somehow everyone is wrong.
That's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay. Oh, Becky's killing me. What else we got, Mamabear? Ariel, you got anything for us? You want to drop a song?
No, I haven't got much.
Oh, there's a favorite one.
My internet's like, it says I have no internet. I don't know how I'm on here, but I can't get the internet.
If this world were mine, I will have BNC on everything.
On everything.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. Hey, Roman numeral 7, babe, drop it like it's hot. If this world was mine, I'd take your dreams and make them multiply. If this world was mine, I'd take your enemies in front of God. Introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. It's a vibe, do your dance, let them watch. She a fan, he a flop, they just wanna kumbaya. Now, in this world, concrete flowers grow. Hard and she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure if this world were. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want me and see on everything. It go in when you out, ride it, do it real slow. Slide, baby, you a star, strike pose. When you with you, with me, everything goes slow. Come in, put that on my titty, so Rari, red crown, stack, wrist, stay froze, really drip. Tell me, pound if you wanna way home, love me. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure if this world were. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world want BNC on everything. I can't lie, I trust you, I love you, I won't waste your time. I turn it off just so I can turn you on. I'ma make you say it loud. I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out. I might even settle down for you, I'ma show you I'm a pro. I'ma take my time and turn it off just so I can turn you on. Baby, weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. In this world, concrete flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure if this world were. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give these nobodies no sympathy. I take away the pain, I give you everything. I just wanna see you win, wanna see if this world were. BNC on everything. BNC on everything.
Congress shall make no law. That's how it starts. No law to silence my speech, block my belief, or cage my voice on a public street. I got the right to speak, to film, to stand. No badge, no boot can crush that with a shaking hand. The first ain't just ink on a page, it's blood, history, and flame. So when you step to me talking control, remember the name, honor your oath. This one for Jeff Gray and anybody who got hemmed up for standing on their rights. Honor your oath? Yeah, you forgot yours, boy. If you know, you know, you know. Honor the Audio, Jeff Gray on the scene. Camera rolling while they act obscene. Joffrey flexing like he king of the cold, but he dumb as bricks and he fold on the road. He said, I don't care. That's a whole ass quote. Violated rights and still cleared his throat. No law, no cause, just bluff and show. This Mississippi boy moving slow. If you know, you know. We ain't letting it go. If you know, you know. That man gotta go. Sorry, Joffrey dumb as a bag of rocks. Charged Jeff with laws that off the books been dropped. Talking vagrancy, that law expired. Still tried to flex like his boots been wide. No witness, no name, no tape, no claim. Just heard a call from Hershey playing badge games. Several complaints, bro, you lying for fame. Swear on the cam, but you bringing shame. By the cam on, but he feels good. Didn't read, watch, but swears he stood. Told Jeff ID or jail, that's fraud. Ain't no failure to ID in the Mississippi code, dog. You got no statute, no probable cause, but you love them cuffs and illegal law. This ain't just wrong, this criminal conduct. You broke your oath, now run that indictment up. Under your old Jeff Gray on the scene. Camera rolling while they act obscene. Joffrey flexing like he king of the code, but he dumb as hell. And we seen what he showed. He said, I don't care. He ain't even lie. Time to fire this fool in charge. I'm high. No shame, no brain, just ego flow. This Mississippi cop gotta go. If you know, you know. We pressing for more. If you know, that oath ain't chose no more. He wrote up Jeff for peddling, begging, stalking, but asked for a statue and that man start balking. Don't remember what 38 say, then why the hell you throwing charges Jeff way? Try to fake like Gray was harassing folks, but you ain't seen one, it's a house of smoke. Didn't read no report, didn't see no face, you just jumped on orders like a bootleg snake. Said Jeff argumentative, nah, he aware. He stood his ground while you stood there scared. He knew his rights, you knew pretend. You was mad you couldn't bully a citizen again. You treat the badge like his crown and throne, but that oath you swore, man, leave it alone. You broke it clear on a viral stage, now Jeff got clips and we bringing the rage. Violation ain't confusion, it's choice. You knew the law, still tried to silence his voice. Now we all tuned in, deep in the South. Jeff Gray ain't fold, he called you out. Honor your old Jeff Gray on patrol with a mic and a lens and a rebel soul. Joffrey's game just lies and show, but the whole damn world about to know. If you know, you know. This fight ain't done. If you know, you know. We ride for one. If you know, you know. That badge don't play. If you know, you know. You gon' answer in the end.
That's a good one, Ariel.
Have you released that one yet on the channel?
Yeah, it's out. Yeah, a lot of people have been watching it.
Ariel?
Yeah, I released it.
Oh, shit, I can't hear anyone.
You've lost your vibe.
What's going on?
Can't hear us. Can you hear us?
Why can't I hear anybody?
I can hear you.
What's going on?
That's right in the chats here. He may have to go out and come back in.
I can't hear you.
We can hear you.
Yeah, what's going on? I can hear the music playing, but I can't hear any of you guys.
It's you, not us.
I'm going to leave and come back.
I was wondering why he cut us off when we were talking about the dog. He couldn't hear us. That's what it was.
Oh, you can hear him.
Yep. We're here having a conversation with him and he can't hear nothing.
Here's a good talk for him.
BNC records that there, that's not me. I go where I please. I walk through walls. I float down the Liffey. I'm
Well, he's still not here.
Oh, he's here. He's hiding.
There he is.
He was hiding in the back.
I can hear
Okay.
you guys, man.
You can hear now. We were having a conversation, bro, and you did.
I just interrupted everything, right?
We could not figure out what was going on because we were talking about our dogs. You just started the damn song, and I was like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." And then
It
I
just
was
went all
answering
quiet
you.
over here.
I was answering you after the video, and then you couldn't hear. It was funny.
Sorry, man.
Yeah, that's cool.
Literally, just went off to the front room, and then I just got distracted, and I don't know what happened. The audio just went dead, and I thought, "Oh shit, we got dead air. No one's saying nothing."
Right.
So I played a tune. I could hear the tune, but I couldn't hear you guys. And then I saw your video in the back there, so I thought I'd bring that up. I could hear that, no problem. I just couldn't hear you guys for some reason.
Right. It's done it before to you.
Yeah, it's this stupid shit, man. StreamYards, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that video, I released that song already. That's a good one.
Yeah, so did you tag Jeff Grainer?
I did in my in the description. I put his channel in there.
Yeah. Hopefully.
I think I did it right. I don't know. You can look at it, but
Well, I don't know what kind of music he likes. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
But, I don't know. I was thinking maybe we could make one for Brian.
Brian. Who's Brian?
High Impact. Here's the Deal, yeah. Here's the Deal would be a good song.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You know I don't like that guy, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. No, we could do something, man.
No, I like him, man. He's a cool dude.
No, he does good work, man. He does good work. I wanted just to say that because I always tell you that just to.
Well, you know, I was gonna say, what are idiots on YouTube? You know,
There's a lot of them I don't like, bro. But that's just me, man.
He's definitely not. I mean, he's definitely not an idiot.
I tell you what, he does a lot of work. He puts a lot of work in. He puts a lot of time in. You know, he's not just blabbering to blabber. You know what I'm saying? He knows what he's talking about. So.
No, because you can't tag. You can't click on the link.
Oh, it's not linked. You link it. Yeah, you gotta go back and link it.
I'll fix it. I'll fix it.
Yeah. So once you link it, he'll see it.
Because it's not linked.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if it was linked, you'd be able to
get. Yeah, he would.
Okay.
Yeah. He would get like an alert on his YouTube, and when he clicks on it, he will see the song. So if you wanted him to see it, that would be the best way.
Whenever we go live and you get notifications because we link your channel to us,
right?
You get notified, and you would be able to click on our channels. And it would take you to your link is linked in our channels.
Right.
People are able to click on it and go to your channel off our channel. And it's not linkable off his off your
Right. Yeah, I'll fix it.
Yeah, he'll get a message saying, you know, you linked you in this chat, you know. You sort of thing.
Make sure it turns blue.
Okay, yeah.
Mix it. Yeah, you might share it. if he likes it and he shares it, you might get like 1,000 subscribers just from that.
Just from the one song. Yeah.
Yeah, so it works, man. It's crazy.
Okay, my butt's getting sore.
Yeah, mine too. You want to call this one early, Mamabear?
Yep.
Yeah. Ariel, what are you reckon?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine.
We can take this over to Jitsi and talk about. I've got a couple of ideas I wanted to chat to you about anyway.
All right.
All right.
We can do that. Just give me a minute and then I'll be over there.
No worries. Any final words you want to say to everybody?
You guys all have a good one. If we don't see you tomorrow, I know I'm not going to be here the 4th. I got plans with my family. You guys all have a good 4th of July.
Stay safe, people. Have a good time, but be safe.
Yes. Because Thursday I have an infusion. So I won't be around.
Okay.
So tomorrow I'm going to probably be cleaning the house because I'm down and out when I have my infusions. And 4th of July, I'm going to spend some time with family.
Yeah, I got people coming too.
So if I don't see anybody for a couple days.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
You guys have a holiday, don't you, there in the UK for the 4th?
No, that's an American thing.
Yeah, y'all don't celebrate our freedom from you guys, man. It's called the one that got away. The one that got away day.
No, it's because you lot didn't finish the job.
Yeah.
If you'd come over here and finished the job back then, when you had the bloody chance, we would have got rid of the monarch and we would have all been celebrating today on that day.
Right.
But didn't happen. Instead, you allowed these lot to conquer you again.
Right.
But anyway, that's for another story.
All right. I'll see
So
you.
if we aren't live again until the weekend. Probably be Sunday before we're live again. Unless something happens tomorrow with this great bill. And, I think that's why the fence went up around the White House and around the treasurer. I think that's why the fence went up. So, and I'm sure
some disruption.
Yeah. So if I get my house cleaned early in the morning, maybe we'll go live tomorrow afternoon. I don't know.
Okay. Sounds good.
All
right. All right. See y'all later.
You guys. See you, everybody. Anybody who wants to join us in Jitsi will be over there. Otherwise, see you on the next one.
This is your emergency broadcast system. All civil unrest has gone global. All capital buildings and cities are under siege by the United States government to quell the domestic terrorist threat. All residents of urban neighborhoods and cities are being ordered to stay in their homes until the threats are eliminated. If you disobey orders, you could be shot on sight by rogue agents, federal forces, and domestic terrorist militias. This is your emergency broadcast system. This is a national alert. Imminent threat is nationwide. You must stay in sight of your homes or risk being shot on sight. The conspiracy is upon you. Your conspiracy friends were right all along. Now you must learn to survive. If you hear this, you are the resistance. This is your emergency broadcast system. End of broadcast.